nakita ko pumanaw yung tito at lolo ko habang tayo paglaban. Bago kami pumunta sa Indonesia para may pag-compete sa M4, stop yung papa ko at ginusto ko mang hindi pumunta, pero sinabi sa akin ng magulang ko na pumunta ako para sa pangarap ko. Masakit nun para sa akin, ginawa ko na lang siya motivation at doon nakuha namin yung M4. Salamat sa pamilya ko na sinuportahan ako sa career na pinili ko and sa mga fans ko na sumuporta sa akin mula umpisa hanggang ngayon. And gusto ko din magpasalamat sa teammates ko, sa coaches, and sa management sa pagtitiwala sa akin na wala sa edad ang paglalaro ng Mobile Legends.
Ako nga pala si Renny J. Ang role ko dito is fighter from Blacklist International. Nag-start ako mag-Mobile Legends nung nakita ko sa pinsan ko nilalaro niya. Tapos, yun, tinry ko siya muna nung una, pero parang hindi ko siya trip nung una pero galing kasi ako sa larong dating Dota. Nadadala ko siya sa ML. Hanggang sa naging isang araw, pagising ko parang competitive na ako. Kasabayan ko pa sila Edward nun Pero ako yung top 1, tapos sila Edward yung kasunod ko. Kasi kami magkakagrind nun. Hanggang sa ngayon, dito na ako sa Blacklist. Talaga, nag-start pa lang ako, si Haji talaga. Talagang wala pa ako sa pro. Tsaka kasi si Haji, nakakalaro ko siya dati sa ranked games. Isa din siya sa kasama ko sa pagpapataas ko ng stars. Kasi si Haji yung yung parang pinakabatak dati na pro player Kaya sabi ko, idol ko to kasi lahat ng role kaya niya. Yung iba ko pang games na nilalaro is volleyball. Kasi nung dati wala pa namang mga ganyan MLBB Tapos Dota pa lang dati. Mahal kasi sa computer shop dati. Parang wala pa ako pambayan. Ano bang ginagawa ko ngayon pag di ako MLBB? Siguro nag-school. Dati ang gusto kong course is gusto ko seaman Kasi bala ko mag-aral sa MAAP. Kasi wala pa naman kasing ML nun So syempre, nung dumating yung ML, nagbago-bago na rin decision kasi yun, nabago din yung buhay ko ng Mobile Legends Talagang ginagawa ko din lahat to para sa family ko. Kasi sa ML scene naman, hindi ko pa alam hanggang kailan ako So, yun, okay lang sa akin kung wala ako, hindi at least, di ba? May napatunayan tsaka meron na mga napundar. Siguro nabuo yung Bataan Boys connection na yun yun nga, kasi sabay kami ni Edward talaga dati nag-grind. Si Edward wala pa rin siyang team. So yun, kinuha siya ng Blacklist nun. Sila pa nila Boss Lex, magkampi sila Coach Bon So natuloy yung Bataan Boys na siguro sa MPL na kasi parang binansagan na kami ni Edward na mga taga-Bataan, ganyan. Tapos hanggang sa magka-team kami, lalo na nilang parang na Bataan Boys talaga yung connection daw. Bakit Blacklist? Siguro dahil paano ba? Parang ito yung tinitingala ko din talaga na na team. Tsaka yun dahil feeling sa management yun talaga yung tinitingala ko. Kasi sabi ko noon kung daw makuha ng Blacklist, baka talaga magpahinga muna ako. Kasi sabi ko gusto ko talaga sa Blacklist daw. Kasi syempre si Edward, sila Coach Bon, nakakwentuhan ko rin yan para magkakasama na daw kami. Paano ko gusto mag-grow sa Blacklist? Siguro yun nga, kung paano yung routine nila na practice, yan kung paano yung mindset nila sa game, kung paano yung disiplina nila sa paglalaro. Yun yung pinaka-gusto kong matutunan. Sobrang goods kasi sobrang saya ko talaga kasi dito ako pumunta sa game natin. Siguro si Black Renny Jr. Mas focus and mas confident at yun, mas masaya. Yun, shoutout nga pala sa mga agents natin dyan. Iniimbitahan ko nga po pala kayo na suportahan kami sa Season 11 na to. Yung bibigay po namin lahat ng best namin. Thank you sa supportan niyo.
Hi guys! Ako nga pala si Bentings, ang tank captain ng TNC Pro Team. Nagsimula talaga yung hilig sa esports, Dota pa lang. Sa Dota, gusto ko talagang maging pro, Dota 1 and Dota 2. Sumasali ako talaga ng mga tournament. Sa Cavite ako nakatira, dumadayo pa ako ng Manila para lang magkaroon ng experience, para makilala. Doon talaga yung unang finish ko para maging pro. Kaya lang, malas guys, hindi pinalad. Sobrang hirap. Kailangan mo ng sariling PC para mas makapag-grind ka. Kasi medyo mahal yung bayad sa computer nun Talagang pag wala kayong bootcamp or pag wala ka sariling PC, suntok sa bato talaga para makapasok ka sa pro. Nung nagkasakit at pumanaw yung mama ko, parang yun na yung nagbigay sa akin ng sign para mag-stop muna sa paglalaro, sa pagdodota. Then, naapektuhan na rin yung pag-aaral ko kasi nahirapan kami sa financial. Kailangan tumulong sa pamilya. Nag-start ako magtrabaho. Naging trabaho ko na ay property consultant sa DMCI Homes. Nagbebenta kami ng mga condo. Ganun. Then, one time, birthday ko, dinownloadan ng kaibigan ko ng ML yung phone ko. Then, nilaro ko siya. Na-board ako nun. So, ayun, hanggang sa napapasarap na ako. Tinry ko siya. Parang doon na bumalik yung pagkahilig ko sa paglalaro. Una, sumali kami sa mga smart play, sa mga covered court pa yon. Sumasali kami sa mga ganun. Tapos may team na kumuha sa akin nun, 2 doors na naging All-Star Force. 5K pa lang yung unang sahod namin nun, kaya thankful ako sa girlfriend ko na tumulong sa akin sa financial. Pero dumating rin yung time na parang walang nangyayari. Kasi sobrang sugal talaga ng pag-ML eh. Hindi mo alam kung magsasucess ka or kung magiging pro player ka kahit anong forsige mo. Dumating na sa time na yung girlfriend ko gusto na makapagtrabahoin sa ibang bansa, yung pamilya ko. Kasi hindi natin sila masisi, concerned lang sila. Kasi yung dati traditional talaga na magtapos sa pag-aaral, tapos magtrabaho sa ibang bansa, magtayo ng business. Dumating na sa point na halos wala nang sumusuporta sa akin, pero pinush ko pa rin siya. Sabi ko, papatunayan ko sa inyo na magiging pro player ako. Babawi ako sa inyo. Thank God dahil nakapasa ako nung season 8 sa TNC. Kahit 6 man lang ako nun. Going to season 9, nagulat ako. Ako pala yung magiging captain. Tapos isa na ako sa main 5. Parang sobrang thankful ako sa management na sa tiwala na binigay nila sa akin. Kahit marami mas malakas sa akin. Tapos hindi ako masyado nakapaglaro nung season 8. Sa akin pa rin nila pinagkatiwala yung mabigat na obligasyon ng pagiging captain. Ayun, masaya lang kasi top 3 agad kami. Unang magkakasama pa lang namin. Kaya lang malungkot kasi isa na lang MSC na. Pero natanggap na rin naman namin yun. Yung isang pinaka trophy ko doon na natanggap yung nung fiancé ko ngayon na si Dayan. Parang syempre, ang daming tao nag-propose ako sa stage. Pag humindi yun, ang daming pahiya ako nun. Pero yun na yung pinakamasayang nangyari sa akin, isa sa pinakamasayang nangyari sa akin season 9. Nung napawa ko yung girlfriend ko. Tapos ito na guys, season 10, season 11, back-to-back top 8. Awit guys, mahirap siya tanggapin pero kailangan. Sabi ko nga kay Miss Mara guys, hanggat may MPL, hanggat pinagkakatiwalaan ng TNC, pipilitin ko mapa-champion ng TNC. Kasi sila yung nagtiwala sa akin simulat sa pool pa lang. Gusto ko magpasalamat unang-una kay God, sa family ko, at sa TNC na patuloy na nagtitiwala sa akin kahit ang hirap-hirap na. Maraming salamat din sa Phoenix Army na lagi nasa likod namin kahit anumang mangyari. Babangon tayo!
Did you know that you can switch networks but still keep your number? Now you can go with the Philippines' fastest
and best mobile network.
All it takes are 3 easy steps.
First, secure your unique subscriber code from your current provider.
Visit our website or any smart store near you. Lastly, activate your smart MNP SIM.
And you're ready to go.
Unleash the power of the Philippines' best mobile network.
Switch to the power of smart.
May kiklaim lang po akong remittance para kay Joko Martin.
OTP?
Eh, wala eh.
Eh, paano ko mabe-verify na ikaw si Joko Martin?
Ito. Grad photo. Ako yan.
Di pwede yan. To government ID.
Oh, driver's license. SSS.
Walang pirma eh. May birth certificate ka.
Meron.
Sige, pa-xerox mo muna. 2 copies.
Yun. Bravo ah. pa. Bigyan mo akong 2 copies, ha?
When you're in moments that matter most,
At last, we time. Live them fully with Smart Power All 99.
for 99 pesos, get 8 gigabytes of all-access power.
To play,
To laugh,
to love,
plus unleash TikTok.
and only texts. Live in the moments that matter most.
Today, with Smart Power All 99.
I think he's one of the safest goal laners na kilala ko.
Super Marco! Tahula! Super Marco! Turning things around! Getting called out! Super Marco! What was that?
Kaya neto mag-MVP. Kaya neto mag-MVP of the season.
Ronda habang si Wise ang makakakuha ng turtle. Goal over edge. Edward ay makakatay sa kamay ni Super Marco. Para sa
Nung nalaman ng magulang ko naglalaro ko ng Mobile Legends, ayan, nagagalit kasi nung time na yon, porsigito pa talaga ako mag-aral. Tapos tuwing nagpupuyat ako, kahit in-game ako, kinukuha nila cellphone ko para makatulog ng maaga. Lagi ko po sa kanilang kinakwento na gusto kong mag-MPL, tapos ayun po, nakamit ko na. Sobrang saya po nila kasi in-explain ko po sa kanila na ganito yung gusto ko, ganito yung pangarap ko, kaya sinuportahan na lang po nila ako. After ilang years, nakapasok ako sa MPL. Ang nag-scout sa akin para makapasok sa MPL, ayan, si Coach Daki. Sinabi niya sa akin na lagi niya akong pinapanood sa mga tournaments like UC Legends.
Yung unang nakilala ko si Super Marco, siya, nakakukulangan kami dun sa type na na di siya nagsasalita.
Parang lang siya, loner sa gilid na naglalaro lang ng ML, ganun.
Wala namang problema sa akin sa amin. Nag-a-adjust naman kami sa mga teammates namin, sa ugali nila, sa playstyle nila.
So, sobrang napapahanga niya ako kasi nabubuhat niya kami kapag pag binibigyan namin siya ng space, parang sobrang laki na nakukuha niyang gold, tapos kaya niyang i-translate sa damage niya late game, gano'n, nabubuhat niya talaga kami.
Maingat siya sa lane, constant farming, tsaka nakikita niya yung advantage niya sa kalaban.
I think Super Marco ay isang disiplinadong gold laner para sa Bren Esports. Tingin ko very calculated siyang gumalaw. given na rin yung micromechanics, pero pansin ko, disiplinado talaga.
Bago pa siya maging meta is siya nang gumagamit noon and he wins a lot with it. He's laser focused because he's very quiet and he really does the job for the team when needed.
He was ahead of his time. Gumagamit siya ng mga heroes like Carry, gumagamit siya ng heroes na hindi mo talaga maiisip na gagamitin ng isang player nung season 10. Pero looking at M4 World Championship, yung mga ginamit niyang heroes noong mga panahon na yon, nung season 10, ginamit bigla.
Nagle-limit testing siya ng mga kaya niyang gawin eh. Sobrang laki ng tiwala namin sa kanya. Kaya kahit apat kami na tagabigay lang ng space para sa kanya, yung tipong late game wala na kaming damage, pero mabigyan lang namin siya ng space, parang sobrang ganda na para sa amin. Ganun kalaki yung tiwala namin sa kanya.
Yung pinakamahirap sa pagiging gold laner, ayan, expect mo lagi may kalaban sa'yo. Tapos malaki expectation sa'yo ng kampi mo kasi marksman ka, kailangan mo mag-deal ng damage, kailangan mo magbuhat.
Para sa akin yung nadadala ni Super Marco na wala sa ibang gold laners, yung pagiging consistent niya sa laro. Tapos yung kahit sobrang lugi na namin, kayang-kaya niya pa rin gumawa ng paraan late game para may bawi kami.
I really think that most of the runs na ginawa ng Brand Esports nung season 10 ay nag-rely talaga doon sa carrying potential na meron si Super Marco on the gold lane. At nakikita naman natin na once nabigyan mo siya ng onting oras para makapag-farm siya, definitely kaya niyang mag-produce or mag-give out ng damage doon sa kalaban. But when you really want to carry and you really want to be involved with the team, so parang yun yung gusto ko talaga makita dito kay Super Marco, kung paano niya babaguhin yung pacing niya this time around ng season 11, na parang dati kailangan pa niya umabot ng late game, ngayon meron bang impact ng early to mid?
Ang gusto ko lang makita kay Super Marco this coming playoffs, magiging playoffs MVP, tsaka may labas niya yung full potential niya against dun sa mga team na makakatapat namin.
Ang gusto ko makita sa Super Marco sa dadating na playoffs is maging mas consistent ka sa buong playoffs run natin. Huwag ka mawala ng pag-asa pag nalugi kami early, tapos huwag ka rin kakabahan.
Super Marco, huwag kang kabahan sa playoffs, tsaka kukunin natin yung championship sa MPL season 11.
Lalo pang gagalingan, lalo pang bibilisan mag-farm at malalaman nyo kung bakit may super sa Super Marco.
Hi, ako nga pala si Sanford Binuya, na mas kilala sa pangalang Sanford. Ako nga pala ang ex-laner ng Echo. Nakapasok ako sa MPL noong season 8 sa team na Next Play Boss bilang 6-man na ex-laner. Di naging maganda yung run ko sa org na to at nawala ako sa pro scene noong season 9. Hanggang sa nabalitaan ko kay Yawi na aking former teammate na nasa Echo na ngayon, na may open tryout sa team nila. At sa kabutihang palad, natanggap ako sa team na Echo. Dumaan yung season 10, pero hindi namin ako yung kampyonato. Pero isa kami sa naging representative sa M4 World Championship. Hindi namin nasaan na sobrang dominating namin sa M4 hanggang sa upper bracket. Pero talo kami sa upper bracket finals at nakalaban namin sa ibaba yung RQ at nanalo. Nakapasok kami ng grand finals at nakalaban namin yung Blacklist International na defending champion. At ngayon kami na yung world champion. Siguro yung favorite pro player ko is si Carl TC kasi isa siya sa mga greatest player of all time. Ang favorite food ko is spaghetti kasi lagi ako present sa mga birthday. Kapag wala akong ginagawa or pag nasa bahay ako, ginagawa ko is maglalaro ng billiards or manood ng anime. Una ko nakita yung Mobile Legends sa social media at tinry ko itong larong to kasi mahilig ako sa online games. Hanggang sa nagustuhan ko tong larong to at naipaglaro ko sa mga kaibigan ko at sa mga pinsan ko. Hanggang sa sumali kami sa isang tour na sa barangay namin. Nanalo kami pero second place lang yung naabot namin. Pero nagpatuloy pa rin ako sa pag-grind hanggang sa marami akong top PH na heroes tulad ng Alice at mga iba pang fighters. Hanggang sa nakakalaro ko lagi si Yaoi at tinanong ako if interesado ako sa Team 9 XP 2.0. Tinanggap ko yung offer ni Yaoi dahil gusto ko rin makapasok sa team na to at maging pro player. Bago ako naging pro player, isa sa mga naging struggles ko is internet dahil naka-data lang ako sa panahon na yun. At yung cellphone na ginagamit ko is low FPS at hindi pa sa akin. Kaya wala rin akong oras na makapaglaro masyado nun. At the same time, nag-aaral ako nun. Ngayong pro player na ako, pinakamahirap na nangyari sa career ko. Isa habang naipag-compete ako, pumanaw yung tito at lolo ko habang naipaglaban. Bago kami pumunta sa Indonesia para may pag-compete sa M4, stop yung papa ko at ginusto ko mang hindi pumunta pero sinabi sa akin ng magulang ko na pumunta ako para sa pangarap ko. Masakit nun para sa akin, ginawa ko na lang siya motivation at doon nakuha namin yung M4. Salamat sa pamilya ko na sinuportahan ako sa career na pinili ko and sa mga fans ko na sumuporta sa akin mula umpisa hanggang ngayon. And gusto ko din magpasalamat sa teammates ko, sa coaches, and sa management sa pagtitiwala sa akin na wala sa edad ang paglalaro ng Mobile Legends.
Ako nga pala si Renny J. Ang role ko dito is fighter from Blacklist International. Nag-start ako mag-Mobile Legends nung nakita ko sa pinsan ko niya, laro niya. Tapos, yun, tinry ko siya muna nung una, pero parang hindi ko siya trip nung una kasi, pero galing kasi ako sa larong dating Dota. Nadadala ko siya sa ML. Hanggang sa naging isang araw, pagising ko parang competitive na ako. Kasabayan ko pa sila Edward nun Pero ako yung top 1, tapos sila Edward yung kasunod ko. Kasi kami magkakagrind nun. Hanggang sa ngayon, dito na ako sa Blacklist. Talaga, nag-start pa lang ako, si Haji talaga. Talagang wala pa ako sa pro. Tsaka kasi si Haji, nakakalaro ko siya dati sa rank games. Isa din siya sa kasama ko sa pagpapataas ko ng stars kasi si Haji yung yung parang pinakabatak dati na pro player Kaya sabi ko, idol ko to kasi lahat ng role kaya niya. Yung iba ko pang games na nilalaro is volleyball kasi nung dati wala pa namang mga ganun ML Tapos Dota pa lang dati. Mahal kasi sa computer shop dati. Parang wala pa ako pambayad. Ano bang ginagawa ko ngayon pag di ako ML player? Siguro nag-school. Dati ang gusto kong course is gusto ko seaman Kasi bala ko mag-aral sa MAAP. Kasi wala pa naman kasing ML nun So syempre, nung dumating yung ML, nagbago-bago na rin decision kasi yun, nabago din yung buhay ko ng Mobile Legends Talagang ginagawa ko din lahat to para sa family ko. Kasi sa ML scene naman, hindi ko ba alam hanggang kailan ako So, yun, okay lang sa akin kung wala ako hindi at least, di ba? May napatunayan tsaka meron na mga napunta. Siguro nabuo yung Bataan Boys connection na yun nung yun nga, kasi sabay kami ni Edward talaga dati nag-grind. Si Edward wala pa rin siyang team. So yun, kinuha siya ng Blacklist nun. Sila pa nila Boss Dex, magkampi sila Coach Bon So natuloy yung Bataan Boys na siguro sa MPL na kasi parang binansagan na kami ni Edward na mga taga Bataan, ganyan. Tapos hanggang sa magka-team kami, lalo na nilang parang na Bataan Boys talaga yung connection daw. Bakit Blacklist? Siguro dahil paano ba? Parang ito yung tinitingala ko din talaga na na team. Tsaka yun dahil feeling yun sa management yung talaga yung tinitingala ko. Kasi sabi ko noon kung daw makuha ng Blacklist, baka talaga magpahinga muna ako. Kasi sabi ko gusto ko talaga sa Blacklist daw. Kasi syempre si Edward, sila Coach Bon, nakakwentuhan ko rin yan para magkakasama na daw kami. Paano ko gusto mag-grow sa Blacklist? Siguro yun nga, kung paano yung routine nila na practice, yan kung paano yung mindset nila sa game, kung paano yung disiplina nila sa paglalaro. Yun yung pinaka-gusto kong matutunan. Sobrang goods kasi sobrang saya ko talaga kasi dito ako naman sa team natin. Siguro si Black Renny Jr. Mas focus and mas confident at yun, mas masaya. Yun, shoutout nga pala sa mga agents natin dyan. Iniimbitahan ko nga po pala kayo na suportahan kami sa season 11 na to. Yung bibigay po namin lahat ng best namin. Thank you sa support natin.
Hi guys! Ako nga pala si Bentings, ang tank captain ng TNC Pro Team. Nagsimula talaga yung hilig ko sa esports, Dota pa lang. Sa Dota, gusto ko talagang maging pro, Dota 1 and Dota 2. Sumasali ako talaga ng mga tournament. Sa Cavite ako nakatira, dumadayo pa ako ng Manila para lang magkaroon ng experience, para makilala. Yun talaga yung unang finish ko para maging pro. Kaya lang, malas guys, hindi pinalad. Sobrang hirap. Kailangan mo ng sariling PC para mas makapag-grind ka. Kasi medyo mahal yung bayad sa computer nun eh. Talagang pag wala kayong bootcamp or pag wala ka sariling PC, suntok sa bato talaga para makapasok ka sa pro. Nung nagkasakit at pumanaw yung mama ko, parang yun na yung nagbigay sa akin ng sign para mag-stop muna sa paglalaro, sa pagdodota. Then, naapektuhan na rin yung pag-aaral ko kasi nahirapan kami sa financial. Kailangan tumulong sa pamilya. Nag-start ako magtrabaho. Naging trabaho ko na property consultant sa DMCI Homes. Nagbebenta kami ng mga condo. Ganun. Then, one time, birthday ko, dinownloadan ng kaibigan ko ng ML yung phone ko. Then, nilaro ko siya. Na-board ako nun. So, ayun, hanggang sa napapasarap na ako. Trinay ko siya. Parang doon na bumalik yung pagkahilig ko sa paglalaro. Una, sumali kami sa mga smart play, sa mga covered court pa yon. Sumasali kami sa mga ganon. Tapos may team na kumuha sa akin nun, 2 doors na naging All-Star Force. 5K pa lang yung unang sahod namin nun, kaya thankful ako sa girlfriend ko na tumulong sa akin sa financial. Pero dumating rin yung time na parang walang nangyayari. Kasi sobrang sugal talaga ng pag-ML eh. Hindi mo alam kung magsasucess ka or kung magiging pro player ka kahit anong pursige mo. Dumating sa time na yung girlfriend ko gusto na pagtrabahuin sa ibang bansa, yung pamilya ko. Kasi hindi natin sila masisi, concern lang sila. Kasi yung dati traditional talaga na magtapos sa pag-aaral, tapos magtrabaho sa ibang bansa, magtayo ng business. Dumating na sa point na halos wala sumusuporta sa akin, pero finish ko pa rin siya. Sabi ko, papatunayan ko sa inyo na magiging pro player ako. Babawi ako sa inyo. Thank God dahil nakapasa ako nung season 8 sa TNC. Kahit 6 man lang ako nun. Going to season 9, nagulat ako. Ako pala yung magiging captain. Tapos isa na ako sa main 5. Parang sobrang thankful ako sa management na sa tiwala na binigay nila sa akin. Kahit marami mas malakas sa akin. Tapos hindi ako masyado nakapaglaro nung season 8. Sa akin pa rin nila pinagkatiwala yung mabigat na obligasyon ng pagiging captain. Ayun, masaya lang kasi top 3 agad kami. Unang magkakasama pa lang namin. Kaya lang malungkot kasi isa na lang MSC na. Pero natanggap na rin naman namin yun. Yung isang pinaka trophy ko doon na natanggap yung nung fiancé ko ngayon na si Dayan. Parang syempre, ang daming tao nag-propose ako sa stage. Pag humindi yun, ang daming pahiya ako nun. Pero yun na yung pinakamasaya nangyari sa akin, isa sa pinakamasaya nangyari sa akin season 9. Nung napaw ko yung girlfriend ko. Tapos ito na guys, season 10, season 11, back to back top 8. Awit guys, mahirap siya tanggapin pero kailangan. Sabi ko nga kay Miss Mara guys, hanggat may MPL, hanggat pinagkakatiwalaan ng TNC, pipilitin ko mapa-champion ng TNC. Kasi sila yung nagtiwala sa akin simulat sa pool pa lang. Gusto ko magpasalamat unang-una kay God, sa family ko, at sa TNC na patuloy na nagtitiwala sa akin kahit ang hirap-hirap na. Maraming salamat din sa Phoenix Army na lagi nasa likod namin kahit anumang mangyari. Babangon tayo!
Did you know that you can switch networks but still keep your number? Now you can go with the Philippines' fastest
and best mobile network.
All it takes are 3 easy steps.
First, secure your unique subscriber code from your current provider.
Visit our website or any smart store near you. Lastly, activate your smart MNP SIM
And you're ready to go.
Unleash the power of the Philippines' best mobile network.
Switch to the power of smart.
May kiklaim lang po akong remittance para kay Joko Martin.
OTP?
Eh, wala eh.
Eh, paano ko mabe-verify na ikaw si Joko Martin?
Ito. Grad photo. Ako yan.
Di pwede yan. To government ID.
Oh, driver's license. SSS.
Walang pirma eh. May birth certificate ka.
Meron.
Sige, pa-xerox mo muna. 2 copies.
Yun. Bravo ah. Isa pa, bigyan mo akong 2 copies ha.
When you're in moments that matter most,
At last, we time. Live them fully with Smart Power All 99.
for 99 pesos, get 8 gigabytes of all-access power.
To play,
To laugh,
to love,
plus unleash TikTok.
and only text. Live in the moments that matter most.
Today, with Smart Power All 99.
I think he's one of the safest goal laners na kilala ko.
Super Marco! Tahula! Super Marco! Turning things around! He got it going out! Super Marco! What was that?
Kaya neto mag-MVP. Kaya neto mag-MVP of the season.
Ronda habang si Wise ang makakakuha ng turtle. Goal offer in. Edward ay makakatay sa kamay ni Super Marco. Para sa
Nung nalaman ng magulang ko, naglalaro ko ng Mobile Legends, ayan, nagagalit kasi nung time na yun,
The 11th season of MPL Philippines is brought to you by the following sponsors. Smart, the official tournament telco partner of MPL Philippines Season 11. Our official sponsor, Infinix. Infinix Note, ultra-fast gameplay. Our partners in esports, Maya, it's everything, and a bank. And Secret Lab, the official gaming chair of MPL Philippines. If you missed the matches and want to quickly recap what happened, visit our official website for post-match reports at ph-mpl.com/news. Don't forget to catch all of our official league content on TikTok, Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter. To ensure the quality and fairness of our games, MPL Philippines is also monitored and supervised by the Games and Amusement Board.
Agad siya ng ego.
Oo nga.
Ayun naman! Si David Chance!
Pasok na naman si Carlito. Sabay. Ayun. Nagkayway ng espada. As Echo will take this game. Shampoo. Habang mag-isa. Si Sanford at si Kyle.
Carlito!
Sanford with the bravest fighter. Sino makakuha dito ng low? From Kyle Nizi to Kyle Red 3. And comeback is real para sa laban ng game number 2.
Wow. Binaligtad!
Na meron, Sanford, makakuha ba nila? Si Master Open. Wala this time si Master Open.
Super Mario!
Sabay, ayun na nga. Yung damage out of the medic, hindi na talagang nanunuot. At damang-dama mo, Kyle Tizzy desperately getting those minions.
Saxy!
Mapapanice chika na lang dahil nangyari nga yun. And eto na ang tunay. 2-1 ang magiging score. The Orcas. Manipulation, pero wrong waves! Mala-Orca na nag-swimming! Si Sanji! Ready Sports, may pangalawang hatak pa! At mukhang may bonus pa nga na Black Easy! Echo will take down 4. Sanji.
Gawi flicker.
Black Easy, magpapapa na penalty zone. May kinagat na naman, pero mag-cancel dito. Ayun yung mga tusok-tusok at time to celebrate! As Echo will eliminate Ready Sports and will move on sa next round! Andiyan yung heavy spin. Si Iran talaga ang kanila naging target. Alam nila na merong Lord. At wala ang jungler ng RSG Slate Philippines. Ngayon si Iran.
May another ipit na naman para kay Wise.
Si Iran naman ngayon na magiging target. Despite be it, mamamatay din si Lance. And game number 1 goes for the side of the Blacklist International. Na nila silagad. Pero ngayon, medyo napasagad ata itong si Iran. Siya ay mamamatay na di Max Shield Unity enter this presence. Pero Tizon, pero hindi siya umabot dun sa likod ng pader.
Ore ng RSG Slate Philippines.
Pwede lang mag-base lang ang Blacklist International. Puno pa yung kanilang minions dito and 2-0. 20% yung health.
pero mamamatay ng una. Itong si Edward, Pablo Imo, andon yung Winter Truncheon, delikado ata si Iran. At wala ang jungler dito ng RSG. And Eman with the triple kill. Ngayon sila na pumasok din. May Tyrant's Rage. Maniac mula sa MSC MVP ng RSG. And we have game number 4. Bakit ang Blacklist dito? Ubusin na natin ang RSG. Yung Lord dito ay aatras muli. Pero makakabawi si Emma na mawawala na rin siya in the process. Habang si Edward, available po yung kanyang immortality. Pero si ay mamamatay. Andito na rin si Irad. Tatamaan siya. Torn apart. Memory. Unang ticket patungong MSC ay mapupunta sa Blacklist.
Beautiful day here at SMX Convention Center. Happy Sunday to everyone who's tuned in to witness the strongest Mobile Legends Bang Bang players in the world in action. Ako po si Mara Aquino and you're watching the final day of MPL Philippines Season 11 playoffs. Sa nagdaang 8 linggo ng regular season at 3 araw ng playoffs, walang sawa natin, inalam ang Philippine meta and celebrated our unsung heroes. Kagabi, Blacklist International secured the first spot for the Philippines to represent the country for the upcoming MSC 2023 in Cambodia. At ngayon naman malalaman natin kung sino nga ba ang makakasama ng Blacklist International at kung sino mamaya ang tunay na magtataas ng lakas. Now, will it be the defending kings of Southeast Asia na RSG Slate Philippines? Or will it be the reigning world champion na Echo? Now, to discuss more about this and our upcoming lower bracket finals, SMX Convention Center, let me present to you our panelists, Naisu, Santi, and our special guests from Onyx Esports, Raja Yeba! Raja Yeba! Okay, hello Coach, hello Naisu, hello Santi. Coach, quick lang, bakit nga ba binubuhat ang Raja Yeba?
Before playoffs kasi yung top 1 and top 2 sa season, binuhat yung coaches, yun.
So dapat ba palagi pag nasa MPL Philippines ngayon, bubuhatin ka namin?
Hindi po.
Guys, it's the final day of the playoffs. How are you guys feeling, Santi, Naisu?
Ako, feeling kabado pero fight tournament
I'll go English.
Ay,
Sabi
English
mo.
pala. I was born for
Ikaw
this.
English, ikaw Tagalog.
Oh, di ba? Swap tayo.
Tagalog ka muna.
Okay, Tagalog muna. Go.
Masaya ako.
Masaya.
Masaya. I'm really happy. Yeah.
Oh, he's really happy, guys. Really happy. Now, thank you guys for gracing us with your presence, Raja Yeba. Pero balita ko kasi may isa pang taga-Indonesia ang nagpadala ng kanyang mensahe sa atin. So let's watch this video from Clara.
Hola, Malodimara! Mabuhay MPL Philippines! This is Clara from MPL Indonesia. What a great season there! And I'm thrilled to find out which team that gonna be the champion. And of course, which teams that represent Philippines in MSC. Because we are waiting for you guys. Semangat! Good luck for the battle and see you in MSC 2023. Watch out because we are ready to take this crown. Much love from Indonesia. Mahal kita.
Clara, we miss you. At mahal ka namin dito. I'm really excited actually. Especially yung representative dito. Kasama natin ngayon. Isn't it so nice na yung representative ng Indonesia? Coached by Coach Yeb and Kyrie also.
Parang ano eh, yun nga yung pinag-uusapan natin ng mga Filipino fans na talagang kailangan nila ng mga Pinoy. Kailangan nila ng Pinoy. Tama ba, Coach?
Ata.
Now, actually, when we were in M4, some of us casters were talking, and that's kind of what we said. Grabe yung Onyx esports. And especially, can't forget, Kyrie Hayabusa play. Amazing, right? But at the same time, when we saw that Coach Yeb stepped in, sabihin ko, wow, grabe, iba yung Onyx esports na yun. So now look where they are, right? 2 championships, going off to MSC at 2023. I can't wait to watch them there.
Actually, Coach, ever since pumasok kayo ni Kyrie sa Onyx Esports, walang nakatalo sa inyo sa MPL Indonesia win streak. Wow. So itong nakaraang Grand Finals pa, winalis nyo yung Evo's Legends. Big deal. So anong sekreto? Anong sekreto nyo? Pinoy blood.
Binigyan lang natin sila ng parang Pinoy na mentality. Kasi sabi ko, kailangan all out tayo lagi. Hindi katulad nung nangyari nung M4 na parang medyo takot maglaro. So, nung season 11, bigay talaga lahat.
Wait lang, nadidistract ako habang nagsasalita si Coach Yeb kasi ang ganda naman ng singsing. Pwede bang i-close up to? Nakalagay league winner. Ito ang singsing ni Coach Yeb na nakuha niya mula sa Indonesia. Congratulations. Grabe, ang ganda. Nakaka-distract.
Saktong-sakto, Coach Yeb, kahapon sa press conference, kinuwento ni Yawi na ang pinakamalaking pagkakaiba ng Pinas sa ibang bansa ay yung passion pagdating sa ML. Yung iba raw kasi, trabaho ang turing sa paglalaro at hindi talaga gutom mag-champion. Totoo ba yun?
Sa Onyx Esports, hindi. Kasi
Nandun kay.
hindi ko alam, pero pare-pareho na kami ng ng mindset eh. Kumbaga si Kyrie, same na lahat ng players. So ang target talaga is mag-champion.
Ita-challenge ko si Naisu. Kaya mong basahin yung sinabi ni Yawi, Naisu?
Well, let me try. Yung mga ibang bansa lumabase na lang po sa kung ano po yung malakas sa Pilipinas Kung ano yung meta, taas yung mindset po sa ibang bansa, parang yung ML sa kanila trabaho lang. Try ko, sorry. Mahirapan ako. Anyway, tuloy natin to. Dito po parang passion talaga lahat dito Gutom talaga lahat mag-champion. Kaya competitive po talaga lahat dito. Grabe yun. Agree ko doon.
Nice you. Mag-champion ka doon. Oh my God. So, yun nga yung nakwento din ni Yawi, right, Naisu?
Yes. No, actually, jokes aside, agree ko dun because we've seen it. We've actually heard stories of that too. Hey, I actually tweeted about this. Filipinos just play differently in ML, and they take it differently because of yung passion nila, yung passion dito. And I will say that I think now with the influence of imports around the world, I think that passion will start to, play off on them as well. And I think it's already started to happen, especially with the likes of, Onyx Esports.
Nakita naman natin yung naging performance ng mga teams kahapon. Coach Yeb, kinuha na ng Blacklist International ang unang slot ng PH for MSC. Ngayon, 2 title holders ang maghaharap para sa huling ticket. Bilang coach ng Onyx Esports, anong masasabi mo sa possible nyong makakatapat sa MSC?
Blacklist na naman. Well, sanay na naman ako na sila na naman. Masaya naman ako. Congrats sa Blacklist. Pero, syempre, this time, if ever makatapat namin sila, tatry naming manalo.
At what do you think will be different this time around, Coach?
Hindi kasi kami nagtapat nung M4 eh. So, mas prepared kami nun sa Blacklist eh. Kasi, nung M3, di ba? Pero this time, syempre, mas prepared kami.
Pag-usapan naman natin, Coach, itong lower bracket finals. And this is the match for today, which will also decide kung sino pa yung isang Philippine team na makakaharap nyo sa MSC. So what are your thoughts about Echo and RSG?
Based on scrims namin, tingin ko Echo ako eh. Pero nung nakita ko yung drafting ng RSG ngayong playoffs, gusto ko yung pattern nila eh, na hindi mo alam kung mag-a-assassin ba sila o mag-tank jungler. So kung ma-utilize nila yon at manalo sila sa drafting, malaki yung chance.
So would you say between Echo and RSG, from the regular season, from the scrims, ano yung pinagkaiba ng dalawa and who looks like they're more dangerous? Kasi may mga 2.5 week preparation for the playoffs. And nakita natin, RSG nga, ang dami nagsabi, mas cleaner, more disciplined. So, seeing the difference now and the improvement, who would you say is more dangerous?
Feeling ko dun sa nakuhang momentum ng Echo ako eh.
Okay.
Saktong-sakto yung pag-uusapan natin kasi medyo mainit ang Sokmed dahil doon sa jungler matchup pagitan ni Irad at ni Carl TZ. Ito ang sinabi nila, Naisu, pwede bang pakibasa ulit ng quote?
Ayan, Naisu.
Grabe yun.
Ayan.
Okay. Okay, this one's a little bit shorter. Hindi naman sa pagkakaroon ng malaking ulo. They don't have a big head para sa akin kasi mas malakas ako mag-lance sa kanya. Carl TZ. That's what RSG Irad said. Si Carl TZ naman, kita-kits na lang. Huling na ganyan sa akin napapahinga. He's referring to, I believe, my boy Demon Kite.
He's referring to?
Demon Kite?
Demon Kites. Maybe?
There was some heated words yesterday.
Maybe. I mean, based on the social media, mga banters nung nakaraan, at fitting lang din na RSG yung sinasabihan niya. Now, dun sa sinabi niya, Coach, do you have a comment on that? Irad versus Carl TZ.
Pag rookie kasi, yung playstyle niyan sobrang aggressive pa, sobrang ma-highlights. So magandang traits yun ni Irad, pero when it comes to using Lancelot, syempre pag si Carl yung gumagamit, tingin ko mas matalino na yung yung
Mas
galaw.
experience. Oo, nag-M2 with Lancelot eh. At Santi, can we break down itong stats natin na nakalagay dito?
Dito kasi natin makikita talaga yung comparison ni Carl TZ and Irad pagdating doon sa games played sa hero na Lancelot. Alam natin na talagang paborito ni Carl TZ, kaya talagang sobrang layo ng comparison natin. Pero kasi hindi natin mabibase dito yung win rate, yung KDA, most kills, and average kills ni Irad. Kasi sobrang liit nung matches niya para ikumpara doon sa napakalawak na, kumbaga, naging experience ka ni Carl TZ. Pero kasi yung pinaghuhugutan ni Irad, yung confidence niya eh.
Sabi mo nga, Santi, di ba, mas konti yung laban ni Irad. Pero seeing how he's playing right now, especially in the playoffs, what do you think about Irad, Coach?
Well, props to Irad kasi hindi siya takot maglaro eh. Tsaka kitang-kitang gusto niyang lumakas. Kasi actually every time lagi siyang nagtatanong sa amin ni Kyrie kung ano yung mas magandang gawin, mga tips, gano'n.
Close kayo. What are the things that he reaches out to you about?
Kung anong dapat gawin pag ganito yung sitwasyon, mga ganun po.
At ano yung mga advice mo? Siyempre, first playoffs niya. What are the things that you tell him? Not so much in-game, pero yung mindset na dapat gawin niya. Kasi we all know na kahit regular season, kahit magaling ka pagdating sa big stage, iba na. So what are the things that you advised him?
Well, kung ganitong playoffs, dapat all out ka eh. Yung tipong wala kang pagsisisihan. Kasi at the end of the day, kung hindi mo nabigay lahat, iha-hunt ka nun eh.
All out at dapat no doubts para hindi ka ma-hunt. Sabi nga rin ni Wolfa, ito yung quote niya, "Mechanics make winners but shot calling makes champions." Sa muling paghaharap ni Carl TZ at Irad, what do you guys think we should expect? Naisu.
For this matchup specifically, I'm hoping this time again for 5 games. And may the best team win because it could go either way in my opinion.
Okay, how about you, Santi?
Tingin ko, tagisan na ng mga assassin para dun sa dalawa. Para mapatunayan nga talaga ni Irad Nasabihin niya mang mas malakas siya mag-Lancelot, tingnan natin yung ibang heroes pa nila kung magtatapat. Nandyan pa yung Ling, nandyan pa yung Hayabusa, and may the best jungler win.
What about you, Coach? Kung meron kang prediction sa magaganap ngayon, syempre, iba yung mind mo, iba yung nakikita mo. Kung mapapredict ka na lalabas ba sa draft, gagamitin ba nila to, or who's going to win? What's in your mind right now?
Siguro it's either iba nila yung both teams yung Lancelot or mag-agawan sila. Pero pag nakuha ni Carl Tizzy yung mga tank junglers niya tapos damage si Sanford, yun siguro yung ingatan ni RSG.
Did you guys vote kung sino yung mananalo today? Yung prediction nyo?
Ako na-predict na rin ako eh.
Ano yung prediction?
Ako, tingin ko Echo.
Echo.
Based lang dun sa momentum Pero parang it's anybody's game pa rin naman kasi. Pero
Score.
based sa momentum.
Anong score?
Sa tingin ko 3-2. Best of 5 game 5 ulit.
3-2.
Ako, 3-2.
3-2.
3-2. Echo.
Echo.
Okay, I'm putting RSG.
RSG. And Coach, what would you like to see from RSG and Echo for this matchup na talaga nagustuhan nyo from the previous para alam natin kung ano ba dapat yung asahan for them to increase their chances of winning? So let's start, let's say, with RSG muna.
Sa RSG, nakilala si RSG na yung discipline nila in-game eh. So kung magawa nila yun this series, mas maganda yung laban.
So discipline. And what about for Echo?
For Echo, yung tapang nila maglaro, yung aggressiveness. Kasi pag nakuha nila yung momentum sa game, tuloy-tuloy na eh.
And throughout the playoffs, guys, can you guys remember any favorite moments ng RSG and Echo na you would wanna see again? I know what you would say about Kyrie, for example, nung M4, nung Hayabusa play that's so memorable, we still can't forget about it till now. Is there a specific player from Echo or RSG that stuck to your mind and that specific play that, wow, we wanna see that again?
For me, for this playoffs, it was Irad, because a lot of people kind of had doubts in the regular season when he stepped in, and he stood out a lot in these playoffs. So between him and Navs, for me, for RSG.
Sa tingin ko naman, sa Echo naman si Sanji. Iba maglaro si Sanji sa mid lane. Parang ang laking threat pag lagi mo siyang iniisip and nagagawa niya yung trabaho niya for Echo.
And how about for you, Coach? Yung pinaka-memorable natin sa dalawang koponan?
Yung Sansan ng Echo, tsaka yung highlights ni Ira din. Yung mga dash-dash ng Lancelot niya.
So we're hearing Irad a lot. We're hearing Sanji's, the Sansan brothers. Kayo, what's your favorite moment? At sino sa tingin niyo mananalo? Is it gonna be RSG Slate Philippines or Echo? Comment down below. At para sa ating mga online viewers dyan, gusto niyo bang manalo ng diamonds? Just comment a photo of yourself watching MPL Philippines playoffs sa hashtag of the day post na matatagpuan natin sa official Facebook and Twitter accounts ng MPL Philippines and get a chance to win 1,000 MLBB diamonds. Ang hashtag for today ay hashtag MPL-PH Grand Finals. Again, that's hashtag MPL-PH Grand Finals. Sasali na kayo. And now, simulan na natin ang do or die rematch sa pagitan ng dalawang international title holders. Orcas, Raiders. This is Echo versus RSG Slate Philippines. Let's pass it on to the voice of MPL to welcome our teams. Reptar, pasok.
Three teams remain. Blacklist International waits in the grand finals. Who will meet them and see the world? Will it be the reigning world champions or will it be the reigning kings of sea? Let's welcome our teams. Yowie, Sanji, Sanford, Benny Cutie, and Carl Teasy. They are all in. The goal, make it back to the grand finals. Orcas, make some noise for the reigning champions of the world, Echo! And their opponents, Light, Exort, Nas, Eman, and Irad. The dream of a return to MSC. The dream of winning it all again in the building where it all began. Raiders, this is your reigning champions of MSC, RSG Slate, Philippines! And of course, welcome our coaches, Coach Tic Tac and Coach Panda. We are bound to have an amazing game ahead of us. So, let's not dilly-dally and let's talk about the analysis. This Reptar from the English stream, also going to be your analyst for this series yet again. You know what? I feel like I kind of need a bit more energy. Come back up here. Come back up here. Come on. All right. Let's try this out first. Before we get the analysis, Orcas! And Raiders! Thank you. I'm not trying to stall because I've forgotten my lines. I want to talk about the lineups. We are very familiar now with our two teams, Echo and RSG Slate Philippines. One is the world champ. One is the Kings of Sea. And we saw the last time that they met here in the playoffs, 5 games, an absolute war, a draft battle, a battle of mechanics. But these two are also coming from their own respective wars. So let's look at the lineup. Benny Cutie in the gold lane, Sanford, Sanji, and Yawi, XP, mid, and Rome, and of course, the young goat, Carl Teasy in the jungle. Kilala na natin ang Echo. Nakita natin yung run nila from MPL Philippines Season 10, going into the World Championships, winning that. At this point, sobrang pamilyar na tayo sa galaw nila, sa picks nila. Pero yung Echo, naglabas pa sila ng isang pick. The Minsitar in the gold lane for Benny Cutie needs to be a pick that teams will watch out for, especially RSG Slate PH. Nung ginamit ng Echo yung Minsitar gold lane sa unang beses, they used it against RSG Slate, but to no avail. Kanina, na-adjust nila yung picks nila for that hero, and it worked out. RSG Slate PH naman, Nats, Exort, Light, Irad, and Eman. Now, let's be honest here, alam natin, yung hinihintay natin ay yung rematch ni Irad at saka ni Carl Teasy. Coach Yeb mentioned earlier the Lancelot as one of the picks, but yes, jungle picks will be hotly contested between these two teams kasi sobrang parehas na mga jungle picks nila. Irad, yes, he leans more towards the assassins, but he's really good with the tanky jungle fighters as well. Carl Teasy, lately, nakita natin more on the tanky fighter jungles, pero malupit pa rin siya naman mag-assassin. And as we look at the team head-to-head at balikan natin yung mga laban nila earlier in this season and the playoffs, these are two teams who are very similar in the terms of naghahanap sila ng mga pick-off around the roamers and they go to the side lanes. This is a team na middle to outward naman yung rotation nila. Maghahanap sila ng pick sa gitna. Maghahanap sila ng pick-offs and vision dun sa may river, sa jungle ng isa't isa, tas tutulungan nila yung side lanes. Yesterday, RSG Slate PH versus Blacklist International, nakita natin yung double XP lane start na lagi nangyayari. These two teams, I feel like, can replicate that. Echo, alam naman natin, Sanji will always start his rotations helping out Sanford once he hits level 2 para maasaran lang yung kalaban nilang XP laner and Sanford builds an early lead. Yesterday, Exort also adjusted to help out Nats in the XP lane. So that's something we have to watch out for. And of course, the execution really has to be clean. Nakita naman natin sa run ng RSG Slate PH and Echo, as much as we know these two teams, we know that they know they could do so much better in terms of cleaning up their execution. Kasi pag hindi ganun kalinis yung execution nila, that's where they have a hard time playing their game. But when it all works out, they play beautiful Mobile Legends bang bang. So, tingnan naman natin yung Infinix keys to victory. Ano ba ang kailangan gawin ng dalawang teams? For Echo, channel the lower bracket buff. It's not your first time in the lower bracket. Sanay na kayo dito. You know how to fight with your backs against the wall. You did it in the world stage. You can do it here in the Philippines. Clean up, execution, be brave. For RSG Slate PH, learn to pigil the giggle Irad. Grabe naman, yung pinaka-konyo na keys to victory sa buong season binigay talaga sa akin. Bakit? Learn to pigil the giggle Irad. We saw it yesterday. Sometimes Irad just gets a little bit too excited to continue building their lead. Mid-game power spikes, pag nag-lead yung RSG sa early game, kailangan nila respetuhin yung potential power spike comeback ng Echo. And for both teams, show each other why you're the defending international champions. The Philippines is the home of champions. RSG Slate PH and Echo are world class, undeniable. So I'm really excited to see what these two teams have in store for us. Keys to victory, very familiar. Teams, very familiar. But now they have to really play their hearts out. Clean up execution. It begins with the draft. These two teams can be very tricky with their pick orders. Just when you think that there will not be a pick that will be perfect, suddenly a last pick Esmeralda comes out. Suddenly a second phase Mincetar comes out. Ang daming kailangan tignan ng dalawang teams natin. So, come on over here, come on over here. Let's go, one more time. Come on, SMX, I wanna hear y'all make some noise! Everyone's excited, but the tension is high. So of course, let's go on over to our casters to call the action.
When you strike at a king, you must kill him. Ralph Waldo Emerson. Only one of these kings march on forward toward the throne. Only one of these kings will see the world. Welcome, Mabuhay, at your service. My name is Leo. Here at the desk with the animals, it's Wolf and OSX. Gentlemen.
Love
right.
it.
That's right. Panther?
Kingdom Animal here, represent.
What a lower bracket finals we have. Of course, the world champions going up against the Kings of Sea. If I would be anywhere on this Sunday morning, this is where it is.
Yep, right here. The place to be. And you know what? We are ever so closer to either repeating what happened in Season 10 where Echo plays Black, or RSG tries to get back to MSC, right? So many good histories to be made today.
And with that, we are about to get into this matchup. Real quick, in case you guys are wondering, we are extending the rivalry between Carl TZ and Irad. Hot words were exchanged by these two junglers yesterday. Yeah.
Yesterday and the other day, as Carl TZ won the match up against their rival again. Now they're going up against RSG, the team who put them in the lower bracket.
Man, sorry, dude. Sorry, dudes. But I think that they did the production kind of pulled off a Dylan Brooks on Irad.
They did.
Just, like, pinning, 45 games of Lancelot to 3? Like, that you're not that guy kind of graphic, all right?
They could have done worse.
Yeah,
they could have done much worse.
I'm sure.
To the young Irad. But again, if you watch the games, it's closer than we think.
It is.
And now we no longer have to speculate. The action's about to begin. A real quick reminder to our MPL community. We have observed a visual bug in Diggy's lock settings and Young Again's passive ability, allowing the user to see the opponent outside its vision range. With this, Diggy will be banned globally from the tournament and, of course, all other official competition until May 16, 2023. This measure was implemented to maintain the tournament integrity, fairness, and competitive nature of all of our broadcasts. Rest assured, all teams have been informed and ahead of their respective matches. Here we go. It's Echo on the play. RSG answering back. The Kaja and the Franco already out, while RSG bans the 1-1 and another incoming.
Similar also steps here for Echo on how they wanted to ban the strong picks of RSG that gave them a really hard time. Straight 5 games, the first 5 games of the playoffs. Now could possibly this be a setup for the Valentina or the Faramis for Echo, but sometimes they go for the Lancelot.
Oh, but no.
What?
I was about to say it, but yeah. RSG said there. Let's even the ball game.
I think there's just a lot of pressure on the first pick hero, especially with the ban on both the Kaja and the Franco. It achieves two things, right? For Echo, it is a countermeasure against RSG, and this is what Blacklist have shown us yesterday. The way that you defeat RSG is to ban both of these heroes, then just eye and gun for the Joy or the Arlet. The second thing it achieves is that it's also a way for you to kind of freely pick up the Lancelot. That's probably why RC just straight up banned it out, knowing that there will be no other answers to the Lancelot. With two good Lancelot users, you would want to have as much free time as possible with this hero.
Yeah, man, for this, as they trim down the XP lane for Echo, we also might see RSG to ban off the Arlet, but that was still an open power pick here for Echo that can be chosen on the first phase.
Okay. Is this Fredrin or Valentina? It is Fredrin. Then you go Eve. That's the answer. Eve Arlet. If you're RSG.
But the Kadira is still open though for RSG.
You pick it up last. Maybe third pick. I think, oh yeah, that's right. I think picking up the Eve might force the Kadira on the side of Echo. Probably is the reason why they picked it up. So that means it's Valentina Arlet, I would say, for RSG.
Now, with those withstanding, the Arlet in the hands of Nats should be a solid pickup. And we're going to see... No! Something new!
It's different!
Let's throw it back!
Wow.
Wow. From Wolf's predictions from yesterday about the Esmeralda no Yuzong. Yeah, that's a Kadita for RSG. They're not letting it go in the hands of Echo.
You read into the Kadita, Francis.
Yeah, I sense it. Because of these two teams, like battling from Sanji against Exort, both of them great use of this hero, and much as well as how they rotate faster early game.
Interesting. But that means that the Valentina is open. I think it's still good for Echo, but they might just pick it up last. And they go Kufra. So why don't you want to pick up the Valentina at this moment? Because you want to make sure that until the last moment you have a counter to the win condition of RSG. I always when I was casting in the Tagalog broadcast yesterday, I was talking about the main win condition of RSG as a team is to go for those marksmen, and we know that they put all their eggs in this basket called the Eman basket, which you want to reserve your mage, your mid mage, to counter that out.
Man, RSG have a marksman. They want to take out your marksman, and I guess that's why Echo trying to protect Benny Cutie here. They're trying to save him for that last phase. And now, here's a pick that we could have sworn should have been coming out since day one, given the absence of one little Diggy. Hoot, hoot. He ain't here, fam, but Atlas is.
Man,
he wasn't banned or even like chosen most of the games.
Dude, I can't stop talking about this. I felt that teams, like, who are the teams that face Blacklist, right? Bren and RSG. They're both good at Atlas. They never picked up the Atlas versus Blacklist. I don't understand. Now, against Echo, they are going to pick it up. It took 3 days.
It took 3 days, and now Blacklist is already sitting at the grand
finals.
Yeah, the first team to sit.
Exactly.
Y'all Mr. Window.
Man, I can't
like, why
believe it.
now?
In the absence of Diggy, I can't. I just can't.
All right. So now we've talked about its debut. What might this do to Echo? Are we going to see the mid laner and the possible marksman, maybe even mage in the gold lane, pick up a Purify? Is that going to skew the way Echo adjusts into the game?
That's possible, yeah. The Lunox.
Exactly. I was gonna. You read my mind.
Yeah,
I was gonna talk about that Lunox, which can be picked up by Echo in the gold lane or in the mid lane with Sanji.
Yeah. But at some points, Echo had a successful run with the Mincetar yesterday. So the team of the Orcas are not afraid to try something that they really wanted to work on against RSG.
That's not a Mincetar lineup, though. I mean, going up against the three that RSG are presenting, maybe they'll show us something new. If the Mincetar gold lane was that hot new flavor that they were debuting in the playoffs, Coach Tick, Coach Treb might be packing more.
Oh, yeah. If you pack more, then why not pack everything, right?
That's right. I mean, at this point, It's do or die. MSC or bust. Grand finals or bust. Everything has to be in there. Everything has to be packed up and ready to go for this lower bracket finals. There's the Faramis banned out and the Hayabusa taken away from Irad. What's Coach Panda thinking? What's Coach Theo thinking?
Gonna be last picking their marksman for sure. I think they are gonna be considering their jungler right now. Martis still is a prime target for RSG. Great hero for Irad. It answers most of the heroes of Echo. And you're not that scared about the Kufra because you have iframes anyways. You have CC immunity. I think that out of all the available marksmen, it will be available junglers will be great. Another option might be the Grok, but I think Martis should be the top choice here for RSG.
I've been waiting.
Oh, picking up carry means that you can just go for Farsa easily.
Oh,
it's Harith.
It's a little boy. Okay, not a Ludox, but this works.
Okay. So jungler choices. No Fanny means Harith will have a field day. They need someone to go with the Yuzhong this time.
Someone to go deep.
Yeah, maybe Martis still is a good hero, I'd say.
I think, yeah, they already are going deep hard enough. You already have the Atlas, Kadira, the Yuzhong. So, yeah, someone who can go in and out now.
Yeah, that's right.
Good re-engage potential. I'm with you on the Martis.
Or, what if they go Benedetta? Jungle Benedetta.
Wow. That'll just make Irad all the more follow in the footsteps of Caldeezy.
Ooh.
The twilight of their Season 7 run. He was into the Benedetta, but no!
No assassin, but instead, a sustained utility Baksha up against a Fredrin.
He's pulling a page out of Demon Kai's book this time around.
Oh, I remember Demon Kai being that Soul X-Borg / Baksha jungler. Jungling was Season 8.
Yep. The young man, Jedrix Caranto, is a pioneer.
The debut of Mr. Francis OSX.
That's right.
Season 8.
Oh, wow.
It's
Okay.
the first time I saw this, that there's an X.
Care to explain, Mr. Leo?
I'm not allowed.
Daniel
It has been
Kubangay.
proven that throughout the Season 11 playoffs, the way I predict affects the competition. So I believe the officials have given me word. I received the memo. Now going into the Land of Dawn, let's consider.
What if nobody wins? Or both of them wins?
Then, yeah, unlikely. Folks, watch out for the Smart Power prediction. At some point in the game, a poll will show up. You only have until the timer runs out to comment your prediction with the hashtag SmartPowersMPL S11. One lucky commenter who guesses correctly will win a redeemable in-game code. Remember, keep an eye out for the poll. You also have the lineup. You all know who it is. This is game 1 in a best of 5.
Let's go. Irad and Carl TC on camera on the first second. No aid though. But on the other side, Yaoi on the getting ready for the orange possible GTO.
Hold up. That is GTO. Nope, he's just setting it up. They're just watching him. One thing I do note, Wolf, RSG taking a page out of Blacklist page. See that double XP start?
Exactly. I kept talking about that the entirety of the upper bracket finals. There is something that Blacklist International have figured out, and something about picking up early experience for your mid laner.
Oh.
First skill onto Sanji with the aid of bouncing ball onto Yaoi. Extort was too deep, having trouble rising up from the water.
That's ironic. Kadira, too deep.
Yeah.
Mermaid. Get it? Oh, another jump in. Wolf, check it out. Did we not talk about this? Did we not say that the mid laner and the gold laner are going to pick up Purifies?
Yeah, the Purify, of course, super duper important versus the Atlas. And not only that, you also have the Kirida. So this aquatic lineup from RSG, perfect for their H2s and their Aqua players, you know?
Oh, yeah.
This is their ode to their old players. But kidding aside, this is going to be very important. Like, having Purify available means that you can counter the Atlas. At the same time, if RSG forces that those Purifies on both Sanji and Benecutie, like, imagine if there will be a mid-game team fight, they force out those Purifies, wait for a little bit longer, then re-engage once again. That is how these two teams will operate. So, not until there is Purify available for Echo, RSG will just take it slowly.
Speaking of being slowly, Irad trying to ion for a red tree battle, but now he secures the first turtle of the game. Now, one knock up onto Sanford, onto 3. Who's going to be surviving this? It's going to be Irad taking that kill. Now, Echo just backing away. and the first casualty goes to RSG.
Ain't that poetic justice? Wolf and I were just discussing the dynamics of the Purify, and suddenly it doesn't come into play at all.
Not at all. We can see that RSG wanted to take advantage of this fast jungling Baxia. Fredrin already is a fast jungler, we know for sure, and a great way to secure those neutral objectives. But Irad has been showing off a lot of mechanics as of late, and he knows that he can take advantage of the shield unity coming out from the Baxia, which means that you can transfer from lane to lane faster than the Fredrin would have. And this means that Irad also has the license to go to the mid lane.
Yo. Mid lane trying to be poked in. Carl TZ saying come here. Now Feather Airstrike trying to burst down one. Appraiser's Wrath won't be the answer, but now two! Fatal Scats captured by Light onto the turret. Now Irad secures the kill. Another from Sanji trying to eye on Irad's death, but now Sanji still gonna go away without Wings by Wings. 2 down from Echo.
So we're starting to see the chinks in the chains of the armor of Echo. Yes, they do have the answer with the Purify, but when you make the Purify a non-factor, you can't even clap back.
Exactly. I like the aggression, but of course, Light, man, this guy just knows the Atlas. Man, I don't want to repeat what I said earlier, but how come you wait for day number 4 to bring this up?
Saving the best for last, maybe, for Mr. Dylan. Now Exort low on mana. Now diving in with the ultimate, secures the kill for Benny. Not going to escape that. Feather Airstrike will connect to Exort. Yeah, with exchange. And Carl TZ up top takes down one, and that is Nats.
That is why you ban out the Kadita from Exort. That is why teams ban out this hero, because Exort knows a lot of stuff about the Kadita. He can be very crafty. He waited for a different combo.
Another hug from Yawi. Eman is lowing.
No.
Going low on health. Sanji secures that one. Light.
Yep.
Annihilate won't be the answer, but now Echo setting up for this one. Will Irad secure this retribution? Steal again. 2-on-2. Who's going to take it? Will it be? It's Carl TZ! Secures the turtle this time around.
They're still going?
They're going. Nats and Irad not letting this go. Sanford on half HP. Carl TZ is also staying to fight. Nats going in low. Sanji to the rescue! And that is the Feather Airstrike not making the cut. But Sanford as well secures that one for Nats. Sanji just looking in for information. That's Echo backing out from that skirmish.
That's got to be one of the longest early game team fights I've seen in a while. Just chunky bruisers in the top lane post-turtle fight.
Big props to our production for queuing in the sound cue for the Appraiser's Wrath.
Yep.
It sounded like something like a grunt.
That was
you heard that?
That was definitely them.
Yep. That was definitely production, but yeah.
Uh-oh.
Exort.
Oh, wow.
We have...
See that guy?
Synchrofician trying to catch him in, but Exort is so slippery.
Man.
Yeah, Wolf, you were about to get into those out of the ordinary combos that Exort knows.
He does. I mean, he's very crafty. Typically, you have a one chain of combos with the Kadita. You go in with the dash, you petrify, knock up, ultimate. But sometimes Exort, like in that moment, you would know that he will not have a knock up anymore, but he did out of nowhere. Then he utilized the retraction of the waves from the Rav waves after the first ultimate usage. Then he uses that to kill people. Still, man, Exort just knows Kadita more than anyone else.
You could have sworn his Kadita had like 6 buttons.
Yeah, I'm sure.
In a custom setting up your UI, yeah, could be.
Just for the young Dexter Martinez.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh,
lane
footsies between
the death push
jungler and the XP laner. Interesting angle that Light found about a minute ago. I think this is an amazing adjustment from RSG. The fact that they can take these engagements, but they choose not to.
Yeah, it was a possible steal from the Fatal Links from that point. It was just a pixel he can pull in the mid lane.
Yeah.
Oh, Yawi. Being cancelled out by Irad. Carl TZ. Stop poking the Lord.
Oh, what?
It's a reset. It's a reset for this objective. Now Light is trying to look for an angle. Yawi's getting prepared for that jump. Gonna miss. But Irad, though, who's gonna take this turtle? It's gonna be Carl TZ securing this one again. Benikuta taking down that turret. Now it's gonna be 3 against 3. Now with the stun. Fatal Links catching 2. Feather Airstrike, that magic damage will it suffice. Irad now trying to escape the wrath of Benikuta, but no, with the TP's coming in, and that is a kill for Benikuta, and that's an objective stolen by Echo.
2 for 1, plus a turtle on the way out. Echo now 3K ahead.
And then they get a turret in the middle, one of the most important ones. Benny Kitty about to steal this purple
Oh,
buff,
no.
which this is a pipe dream for Harith in at the gold lane.
He loves it.
He loves it. Benny Kitty, it's Christmas for Echo after taking all of those important kills and that neutral objective. Now they take away an important buff. Gonna be leading by a lot. In the next 2 minutes, Echo is on a different power level compared to RSG. And even if we're talking about just the items, interestingly, an early Bloodlust Axe for Sanford. And this is an item that you typically get when you're a damage dealing kind of explainer or damage dealing Lapu-Lapu. Be wary if you're RSG. Sanford is gonna pack up a punch.
Yeah, knockups from the bravest fighter. They engage the start, but now Echo is just letting this go. First turret that RSG destroyed is down bottom. Now they're gonna eye on for a push from top to mid.
Ooh. So far, the map is blue, and RSG unable to find the success that they have in the opening minutes of this game 1. I wonder, is there a mid-game or like a late-game power spike that RSG is looking for, or is that just a clutch play?
I think it's not about the mid-game or the late game. All parts of the game, they will have a power spike, but it is dependent on a window. So it's not about a game phase kind of power spike. It's a window power spike.
So they have to make it for them.
Exactly. And that window simply is not having the Purify on both Sanji and Benecuti. Whenever they find that opening, if they make that window happen, right, that will be the way for them to come back from this game.
First Lord of the game. Will the overload strategy work?
Well,
RSG.
At this point, I'm pretty sure RSG knows that both Sanji and Benny have their Purifies. So, what is it? Exhort or Light? Who's going to pop it first? Carl going to be pulling this Lord over to Echo's side of the map. Irad can only watch. It's interesting how these players aren't even hiding in the bushes. Like, they know that this is a clearly a Lord dance.
honest to goodness.
Yeah.
And they just don't care. And they're just waiting for the right moment. Just purely mastery on Echo and RSG.
Oh.
Sanford.
40.
Who's going to make it? Who's going to take it? Feather actually being used by the cutie. Takes down Exhort. Now Carl Teasy secures the first Lord. Now Eman is on a run. Sanford trying to back out too, but Benecuti takes 2.
Oh!
That slide falling down. Sanford makes another one. Eman is falling and just fall down. It's Echo. No casualty at all.
Mr. Vinuya introduced the tip of his blade to the members of RSG.
We were talking about how painful it could be to face up against the Lapu-Lapu with this itemization, and you saw how strong he was against RSG. And unfortunately, we were just talking about the fact that RSG needs to find a window when all of the doors are open. My goodness, this honest-to-goodness approach of RSG will never work. They have to be sneaky.
And it's not a single Purify used up, and that's exactly why. The honest approach. So far not working. You have to be cheeky about it.
Yeah. You need to be sneaky and spooky how Light does it with the Lolita. But now knock up onto one. Now another one. Bites it for the fatal legs, but won't make it. But now Eman secures 1 kill. That's the eye, but Benecuti secures the third. Now falling down for Appraiser's Wrath. Benecuti makes another mega kill. And now they're eyeing for the base. That takes down Sanford. But on the other hand, Echo is trying to get back. Going for the front line. Irad trying to hold him and box him out, but you're not letting go. Zaman Force. Panic at a disco. It's Benecuti securing that one. Exhort won't be enough to hold the line, but that's again making it a double. Bodies everywhere. Eman and Light is the last one here to hold.
Man, in the first time that they met, Echo always banned out the Yu Zhong. Or was it RSG that always banned out the Yu Zhong? But one thing I want to say, Yu Zhong is a point of contention between these two teams. But now they have an answer. A non-marksman gold laner, which in this case is a Harith. And there is one nifty thing about the Harith, apart from having access to the Purify, he's got a passive, by the way.
That's right.
That reduces all of those crowd controls.
Homie's got a little tough boots on him all the time.
Exactly. And you don't need a tough boots. And you saw how impactful that was. You cannot chain the combo of the Yu Zhong because it is very time dependent.
Yep.
You have a specific timing. The amount of CC that you have from Petrify into the knock-up from the Yu Zhong is actually timed perfectly. Having tough boots or having a passive tough boots will mean that you will not have the combo.
What's the best case scenario, right? You get your combo in as a Yu Zhong, somebody's out for 3 or 4 seconds.
Yeah.
Against Harith, you're getting 3 at best, given his
Exactly.
passive. So this is throwing off RSG's approach.
It is.
And that's what's put Echo here. Almost 9K ahead. 12 minutes, 30 seconds in.
Yeah.
Where's the window now if you want to make it that window of the power spike window that we were talking about earlier?
At this point, it's in the attic. RSG have to climb up, and there
I
are no
agree.
stairs. Echo have closed them down. They have to come out through the back door, climb up through the window, through the trellis.
Exactly.
And then even, I don't think
Yeah.
they even can contest.
The house that Echo built
It's the House of Highlights.
It's the House of Highlights for sure. And that House of Highlights, it's an impossible architectural design.
Right, that's right. The architects, Tic Tac and Treb.
Yeah, exactly. It's not great for people to live in, but it's great for Echo to live in.
Great for winning world championships.
Exactly.
Yeah, look at that. 4 of them.
Yeah.
On top of the house. House of Highlights, the Prodigies, the TZs and TPs.
Oh, here we go. Exort going 1v1 with Yaoi. This is
Oh, look at that.
dangerous.
He's just bouncing
no!
in. That is the hug. And Sanji finishes the job with a feathered airstrike.
Oh.
And it took 2 bouncing balls to force him out.
Yaoi missed his old teammate too much.
Oh, yes, just saying hi. 4-man defense here for RSG. 2 sustaining heroes, but Yaoi here trying to pull them out. But the Lord is eyeing on the base. That's going low. Benny is on God mode. Now base is on half HP, and Echo taking down the base, securing the first point of the game.
We're starting it hot with the world champions drawing first blood.
And it's a classic for Benny Cutie. He's one of those players in the gold lane who's known to pull up something that's different. When we criticized him during season, it was season 10.
Yep.
Or no, it was season 9. When they kept on picking up heroes that aren't fit for Benny Cutie, because we know that Benny Cutie is great at these kind of heroes, but it didn't work in the meta game. Now, Season 11 playoffs, we are at a point where the Mincetar, the Lunox, and the Harith was pulled up from the architectural designs of Tic Tac and Trevor. It worked. Only the Lunox is not working right now, but I guess that they will have that for sure in the next few games.
An amazing showcase of controlled aggression. A good combination between the Echo Express and the Echo system. Building up the House of Highlights here. OSX, the action was very here and there. If I'm not mistaken, you only really called, what, 3 or 4 big team fights?
Yeah, and mostly it was from the Lord, and it was some points of how RSG is missing out of the map, trying to find a good angle, which they were really struggling to get most of the time.
So, I hate to say it, but the Atlas here, at least, so far, was this the first Atlas this weekend?
It is. It is literally the first time. I think it's far too early to pick it. I mean, the third picked Atlas was far too early, probably.
First phase there.
Yeah. And I guess because, I only say this because they picked up both Yuzong and Atlas in the first 3 picks, which you kind of know and understand. Okay, let's not go marksman here.
Even in the draft, they were honest.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's true.
Yeah.
Well, if we know Coach Panda to be anything, we know him to be honest.
Surely.
For now, let's go ahead and throw it over to Remar Santa Cruz to break down game number 1.
And with that, the Orcas take game number 1. Grabe. Okay, may na-realize kasi ako eh. Lagi wala akong kasama pag ako yung nasa analyst stand. So ngayon, yung crowd naman kasama ko. Alright, pero ang dami nyo, hindi ko kayo lahat pwede masama sa analyst segment. Pero alupit no? Lupit? Oh, it's all good. Let's start with the discussion about the draft though. Because the last 2 picks of Echo, picking 2 heroes that will use the Purify dahil nga ang lakas ng setup ng RSG Slate Philippines, well, that threw off the drafting of RSG Slate because what ended up happening was that Echo ended up with a lineup that, yes, is great for fighting, and yes, we want to think about fights, we want to think about clashes, but when it got to the point where it was third turtle, where it was already down to the major objectives like the Lord, what RSG Slate PH lacked was faster wave clear. Mas mabilis yung wave clear dito ng Echo. Kaya pag abot sa point na nag-ikot na sila as 4, as 5, mas mabilis yung umpisa ng Echo. Sila yung nauuna. Sa early game, okay lang naman. That's why nakita natin na madalas nagtitrade-trade lang sila ng kills. Echo will start, RSG will counter. At yun yung strength ng isang lineup na merong Atlas, the way that RSG Slate built it along with the Kadita. Kung hindi sila yung nagpipick off, malakas sila mag-counter-engage. But the counter-engage relies on getting that burst and making sure that Eman is there. But again, going back to the principle of dahil nga mas maganda yung wave clear dito ng Echo, mas madali ang buhay nila with managing the minion waves, dun humahabol yung RSG, and that's why slowly, little by little, nag-build yung lead ng Echo. We have to go back to some of the key happenings in that game. Of course, the first blood by onto Exort, picked off in the mid lane. That was something that would eventually get cleaned up quickly by RSG. Pagkatapos nangyari nun, parang sinabi ni Exort, sorry guys, akin. And then, they improved their team fighting after that and their minion wave clearing. First turtle went to RSG. The steal by Irad has to be commended, and Sanford got punished. But then, in the mid lane, RSG also got to counter-engage with the Atlas. So yung mga key moments na yun, nakita natin yung strengths ng dalawang lineups. But there was something that Echo did after the counter-engage in the mid, wherein RSG Slate got to secure 2 kills. Nag-double side split pick sila. In the bottom lane, Exort went after Benecutie, got that, but they punished Exort for that, and they continued the sequence in the bottom lane to make sure na hindi sila masyado mawalan ng control doon. And then in the top lane naman, doon pumunta si Carl Tizzy to help out Sanford take down Nats. That's what we call the double side split pick. And after that, that was such a good play by Echo kasi nabalanse nila yung control in the map. Over and over again, good engages, over and over again, making sure Benecutie, the MVP of the game, 7-1 and 2 on the Harith, makes space. Ilang beses na natin sinabi, Benecutie, sobrang masterful niya sa paghintay ng perfect opportunity to enter. And because of the lead that Echo got to build for themselves, well, ang sakit na nung Harith, and they couldn't delay his build-up. Once he gets the Feather of Heaven, once he gets the Calamity Reaper, mahirap talaga pag kumakain ka lang ng mga Synchro Fissions ng galing sa isang Harith. Of course, we have to talk about the triple kill that he got nung nagsisiege yung Echo, at nung nahanap na ng Echo, yung lead nila, hindi na nila binitawan kasi yun nga, RSG always had to have their eye on another part of the map. When you're up against Echo, ang hirap pag yung lineup nyo ay medyo kulang sa wave clear or hindi lamang sa wave clear. Alam natin na yung Echo sobrang paboritong play nila yung pag-split push eh. So even though hindi nila iniisip na mag-split sila, kailangan mo pa rin mag-ingat. Kasi hinahanap mo si Benecutie. Kasi wala kayong info, kasi nakatago lang si Benecutie, and then he'll come in and join the fight. Well-deserved MVP for him, and once Echo realized after the early game, kahit ang lakas lumaban ng RSG with the trades, even though at some point it got to 5-5 kills, 8-8 kills, and then eventually nagballoon lang yung lead ng Echo pagkatapos ng First Lord, Echo realized that at some point, mahirapan na nga yung RSG Slate PH at tinuloy nila yung pagka-agresibo nila. Hindi sila naging overcautious, hindi sila na, okay, sige, minion muna. They really just look for fights, they look for picks. Kasi alam nila, once they find the Atlas, or if they get down Exort, dahil nga behind si Eman, they're gonna be lacking the damage. They're gonna be lacking longer sustained team fights habang wala yung carry. Of course, look at this play by the Storm, by Benecutie. It was a double kill, apparently, in the siege. He ended it with a godlike. Echo, finding their lead in the mid-game, said, we're not gonna let go of it. And that's how you play these kinds of lineups. That's how you play against RSG Slate PH. Hindi ako masusurpresa if for the next games coming up after this, ganito lang yung mga makita natin. Ganito lang yung mga mangyari. Early trades, once it gets to Turtle number 3, Lord number 1, dun tayo makakita ng isang malaking team fight where it will swing either way. What a game number 1 by Echo and RSG. But of course, we have more games coming ahead. But before that, let's go on over to Odin.
Magandang hapon, Pilipinas! And of course, sa buong mundo dahil for sure, nanunood sa atin ng buong mundo dahil ito ang tahanan ng pinakamalalakas na players ng Mobile Legends at kasama ko ngayon ang students ng MPL Battle Trips. This is your very own Odin at kilalanin natin kung sino nga bang mga katabi ko dito. Pakilala na muna kayo.
Ako po si Jay Quezon ng Bikibel.
Ako po si Cedric from Free Education School, Southeast Asian Institute of Technology!
Yun! Cow Energy!
I'm Ajman Moksana po from MSU IIT in Mindanao.
Grabe! Nilipad pa talaga nila itong venue natin para masamahan tayo dito sa Grand Finals. At sa mga hindi nakakaalam, galing silang Visayas and of course, Mindanao. Grabe, kamustahin naman natin ang ating mga guests for today. So, kailan kayo lumipad dito?
Lumipad po kami noong May 6.
Kahapon.
Kahapon lang po.
Kahapon lang po.
So, kumusta? Nakatulog ba kayo sa inyong mga rooms?
Ano po, yung sa sobrang excited, imbis na 5 a.m. pa yung bukasan ng airport, mga 2 a.m. po nasa airport na po ako.
Hala, ang aga naman.
Ito si Abby Cabel, di natulog.
Ay, hindi natulog. Talaga excited
Sa sobrang
kayo dito
excited.
sa Grand Finals.
Opo.
And kumusta naman yung MPL experience nyo so far?
Ano po, sa katunayan po, hindi po talaga ako pinayagan fully. Pero pumunta pa din po ako, pero alam naman po nila. Tapos, I don't regret a single thing sa pagpunta po rito kasi I got to experience this big event face to face. Tapos po, it's a high time po na stop po natin yung stigma na this is not just a game. Kasi po, may community behind po rito at ito po yung nagko-connect sa mga player to become one.
Yes, thank you, Ajman. Hindi ka nagpaalam pero ngayon alam na nila na nandito ka. Thank you sa pagpunta dito and hindi naman masama pagpunta dahil napakaganda ng event na pinuntahan mo and harmless and enjoyable. And of course, how about you guys? Kumusta MPL experience nyo so far?
Ako po, masaya po kasi dati sa TV ko lang po sila manonood ngayon sa personal na po. Kaya napakasaya po.
And first time po talaga namin sumakay ng eroplano. Tsaka ang daming haka-haka na baka di yan legit. Baka pagdating nyo doon, maging human trafficking kayo, mawala kayo sa Manila. Pero pinursa po talaga namin kasi very first time Findicer and 22 years. First time po makasana ng eroplano, tsaka first time po sa MPL lipad. And then hindi po talaga kami nagsisi na pumunta kami kasi pag na lang sa airport, mula sa eroplano, di talaga halos ako pumipilok, tingin-tingin ng clouds, and then pagdating po dito, nakamit ko sila, and then ang pinaka-memorable po kahapon is na-meet po namin yung mga casters, and then super saya po talaga. So we're thankful po talaga kami sa
Yes, palakpakan natin ang ating mga kasama dito. Parang gusto natin bigyan ng jacket yan. Ikaw, how about you? Kumusta yung MPL experience mo? Sobrang alam ko na overwhelmed sila at sobrang masaya. Kitang-kita namin ang excitement yung lahat.
Oo nga, di nga ako nakatulog bago pumunta dito. Sabi ng nanay ko, matulog ka na, maaga ka pa bukas.
And bago tayo mag-end, can you tell us more about MPL Battle Trips? Last na.
Ang MPL Battle Trips po is binigyan kami ng chance to make a video na answering the question bakit namin deserve yung Battle Trips. Kami yung maging winner, and then gumawa kami ng 1-minute video, and then luckily kami po yung napili, and then super po yung nalaman namin yung result, super grabe yung overwhelming, halos lukso, gulong, sigaw, grabe yung sabi ng classmate ko, kumalma ka kasi may pasok pa daw kasi, tapos yun po. So tsaka hindi ko pa talaga expected kasi 1 month pa lang po ako sa CH as trainee, tapos ako po agad yung nabigyan ng chance na manalo po.
Yes, palapakan natin. Congratulations sa ating mga kasama dito. Thank you so much. Makikilala pa namin mamaya kayong lahat dito at balik na muna sa inyo, casters.
Good to see folks from all over the country come in from far and wide to enjoy our beloved sport. Welcome back to the desk. At your service, my name is Leo. It's us, the animals on desk. Wolf and OSX here. We're in the middle of a best of 5 and Echo draws first blood.
Yep.
I I hate to say it, but there wasn't very much put on the board by RSG in that game, despite having spicy picks like the double Petrify lineup and, of course, their calculated aggression that they tried to bring out. More on that in just a bit. Real quick, I'd like to remind everyone there's more time to register your Smart and TNT SIM because the deadline has been extended to July 25th. Register now. And you can make sure that your SIM will never be dead because, again, a reminder, this is the final deadline. Keep your number and stay connected with Smart. Mag-SIM reg para hindi SIM dead. Register now on smart.ph/SIM-REGTL. Hashtag Smart SIM Reg. Now, let's talk about it. What could RSG have done a little much better? A little much.
I was
better.
expecting more surprise with Light being in the Atlas form again. And he waited like on the last day to use it. I was some sort of expecting like how he does it with the Lolita, with the Kufra, with the Franco.
Yeah.
So something's a bit of changing for RSG today.
Yeah, I think that if you want to approach Echo, surely you won against them in day number 2 of the MPL playoffs. It should not be the same approach. And the fact that the Yuzhong was open, it doesn't mean that it's free for the taking. And also, what I wanted to say for RSG Slate is that they cannot be totally honest in here. They have to be more crafty. Surely, the Kadita, the Yuzhong, and of course, the Atlas, they were all spicy picks, right? But they gonna have to time it. They have to wait for a while.
I double.
Whoa, wait, what?
Down and ditto. Wait, yeah. What's going on? Early ban?
Okay.
Wow, is this?
Are they expecting Carl to use the Akai?
Okay, there are two things that I see where they're coming from. First is this is the Fredrin counter. So if RSG eventually first picks the Fredrin, they wanna what? No way!
They ban out the Fred.
Wait, what? Okay, so no Joy. Great ban from Echo, by the way, because there definitely will be Franco or Kaja in this game. So, wow. I think you just ban out something like a Valentina here if you're RSG.
Fair enough. Because if they let that go, they might prioritize their jungler pick or the EXP lane, and Echo might get it on their first 2 picks.
Interesting. Super duper interesting school of thought that RSG just brought to the table. They are just... I mean, this is a... I hate to say it, but this is a pack everything kind of mentality again from Mr. Panda. Okay, so they ban out the Yuzhong. This is so interesting.
Okay, a different approach. Okay, no Faramis. So will this be an XP lane or a Valentina?
This is Kaja. Absolutely gonna be Kaja.
Prio Kaja for RSG. Okay.
I think this is Kaja. There's no way it's not Kaja.
This draft has me flummoxed.
Yep. I'm gonna say it again. This is the pack everything mentality from Coach Panda.
Yeah, PE.
Yeah, PA, not PE. What?
No.
That's pack.
PE. Pack everything.
Oh, PE.
Yeah, PE.
I thought you were talking about like
the spelling?
PEs. Yeah, the spelling.
All right.
I knew it. They were setting it up.
Small misunderstanding there, but there are no misunderstandings here. Yeah, they're not as honest as they were before because they're not sticking to the meta, but is this not a statement?
It definitely 100% of a statement. Kaja as well as Franco, it's open. Anything can be picked up by RSG. They can use it so easily. You have the potential of the Claude from RSG, but I think if they do pick up any from Kaja as well as the like I said, Kaja or the Franco, they will come up with something like a Lapu Lapu or maybe an Arlot, which still is good in this game.
Arlot was totally snubbed last game, by the way.
That's
Yeah,
right.
not banned, not
That
even
doesn't-
chosen.
Totally.
Doesn't feel right. That's weird.
We live in a different world now. The thing is, if you pick up the Arlot, if you're RSG, that gives a lot of merit for Echo to just pick up the Mincetar third pick. So it's Arlot Kaja. There you go. You know what's the answer? Mincetar. Oh, it's Franco. Yeah, of course.
They can keep the Mincetar for later. They
Yeah,
can,
for sure.
They can be, again, cheeky about it. The use of that word will always mean just slightly off kilter.
Yeah. For sure. I think you ban the Beatrix or the carry or both if you're RSG. Those are the heroes that you don't want to give to Echo. But at the same time, Minsitar, come on. Don't give it RSG.
No, they're still looking onto the heroes of Carl TC trying to force something away. Force something away or force something different.
They're drafting so quickly here. And I would say, man, RSG, they want to get hurt. Not banning the Martis instead of something like a Minsitar or Beatrix or carry means that Echo will have a field day. There's the
There you go.
Minsitar, at least.
There you go.
There you go. So you go carry or Beatrix or carry. Ouch. Oh, what?
You added 2 letters, Karina.
Yeah. Oh, that's right.
So is this Carl Dizzy's panic response?
He was smiling earlier when Irad took it.
Are there other heroes left besides the Karina?
There's so many. Like Blacksha's there. Arguably, oh no Martis. Hayabusa is still there, by the way. Just, we know that Kautis can play that. But yeah, Karina is the best of both worlds. Can be played tanky, can be played like an assassin, which means RSG you need damage. You cannot go Claude. I think you snag the Beatrix. Harith once again.
Stolen.
Wow. I think you go Kagura. Or what else? Lunox, maybe?
Is there room for a mid Harith in this metagame?
No, I don't think so. Valentina, of course.
All right, keep it closer to the chest. All right. It's been years since we last saw mid Harith.
Very, very quick picks. Well, they still pick up the carry, so there's that. Still good. Not that confident about the composition of RSG. Of course, Eman, it's undoubted that he can play the Harith for sure.
Of course.
And if you think about it, there's plenty of lockdown from Echo. You have the Franco Flicker ulti. You have the glue for the lockdown as well. Both heroes can set up for a chain stun combo with the Kadira. So unlike the previous game where it's only the Yu Zhong to lock him down, that is combo dependent. I'm sure there's Atlas and Kadita, right? But in this case, you have a hard lockdown that cannot be countered by the passive of the Harith. So that is the only thing that's really questionable for me from the RSG decision to go for the Harith this time.
Here we go. Another look at what RSG Slate and Echo are bringing into game number 2. A suppress on each side. Both actually want to skirmish quite a bit. That's an interesting early to mid game, I think. I don't know who has the advantage here.
Could be a rush. Like how we rushed the draft. So let's see how this goes. Okay, Karina or Carl TZ on the other hand. Light has a way of trying to delay the purple and just getting information. On the other hand, we have Yawi and Sanford just to get on the other side of camp, which is the purple as well. Oh, they thought Irad was there.
Oh, they were messing with Irad's buff. They're gonna protect him. And the battle for the Little Wanderer. It's been a while since we actually saw a skirmish. Oh!
That's a flicker combo gave by Yawi. Now Light still making it through. Nats going to that vengeance. Now Sanford is trying to hold them off. Irad as well. Oh, not gonna go for a kill, but instead just to poke things down a bit.
Yeah. So boys, I mean, if you're looking at Irad, I guess that his signature now is the Tanksalot, or the Lancelot is the hybrid tank build, wherein he goes for Mortal Essence, immediately goes for War Axe before going for the Sky Guardian helmet. Oh. This time, against the Karina, it is possible that this could be a full tank build Tanksalot. Like you go for the Sky Guardian helmet first before the War Axe. So what I'm trying to say is that Irad might need to kind of change a bit his itemization when now he's going up against something like a Karina,
who's has more power on true damage. An advantage as well for Carl TZ in getting that objectives and kills.
Something else to note before any more action comes up on the map. Ira's actually using the Brenny Sports Lancelot skin.
Oh, wow.
To the Brenny Sports Lancelot.
Yeah, to Carl TZ, who earned it back in M2.
Yep.
Now Sanford trying to hold him off. Turtle on half HP. Carl TZ is not going to poke this, but now he secures it. Retribution for Echo. Now Yawi onto the Iron Hook and on the Bloody Hand. Sanju with a burst. Now Light is going to try to escape here with a knockup from... And Yawi and Carl TZ secures that one.
Wet and wild engagement right there. Again, if it gets messy and it's a big skirmish, I ask who's ahead. Looks like Echo answers.
Yeah. Echo very quick at it as well. Very confident with this Karina. We know for sure that this is a hero that can match up against top junglers when it comes to jungling speed. It's got a lot of movement speed as well. Then you build it up in a very tanky way, tanky fashion. All of a sudden, you're very strong in neutral objectives.
Good poke there from Exort. Half HP onto Sanji. Back away, trying to go in for the lanes.
I think Echo are going to execute on something that they learned from after they get dropped in the lower bracket by RSG. They're going to start clearing these small camps, so Irad has less to run away with.
Yeah.
They're going to try to close that window wherein Irad can get away with a lot of stuff. But wait, there's a bite!
Bloody hunt. And an ultimate from Sanji secures another kill.
And that'll grow the gap between the Karina and the Lancelot, because the Karina can get in and out regardless of their camp. She's just much more agile that way.
Yeah, that's the real strength of this Franco. That's why I felt that both teams will be very strong with it. Fortunately for RC, they have a guaranteed stun as well, courtesy of the Divine Judgment. It kind of works both ways. But the thing is, Echo will have a lot of supplemental damage and crowd control afterwards.
Meanwhile, down bottom, Irad under the turret now behind enemy lines. On low HP, Sanji secures another one. And Echo for their enforcement and response.
10 seconds until the second turtle. Ooh, close call.
Really, really close.
Eman might have had to pop his Purify because, again, between Benny Cutie and Yawi at this point of the game, could have been lethal. Luckily, Light was there. Here's another turtle.
Sanford trying to box out Nats. Meanwhile, Yawi and Sanji looking on who's going to make or step in their border of control, but Carl Teasy, no sweat, secures this objective.
Wow. Okay, so what we do know about Echo is that they're very good at identifying like the what's the term, the chinks in the armor.
Yep.
Yeah, they are very good at that. So RSG now showing that there's a lot of like speed problems that we are looking at their lineup. Of course, they are very strong in the mid game. But in the first few minutes of the game, when RC is still divided and they're not grouping up, Echo can take advantage of that because of their pick-off comp.
Oh, flicker. No bloody hunt, but that's the Divine Judgment pull onto Light, onto the turret. Now Irad secures the kill. Yaoi falls down. Now Irad trying to hold in. Synchro Fission trying to catch Sanji, but Yaoi missed that bite.
Yep, and he spent his flicker to get in there, and it looks like Echo's looking for more. They're still out mad, though.
Oh, caught in 4. Rough waves being used to escape a probably burst. Now Benny Cutie, will he be the aid to the rescue? Irad is just puncturing through. Sanji still lives.
Run, Benny, run!
And Benny's going through the river, and now 3 is on the chase, on pursuit. Carl Teasy and Yao trying to provide reinforcement. Sanford is here to the rescue, and Irad is trying to puncture through. Dawn Rose will connect to the damage. No! And still, Echo still safe from that ambush.
Ooh, the 2 deaths that are the 2 kills, I mean, that RG got was only onto Yaoi, and everybody else from Echo is just having a field day. You'd see Bendy Kitty just dodging so many of these engagements, and Echo have a very good job at protecting him, and at the same time, he knows how to protect himself. This is great for Echo. Then Karatizi is feeling it. He knows that he has the jungling advantage just because of jungling speed, and of course, neutral objective impact. Then you have Sanji, 3-0-1 on this Kadira, making his own case for a good player on this particular hero.
Yep, and now Echo continues the snowball. 2K ahead, last hurdle coming up. Carl Teasy's already started it, and just like that, it's clean Echo. I think RSG's making the right call, though. They shouldn't be picking fights they're not ready yet for.
All in objectives, all in for securing those camps that you guys mentioned, Leo specifically. Now they're not leaving any space for Ira, just small bits and pieces of the biscuit. Still no turrets destroyed yet.
Look at that.
7 minutes.
Look at this bush that Echo... I call this the long bush just because it's one of the longer ones, right?
This one?
Yeah. It's
long bush?
Yeah, it's a long bush. And they call this one sandwich from the corner.
That's a sandwich, yeah, the 1, 2, and the 3.
Yeah, right?
Correct.
So it's a sandwich. Yeah.
Perfect. From the long bush, Echo just revealed themselves in RSG. Irad, he uses almost the Thorn Rose to check on who's on the bush. Carl Teasy Trying to escape some possible pull there from Light, but now they could be in trouble. Rough Wave, Sanji just unleashed. Splash, Burst, Island onto RSG. Light falls down.
That's a difficult engagement that RSG were playing with. They were moving as a unit, yes, but not all of them can move at that speed. So whoever was exposed, whoever Echo catches first, it's a win regardless.
Well, first pick Lancelot. Surely you'll trust it, right? Irad was amazing with this. Irad mechanics, right?
The mechanic.
He went for the War Axe priority once again. Which means that he can dish out the damage, but it seems like RC are just gonna farm it through. Understandably so. But I think that around 12 minutes, they have to be ready. They cannot be behind by 3,000 gold 12 minutes, so they need to make a play, and this is what they're doing.
Good senses from Eman. That's the Iron Hook, and the Bloody Hunt will connect onto 2. That's Burst once again from the Rough Waves. Now forced out Light, falls down. Now Echo picking one player at a time from the Raiders.
That's deja vu. Was it not just a minute ago that they did the same thing to Light?
Exactly.
Oh, they just keep going. Yawi does not have the Bloody Hunt, but they have more than just that. I believe Benny is slowly building up to a comfortable arsenal. Earlier, he almost got caught off as he ran through mid. Now, I'm guessing he just needs one more core item before the rest of RG need to respect the damage his carry can output. Lord Dance already began. Can Irad respond?
Well, the confidence of this kid is just showing up against Carl Teasy. Now Light is here. Oh, but the Iron Hook connect to Yawi, being forced him to retreat back. Now Irad still eyeing. That's a Lord reset.
Reset that kind of favors RSG, but they may have to make something out of this. You can already see Light is fishing for a play.
Oh!
Oh, Purified.
Oh!
Purified been used there. Now that's a call. That's a divine judgment from Light. Now Yawi's being caught. Irad secures the kill. Now another one bites the dust, but Sanji returns in the kill. And that's the double for Echo. Now it's go time for the Orcus to strike back. Eman being thrown in by those speedy Light wheels with Benecutie. The Storm just been activated right on the cap on RSG. No Lord, on to 3 members down, on to 2. And Nats stopping Vengeance onto Vengeance, escaping by the waves. Oh, Irad is not letting this go. Will he let it go? Secures the kill and make it another one. Yeah, we're still holding through with that Bloody Hunt and the Iron Hook combo. Will Irad be secured from this? Sanford with the flicker. And he grabs them back. Sanford, you're not going home.
All right, so Echo have learned from Irad's moves. They finally get him down. If this was the other night, boy oh boy, Irad would have lived.
Oh my. Oh, RSG just really, how do I say this? It's like they live and die by the sword, and that sword is called mechanics.
Yep.
And unfortunately, they will suffer this defeat. We were talking about how they should not be down by 4,000 or 3,000 gold at 12 minutes. By now, 10 minutes in, they're struggling at this point. And big props to Sanji for landing the 2-man stun, but man, RSG needs to find a clean opening here.
They just have about a minute left until that ultimatum, Wolf. They have a minute left to close the gap. Can they do it? Echo!
That's the flicker onto 1, and the that's the primary target of Echo. Now Rough Waves will be enough for the burst. That's Vengeance plus the final slash. Nats takes down 1. That's Yawi falling down. Now Sync of Fishes.
That's 2.
And Zaman Force, that's 2. Now 2 members down from the Orcus. Now Sanji is looking for an avenue here, but the eyes is on Benecutie. They're on a push in mid lane. 3 members down. No, 3 members present for Echo in enemy camp.
Carl and Benny are deep.
Wow, they're really deep. Really, and he's still making it through. Speedy Lives connecting like frisbees of fire. Benecutie still holding it, but Carl Teasy saying back away, but Sanji still holding it again. Nats and Light though, but Yawi's here. Reinforcements from the Orcas have arrived. Will the Raiders strike back? But Irad recalls back to base.
Sanji picked up a few tricks from Exort. He's been watching, man.
Yeah,
that was a safe escape. Even if Nats on the Arlot actually caught a Vengeance on there, he would have just got knocked up.
I like the idea, kind of like the idea from RSG, because what they're doing, at least when it comes to a teamfight perspective, is they want to initiate with Light. But they cannot just rely on the initiation coming out from this Kaja. So what they did was to actually snag Yawi instead. And what it does is it forces Echo to kind of fight them melee range. And that is when Nats will be able to land the Fire Slash on multiple heroes. That's Flicker committed.
Wow.
Man, the instincts just threw him off just a wee bit.
Okay, so I guess RSG, they know that Echo, whenever Carl TZ does that, there's somebody holding onto the bush. But right at that moment, there wasn't anybody. So the Tomb, I think that was RSG overthinking things.
Yep, they played the game too hard in their heads, and they overthought it. That's right. Oh, man. Could have been, though. Again, about a minute until Light gets his flicker back on. Wolf, Francis, do you think there's a lack of vision on the side of RSG? Do you think that's why it's so hard for Light to actually get these pulls?
Yes. He had 4 deaths, and getting that information early game, he was ganked twice early on by Sanji. That's what he wanted to do normally in a Franco, but on Akaja, he's much more squishy.
Yeah. And the reason is because they went for the Lancelot with prioritizing the damage, right? So I think the lack of vision is more of them just not just playing differently from the other teams. Like, for example, they have this Lancelot. If this is a tank slot, you can be the one to be the first one in, and then Light goes in with the flicker.
Yeah. Or even Nats. Like, they're actually saving Nats for a counter engage. But here's a fight!
That's the flicker plus the combo. That's the pull onto Light. 2 roamers with a showdown. Now, who's going to make the perfect set? Now, Nats trying to go in for the mid lane, for the mid strike rather, but now Sanford trying to box out 4, 5 members. Saying not go near Carl TZ's food. That's the Lord. Now, Thorn Rose trying to poke and damage the Lord, but Sanji's here. Oh, just trying to get busy, splashing the waves. Boxing out 4 and 3 members of RSG. Irad, look at that. It's just Carl T's just standing. Okay, just do it.
Oh,
that's my skin, boy. Thorn Rose in my face.
He's showing the posterior. Like, I don't even want to look at the Lord right now.
Interesting that they actually poked Light even when Light already committed the ultimate. Oh, Yowie. My oh my, Irad. He's just so self-aware. At this point, he's not dragging his map. He knew that it could be a potential, so he was just looking at his own unit.
That's just amazing game sense. There's a
Oh,
pull.
the Divine Judgment. Sanford was the first targeted, but that's an exchange. That's a pull. That's a combo. That's the Bloody Hunt. But Carl TC secures the kill. Eman falls down. A vital kill, but now Sanford boxing out 3. That's a grab. That's the pull. And that's remembers Benecutie throwing out frisbees. Speedy Lightway in. Speedy Lightway out. Now taking down 2. That's Light. And now Benecutie, the storm being unleashed. Thorn Rose, 2-man knock up onto the final slash plus Vengeance. But now Benecutie being taken down by Irad. But Carl T secures the objective, but now Exort holding still. 2 members on to their last 2 turns, but Carl Teasy making it a double. Nobody's going on safe. Will this Vengeance final just make it through? Amazing knockup, but 2 members on vital health. Can they survive?
Nats! He's going! He wants more!
Nats is not giving up!
Oh, the
flicker! Nats versus Yowie! He's not letting go!
Give it to him!
Nats! A recall in between Nats, 3-0-7 in his series versus Blacklist International. He was struggling badly, but this time against Echo, he's woken up. 3-0-7 with the tenacity means that he can be aggressive now with the damage output, with the tank ability that he has with the Radiant Armor, Dominance Eyes, and Thunder Belt. There's a lot of combinations that he can use, and this means that RSG can now rally behind their XP-laner.
Oh, ladies and gentlemen, this is the Grand Finals MVP from Season 9 when he won that title for RSG. He is reintroducing himself to the MPL universe!
Oh, with a flicker, trying to pull in Carl Teasy. Sanford onto the back lines, but Benecutie throwing light wheels again. Nats being the first start, but Carl Teasy dropping low. Carl Teasy dropping low, but Benecutie secures the kill. Irad takes down Carl Teasy now. On target, on Sanford. 4 members of Raiders still present. Knock up from the rough waves. Will it make the cut? Will it make the cut? The burst. Still not enough.
Better trade for Echo, for RSG. I mean, they took out Cartesi in exchange for their Valentina. Fortunately, though, for Echo, the Lord is not going to be respawning up until a minute from now, but they cannot afford those kind of mistakes. Even when RSG is behind like this, they should be wary of the potential of that retribution from RSG.
But unfortunately, Carl was sitting on 5 kills.
Well,
so that's quite a bit of bank.
They made bank For
Yeah.
sure.
So they shrank the gold lead, which I actually lost track of, folks.
Yeah.
But now it's down about 2.5K, which is where they were sitting at about the 9-minute mark.
Well, is this the window that we're talking about now? But it's the ultra possible entry for the ultra late game.
Yeah, is it better late than never? Is that what RSG is going off of?
Yes,
Because that's what I think the Raiders are thinking.
Since game number 1, yeah, from the Atlas, being all honest to goodness.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh, was that Blood Wings picked up by Evan?
Eman, yeah.
Yes.
He
that's
knows
right.
that he's the target. He needs the protection.
Yeah, it's very tanky now. Feather of Heaven to go with the Calamity Reaper. So you have the damage already. CC resistance with your passive, and of course, the Blood Wings. Knows that he needs to tank up. And I think that they might have just weathered the storm. I think this is even when they're behind by 3K, I think this is a much doable match for RSG. And this is just because of Nats just popping off.
Yep, that one moment.
That one moment
was
yeah.
all that RSG needed to actually present the threat of a comeback.
Yeah.
So from going off of about a dozen of steps, now maybe just 2 or 3 steps, but with this Luminous Lord, rather an evolved Lord, Echo,
fast.
Echo just grows it. Yeah, no, we were just talking about like, whoa.
Wow.
And also, no turrets destroyed from Echo. Look at that bottom turret.
Yeah, bottom turret, just a little bit, right?
Just held together by glue.
Exactly. I'm actually surprised that there wasn't some part of contention, and Echo, big props to them for identifying that certain window wherein they have the carry, which is a very, very quick way to take out the Lord.
Now it's on the base.
There's a siege.
Siege coming in. Echo. What is the plan? What is the pull? 2 roamers might set up the fight here. Who's it going to be? Sanford being in front. Lord will be melted down by RSG. But on the other hand, bottom lane turret has been destroyed. 1 turret left for RSG's base.
What a defense by RSG Slate. No one going down. All the waves clearly managed. I mean, inhibitors do get cracked, but this throws back to yesterday in their upper bracket bout. Remember Kufra on light? That defense almost solo, actually literally solo, against an inevitable finish. So I think RSG holding on.
Oh! What? Final slash right at the space of Yao, just a pixel.
Comes Light.
Nats could have sworn Yao was going to flicker.
Oh, easy.
Just being in front. Oh, okay, but the final slash on to 3. Echo's in trouble now, but Medicutie will the damage make it through the defenses of RSG. Now Nats is on to Sand from Irad, takes down Yaoi. 2 members being so vulnerable now on the space. 4, 5. Trying to chase down Culties in Sanford. Look at that. Down bottom. Oh, down bottom.
Oh, XR is there. XR is there.
Okay, still holding through. 4 members trying to take down 2 turrets of Echo. Are they ending this? They're trying to end the base early on, but Medicutie still fighting through down bottom.
Check it.
Okay, 2 members. Sanford. Sanford, Culties going low.
Penny,
Irad, I Culties. But no! Somebody's going well at the base. Can Light.
Not
Can
like
Light.
this.
Wait! No, there's no minions. It's impossible. Benicutie's backing out. Immortality has been popped. Now Beniccutie, will he secure the
They
skill?
will continue.
Oh, Yaoi! That's it, folks! It was too risky, and RSG punished them. The Raiders are on the board, 1-1.
Big props to Exhort from recalling as soon as possible, knowing that there could be those Beniccutie shenanigans. The thing is, Light followed up. But the real MVP definitely was Nats with that final slash. And I will also credit this to the raw idea that RSG wanted to approach it. Light, although it is a good and a guaranteed stun and a confirmed kill, what they did is just to treat it like smokes and mirrors. It's just a distraction. The real team fighting tool is the final slash. So you go in first with the flicker play coming out from Light, but it was all to invite our Echo to go on to that Kaja. Whenever that's possible, you'll land the final slash. And boy, oh boy, he did what, 4-man final slash or a 3-man final slash?
Yeah, that was 3.
Talk about the final slash. Did he not just flub it right before? And it just came off cooldown at the right time.
Exactly.
Yeah, he used it up against Yaoi, right?
Yeah, and then that's when he thought Yaoi was going to flicker in. But, man, that's just picture perfect. That's
exactly.
That's serendipity.
Yeah.
And Beniccutie was the only one to give damage from the back line.
Yep, and they spaced out Benny because, again, without any peel, by compromising Yaoi and Carl
Sanji.
Tizzy and Sanji couldn't even respond.
No, it was very quick.
That just gave the signal to Benny, like, yo, this is not my fight.
Finals are just so quick, and then you follow it up with other sources of AoE damage. And of course, Eman, if you line up the final slash, imagine this, if they're all lined up together, the Synchro Fission is gonna just sandwich them with immense amount of damage. And you have to talk, this is a fully packed Harith.
Yep.
And that Synchro Fission hurts.
It's about a bajillion damage.
Exactly.
Combined. That's an actual amount that the game refuses to calculate.
Yes.
And that's what led to this victory, a comeback victory from our MSC champions. For now, let's go ahead and throw it over to our analyst, Raymond Santa Cruz. He'll be talking about how RSG came back here in game number 2.
Yeah. RSG Raiders, yeah! They clap back and counter against the Orcas. Counter is the key phrase for this lineup, for these two teams. What a hell of a fight there by the Raiders to claw back against the reigning world champions. 1-2-1. And we have to talk about here the lineups, of course, of Echo. It was a bit of a reverse adjustments made by Echo, wherein you saw them sort of switch up their key heroes and their key picks. I really have to commend Echo here for how they drafted with picking up the Karina and the carry as the last 2 picks. They got the Franco. So in the mid lane, you have a roamer and a mid laner, both of them having suppress with the roamers, and then mages that can just burst down and control. So both of them played around that. Even though RSG started off this game, the first blood, Echo decided, you know what, we can do what they do, get into shrubs first, get pick-offs first. That's what we're gonna go for. So that's how Echo built the lead for majority of the game. They were brave, and they just kept going, looking around for pickoffs that they can go for. They have a Karina with an ultimate that can be refreshed, high for damage, and just take down. And because even though they will slightly struggle in the laning phase, katulad nga ng sinabi ni Midnight, the Harith over the carry, Echo did the right calls to make sure Benny Cutie would be able to farm up comfortably. And even in some scenarios, kung saan nakita natin yung RSG Slate Philippines, gusto nila mag-gank into the gold lane, Echo responded really well. So early on, RSG were a little bit overzealous in terms of wanting to get their picks, but of course, they needed to be like that. They have the lineup for it, but ito yung mga signature things you have to look out for when you're up against a Karina and a Kadita is ang lakas nila mag-counter-engage. And Echo counter-engaged, Echo initiated, they took control for most of the game. But then, it became the story now of the 2 XP laners. The difference between the Glue and the Arlot is both picks you have to respect. But when you're up against a Glue, you can just be like, ay, may sinakin si Glue. Sige, iwasan nyo na lang yan. When it's the Arlot that dives into the lineup of Echo, it's, uy, kailangan natin sagutin to. So the answer was that Echo needed to keep focusing on Nats. Every time na magdadive siya, every time na magdadamage siya, kailangan nila sagutin si Nats. Pag magdadive naman si Sanford as the Glue, even though gusto niya, ginagawa niyang kailangan gawin na sa Glue, mag-disrupt ng team fight, the impact of the Arlot was just higher than the impact of the Glue because RSG can just avoid the Glue. Echo needs to answer Nats and his Arlot. And I wouldn't be surprised kung siya yung magiging MVP of the game. Of course, we got to see him with his last one. Of course it is! Of course it is! 3-0-12. Arlot, Nas Entertainment, Nasty as we call him on the English broadcast. Ang lupit ng pinakita niya dito. Parang umabot sa point na na-realize ni Nats, na-realize ng RSG, pre, parang wala silang sagot sa akin ah. Okay, so sabayan natin yung dive natin, Irad. Arlot and the Lancelot together diving the backline, diving Benny Cutie, even though you saw how Echo would try to create space for him because Echo was in the lead, sila yung nag-i-initiate. They will use their petrifies, they use the combos on the Kadita, they blow their ultimates. But if Echo don't get the start they want, don't get the kills that they want in the team fight, RSG, they adjusted their playstyle. They said, guys, mag-conserve muna tayo ng mga key abilities natin, mga ultimates natin. Pag nakita na natin wala ng abilities, si mga Kadita, nagamit na ng Karina yung ultimate niya, at meron tayong vision kay Benny Cutie, that is when we go in and dive. And that's how RSG turned this game around. Again, keyword natin para sa laban na to, counter. Initiation, counter. And both lineups have picks that can achieve that. It's just that because Echo built up their lead, they played with a lot of confidence. Of course, they'll initiate in those scenarios. RSG countered them. By the way, that double kill there by Sanji in the first Lord of the game was one of the reasons as to why Echo were able to get that first Lord. Even though RSG, nakita natin nag-counter na sila, they decided to go forward. Yaoi was on fire with the hooks and with the ultimate catches and the responses. And in the scenarios wherein Echo survived the team fight long enough, nakita din naman natin na gaano kakagulo si Sanford against RSG. But this was the turnaround here. The mistaken dive up top into the lane of Nas. Kung nakuha yun ng Echo, that would have been a much bigger lead. But kudos to RSG, Slate, and Nas on that R-lot for surviving long enough para makarespond yung RSG. Yes, we saw Echo eventually get more kills. Yes, we saw Echo push out into the map and then get the lead eventually. But RSG found a turnaround at natapos yung laban with a base race. Light saving the game for RSG, stopping the minion waves just in time. Nasa labas ng range ng base, ng turret, ng base mismo. Yung mga minions na kailangan ni Benny Cutie para matapos yung laban niya. And as you see here, Light with the save, no more minions. And in the end, RSG just said, ay wala pala yung marksman nila. Sige, pwes na lang tayo at tapusin na natin yung laban. 1-1. This is the lower bracket finals. Pinapakita talaga ng dalawang teams natin ang lakas ng Pinas. Paano nila itataas ang lakas nila. And everything that we've mentioned so far with their keys to victory. Earlier, the storyline was that these two teams need to really play near perfect Mobile Legends Bang Bang and execution because both of them are great with initiation and both of them are great with counter punching. We might be on the way to another 5-game series, but we still have a lot more to watch out for. And I think our friends Mara and Odin are with some very special friends of ours.
Nandito kami ngayon ni Odin sa tapat ng Function Hall number 5, second floor ng SMX Convention Center sa Smart Base. So nasa Smart Base tayo, nag-recall kami ni Odin dito at ngayon kakasapin natin ang magagandang models. Ano nga ba ang ganap dito sa Smart Base?
Hi, so here in Smart Base po, we're giving out freebies and 50 diamonds.
Uy, I like freebies.
But first, ina-ask po muna namin sila if they are, of course, a Smart subscribers, if they're using Smart or Token Tech SIM card. And then, of course, after that, i-invite po namin sila for the registration sa aming Giga Arena. So what's in Giga Arena?
In Giga Arena, we have arcade games such as classic games, Bato Topic and Pop Up the Balloon. And they can get also free diamond, 50 diamonds, which is here. Ang mapakadali lang po na, kailangan lang po nila kasi i-download, i-register ang kanilang number sa Giga Arena. And then, they can choose a promo with Power All 99. Just top up the 100 pesos for Power All 99. They can get 2 free tickets for Giga Arena. And then, this is the price. Aside from that, ayun po, meron po tayong tournament. So, which is hindi na po natin siya maano kasi ongoing na siya. Yan po.
Di ba may nagkaroon kayo ng meet and greet?
Yun po, we have meet and greet po. For those lucky players who participate our grand raffle po. Here in Smart Omega po, nagbibigay din po kasi kami ng premium items po for those winner sa grand raffle
I love premium items. Ano yung mga premium items nyo?
Yung premium items po namin is such as yung lace po or yung jersey or yung jackets din po natin.
Uy, jersey!
Yes.
Jacket na nanalo? Ng Smart Omega. Tapos pwede rin mag-meet and greet kung sila
sa
ang
ating
nanalo.
pro player po, yes po.
Pwede nyong ma-meet ang Barangay Omega. Paano ulit makukuha yung 50 diamonds?
Sa 50 diamonds po, only, ang kailangan nyo po gawin is mag-load po kayo ng 100 pesos sa number nyo and then register to Power All 99 to have 2 free Giga tickets. And then, yun, you can play na po siya sa, ano po, sa our platform po.
Tapos may nakita kami dito.
Yes,
Punta
we have
tayo.
booth po para
May
sa
booth.
mga nag-participate din po.
May
Here po.
booth para sa mga nag-participate.
Ay, may nakita din ako dito.
Kasi,
Cosplayer.
Sino to?
Freya.
Si Freya.
Wow.
Freya, patingin nga ng pinaka-Freya pose mo. Wow. Ayun, dito, anong gagawin dito? Freya, punta muna kami dito, Freya. Huwag mo akong tusukin. Anong ganap dito?
Ayan, so here po sa side ng photo booth natin, so makikita nyo we have here a cosplayer, si Freya. So ang gagawin lang po nila, since they register na po sila with the Giga Arena, they are entitled to have a free photo printed na Polaroid copy.
Free
so
photo
that's for
printed.
free. Yeah, that's part of our premium items.
For free?
Yeah, that's for free.
Can we get somebody from the MPL community, from the battle trips right here? Community leader. Hello. Okay.
Hello po.
Siyempre may Odin, di ba? May special treatment ang ating mga community leader. What's your name?
Hello po, I'm Harvard Dave V. Barito from West Visayas State University student leader.
Student leader.
Visayas pa.
Visayas. May kilala tayo taga Iloilo.
Meron, syempre.
Sino yon?
Si Santi.
Kilala mo ba si Santi?
Yes po, siya po yung senior ko. Same course po kami, tourism management.
Same course? Nag-meet na ba kayo kanina?
Yes po.
Okay, alam mo ba, pinag-usapan natin ngayon, Smart Giga Arena. Sikat ba yon sa Iloilo?
Ay, super po. Everybody knows about the Smart
Smart Giga Arena?
Smart Giga Arena po.
Ano nga ba yung Smart Giga Arena? Pwede ba, can you tell us a little bit more about it?
Everyone can join po. You can invite your friends, even your mga cousins, and yung families nyo po na maglaro ng Mobile Legends and mag-register doon sa Smart Giga Arena.
Okay, punta na kayo dito. Alam mo, Odin, yung Smart Giga Arena nagiging more popular na ngayon. Pero wait, habang inaano natin, mag-picture muna tayo kasi
dinayo mo pa kami.
Oo.
Picture naman kami.
Picture tayo para makita natin yung printed Polaroid. Okay, can we take a photo? And everybody who registers can get this. Dito sa second floor ng SMX Convention Center. Post muna tayo. Alright, thank you so much.
Thank you,
Odin,
Harvard.
di ba sumisikat ngayon yung Smart Giga Arena?
Gusto ko nga din maglaro dun.
Basically, everybody can join. You get to accumulate points and then meron kayong cash prizes. And para ba to sa all levels or kailangan lang ba professional?
Open po siya sa lahat. And
Open sa lahat?
Yes po, and everyone can join. Everyone can become a pro player or an amateur player.
So anybody with all levels, so hatakan nyo na yung buong kabarangay nyo. Ngayon mag-uumpisa na ang ating laban. So lahat tayo sabay-sabay natin sabihin.
Casters,
pasok.
Back at the desk with the animals at your service. My name is Leo. That's
Yeah.
Wolf, and this is OSX. Wolf, our friend here is from Western Visayas.
Yeah, that's true.
Bacolod City.
No, you're not. I think you're
Is it
from...
Bacolod?
Yeah.
It's not. I think you're from Tacloban, right?
Maybe it might sound the same, but
It
no,
doesn't. Like
no.
Bacolod and Tacloban, they're not the
no.
same. But I know you're from Tacloban.
I hope so. I need to check with their municipality though. But shout out to all Tacloban fans there who's watching us right now.
You're confused.
You're
Reminding
confused.
everyone that the Hanabi Moonlit Ninja is now available. Join the Moonlit Wish Draw and stand a chance to get it. You can enjoy a discount of up to 50% off for the first 10 draws and first daily one draw. Discounts will not be applied when you use your All-Star promo diamonds and your Moonlit Wish tokens. The draw event will last until May 8th. I'm going to get my Hanabi Moonlit Wish skin tomorrow. Because again, it
I'll
runs
get mine later.
until tomorrow.
Yeah. You know, OSX is actually fond of giving us gifts. I remember when he brought binagol from Tacloban before. It was super duper tasty.
Now I'm hungry.
Yeah, it's a very nice breakfast dish, right? And you eat
Really?
it a lot, right? Yeah, thank you, man. I really appreciate you bringing that binagol from Tacloban.
Yeah, I just want you to taste the best. You guys were missing.
The best of your hometown. Back into the action here. Echo on the play, RSG clapping back. Boy, oh
Blitz
boy.
draft.
Both teams want to get in on the action already. Kanja, Franco, Glue out. First pick, Fred. And the clap back. You know what? I'm not going to read the bands anymore. Kufra and Kadira.
Wow, and then immediately answered by Yu Zhang. Maybe Echo is now considered considering getting their marksman, like carry should be okay here for Echo.
This early.
Very early, for sure. Or maybe just to serve for the Harris, right? So maybe they are going to get something like an Atlas for Yawi or, well, Franco is banned out, so... or maybe a Grok, in fact, for Echo.
Which is better. You have a Cooper, you have a Kadita. They didn't ban it, though. They wanted it open for Exort. Okay, so maybe now they're much more prepared with the Faramis on their side. So another way to even be safe in those rough waves, being in the middle.
Man, the way that this series has gone, again, from game 1 to now 3, the drafts, each of them, have had their own different identities. And in the gameplay as well, right? Game 1,
agree.
RSG had very little to present.
Yeah.
Game 2, RSG just went into clutch mode, full-on instincts, comeback victory. Now, I can't even read the draft. Like, the priorities are off, so I wonder how Coach Tikta, Coach Trev, Coach Theo, Coach Pan are reading the situation.
Yeah. And the farm is out means you want to get something like a Claude for RSG. But that means it will be an early pickup of the Claude. Honestly, Lapu Lapu looks okay for RSG. Either of those two heroes. But instead they go Melissa. Same vein as with the Claude. You deal AoE damage anyways and you have like shred damage to kind of whittle through that Faramis ultimate. Surely this Melissa can at least last through the combo of the Yuzhong as well. So there's that. I think RSG... after that heat check from game number 1, you might want to consider banning out something like a Harith as well. But Atlas and Grok may be also the choices for RSG.
I like the priority on the Atlas ban because at this point, Echo's possibly best choice here is to overload the go-away. Because right now, that's a great defense for the go-away, right? The Faramis has to really get in there to actually burst down the Melissa. Other than that, Echo just has to hope that they find Eman out off guard. Like that's the only way you can get that Melissa.
Man, this Blitz draft, to me, we can't even think. But yeah, we did confirm that that's the Harith going to be banned out by RSG.
There it is.
Maybe I think Lapu Lapu still is good for RSG along the way. Then just last pick your Erot hero for good measure. Like Akai is still available. You see the Mart is also available. Overall, Grok should be the pick for Echo, but at least for RSG, Lapu Lapu still is a good hero in the X-Plane.
Also, the Arlet.
That is true.
And
that
it wasn't banned. Wasn't even prioritized by Echo. Well, that's the Yuzong. But for Nats, will he take it now, though?
Yeah, surely. There's the Akai that we're talking about.
Y'all called it.
Yep.
Man, again, for those who are just catching up, right? Just a couple nights ago, Irad said he's a better Lancelot than Carl Tizzy, right?
Yeah.
I think I'm paraphrasing. But what about in the realm of utility junglers? Who's got it?
We'll see. I don't know the answer to that. So finally, we are going to see like a Fredrin v Akai. So that's a utility jungler showdown. And we'll find our answer later on. I think Echo, you see this Akai picked up. I think the Grok still is a good pick. Maybe you consider something like a Valentina. And there's the Claude.
Oh, perfect
and
combo.
Eve.
Oh. Faromis?
Yeah, it's a Faromis.
On Yawi?
Oh. Yeah.
When was the last time we saw this?
I can't even remember, man. I don't know if that is a strong pickup, but they did pick it up. Now you're looking for an X-Plane, or all the more you're incentivized to go for Lapu Lapu. But you go back. Let's run it back.
Esmeralda for Nats. No Arlet.
Shields on the Eve, and I guess you can go toe-to-toe with the Fred. A solid off-lane duel with the Yuzhong. It's not as clear as the Esmeralda response as yesterday.
Yep, it was a different approach.
Is this going to rock a sprint or a purify?
Good question. Considering that there is a Claude and there is an Eve.
There's an Eve, there's a Yuzhong, there's a Faramis.
Knowing Nats,
there's a Fred.
Could be purified. I'm just guessing. Possibly.
Kai-Sam, what do you think?
Sprint.
Still?
Yeah.
All right.
And why do I think that? Because you wanna get back to the backlines and be safe. You wanna dodge a lot of
go in.
important. Yeah, you go in. And we'll see. But yeah, I do feel that there's a lot of like incentive if you. Well, you went for Purify. You guys are right.
Okay.
Okay. You guys
Knew
are
it.
smarter than me.
Hey, that's not the case, man. We were just presenting an alternative, and Nats was thinking the same.
Yeah.
This is a very rare occurrence, folks. We are very rarely more correct than Wolf.
He has a stats that he climbs up every game.
So the surprises this weekend, man, they just keep coming.
Yeah. What's the prediction percent now? Well, going back on the game, Erad is being disturbed by Yawi. I believe that Yawi on this hero requires like more buttons to press.
Yeah, that too. Farum is Yawi.
This is a different adjustment.
Man, I woke up today, I didn't expect to see Yawi play a Faramis. And he's rocking Pull Yourself Together, so he's going to play the way a lot of Roam Faramis do.
Yeah. It's you spam your ultimates, right? You mean you want to use it as much as possible, and that also kind of gives you merit to go for the Pull Yourself Together with the Purify, so that whenever there is an initiation coming out from RSG, you are always your ultimate will always be available. That's what I'm trying to say. Also, you're saving the way that you save your teammates. So I like this idea from Yawi, but then again, it means that you won't have the flicker play with the pullback, which is a more Yawi-esque kind of way to approach utilizing the Faramis, right?
Yeah, the aggressive setups that Yawi keeps on doing, but now 3 members down on to Sanford.
40!
Oh, heavy spin. Will Sanford be the one to go here for the first blood? Yes, he will. Exhort takes the kill.
Ah, you can see the strength of the Esmeralda that we have been all sleeping on. Traditionally great versus the Lapu-Lapu, versus the Yuzhong, just because of the sustain. Remember, only the Thams or the Uranus are able to last against this Esmeralda.
But can he last against 3 members?
Nats.
So it's
Nats is trying to box out. Look at that. On the jump, onto the Titan's Rage. Light secures 1, but now the taunt from Nats. Low mana. He's still pulling through 3. That's Yawi using this.
40!
Trying to save it. Nats with the box out. No turtle for RSG yet, but Erad is trying to secure this objective.
Overheating from Nats once again. Didn't have the mana for it.
Whoa!
And Crowd teasing, well, at least 1-0 so far with their question.
All right. Okay, we're keeping tally here. And what's tragic about the jungler for RSG is he spent his retribution too.
Yeah, that's right. And Nats didn't have the mana to kind of sustain himself, which is very, very, I would say, questionable. Because we know that Nats always knows how much he can jump, dive through, right? Didn't even pop his Purify because he knows that what's the point of utilizing the Purify when you cannot outrun them anyways, because you won't have the Stardust Dance.
He went too deep.
And the Frost Moon Shield. So he definitely went too deep. Maybe waiting for his book or the Enchanted Talisman before he goes for those plays.
Look at that. 2 versus 1. Up top, Nats.
Forced to Purify as well.
Okay, so that explains it. Too much sticky or CC or knockups from the side of Echo. So maybe he's looking at the way probably looking at a way to escape Sanford's wrath.
500 gold ahead. A small lead when you're going to take the rest of this series so far in perspective. About 4 minutes in for Echo.
Yeah.
Considering how the early game went here and the XP lane, how the XP lane is, man, I'm sure that this is not how Nats wanted for this early game to go.
Yeah, for sure. But he did have a great laning stage because he was able to kind of zone out Sanford and he actually got a kill. But then when Sanford was activated, well...
Off-cam kill, down bottle wheel manipulation has been used by Sanji. Sanford going on low. Erad.
That was so smart from Sanford. He actually went down so that he's able to proc his Sha Essence and get the lifesteal up and not be threatened by Erad.
And if I'm not mistaken, cast that tail whip.
Exactly.
Try to get the kill on Erad, but Erad has the mechanics. So regardless, a San duo showing up.
I agree. And I mean, we were just talking about how Nats had a little bit of an upper hand versus the Yuzhong in the early stages. But when Sanford was activated, he got 2 kills and an assist now. Now with Hunter Strike, he can eye for the backlines of RSG.
No brother left behind on the EXP lane.
2-0 currently, our tally.
Yeah.
Man, if the Yuzhong on the opposing team builds a damage item first, that's dangerous. You're not only threatened. You're not even, like, I'm expecting a lane swap here immediately.
Yeah, with that threat being imminent, so they might be forced to take on defensive visor or in a defensive state.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm thinking about RSG's way out of this. I mean, 1,000 gold lead at 5 minutes, manageable, but definitely you have to be. It is something that you have to be aware of. Like, surely it isn't that big, but at the same time you have to be scared about it. So what is the way out for RSG? I think that turtle number 3, which is spawning into the top lane, since you have your Melissa anyways around the vicinity, activate him.
Oh, that's the gold altar being activated now. Heavy spin. Trying to escape the possible setup with manipulation. On to 3. Flicker out from Light. But from that move, Echo takes and secures one turret up top from RSG. Oh, Light misses that jump, but now he's on low.
Oh, no.
Dropping down HP. Will RSG take this defense? But now Benekute on the blazing duet. On to 2, on to 3. Here comes the Black Dragon from Sanford. On the sticker now, dropping down. Emon goes down in hands of Sanford. Now they're going on, prying on Nats. Will he escape? He's still sustaining the game. And 2 man down for RSG, 1 for Echo.
Great plays from both teams, in fact. But I think that the real winner was Echo just because of what Benekute did. He jumped in, popped the Purify before the ultimate of Light actually completed its animation. That allowed him to complete the Blazing Duet, zone out the rest of RSG. Surely they lost KarlTzy in that exchange, but they gave so much to their gold laner. 1-0-1, now up with the golden staff. He's having the time of his life. Echo is really knows where to put their eggs on. They know the right basket.
And because of that, he was still moving under gunfire.
Yep.
There was a lot left. I mean, Light was the one to drop first, but
right.
because of their peel going down immediately, RSG couldn't respond. Yeah, they took out KarlTzy along the way, but that was a losing battle.
What's Sanford doing up top? He was just
He's holding on to the turtle.
Okay.
So that if RSG goes, at least, you know, like shows their presence around the turtle fight, what he is going to do is to reset the turtle right away. So he's in that pixel where in just one movement, the turtle will be reset, right? So that's a very smart way that Sanford did it because he's waiting for KarlTzy to be up.
Okay. Now mid lane, turret on low HP as well.
Yawi.
Still no exchange. But now they're trying to get in this orange. Nats and Irad senses something here.
Oh,
secured. KarlTzy with a retribution.
Right in Irad's face. Man, if it's a battle of tank junglers, KarlTzy's got this. At least in this game alone, it's all Karl.
Oh, Light. Good jump there, but Cold Alert has been used, but now Rough Waves, Extort being used to escape the Wrath, but now Sanford, will he drop down from that Black Dragon fall? Blazing Duet secures 2, 3, 4 members dropping down, Bounty Sanford making it a double. And Echo is now on a roll and taking down the second tier turret, and Nats is the only one left for RSG.
That is a picture-perfect engagement in mid.
Oh my god, you can't even write that, right? That is such a that is such a great play coming out from Echo overall, the way that they planned it. It might not even be planned. Maybe they're just, you know, running on all instincts all together, jumping in at the right moment. Pixel perfect and second perfect when it comes to like their executions and layering their spells. Big credit to Sanford for starting that up, and of course, Yawi and Sanji just outputting the damage. The fact that Yawi provides the Cult Altar meant that Echo will not be afraid of any kind of jump from RSG. They will have more sustain and more damage against their opponents, and this is a lot, the critical mass that we're looking for Echo.
Wolf, I was like, you know what's scary? Is Sanford started that fight, and he also ended it.
That's right. And now he wants to start once again.
Yeah, Black Dragon form. Who's going to drop down to Emon? Emily's losing health. Oh, here comes Echo trying to reinforce the Light. Will he secure a set here? KarlTzy, look at that, being taunted. Light being pulled in by Yawi. Now will he fall down? Yes, he will, by Sanford. And now Wrath Waves trying to burst down members of the back line of Echo. Exhort trying to retreat back, but you're not going home, says KarlTzy.
Oh man, the typical counter to the Eve or any kind of nuke mage is the Kadita. And RSG have shown us the entirety of the regular season and the playoffs that Exort is great with this Kadita and the way that he can assassinate heroes. But Echo had an answer. They still picked up the Eve, even in the presence of the Kadita, because of one thing, the Faromis helping them out. Yawi just on point with the usage of the Cult Altar to save his teammate. And that exposed Exort. That gave them presence around the Lord once again. And this means that Echo is going to be inflating their lead over RSG.
Yep, it's a clean take on the first Lord of this game. 7K ahead, 10 minutes, 30 seconds in. Interesting to say that because, yeah, the Faromis not only saved Sanji's Eve, but also it denied that amazing angle that Exort found. Mechanically, yes, pound for pound, Exort is possibly the best Kadita in the world.
Yes.
But he found that angle. That's an impossible angle almost to find when you're losing, right?
Yeah.
And he still didn't get the kill.
Faro Mizyawi is not so bad.
Not so bad at all.
I like it. I'm here for it.
Okay.
And the thing, it's not even Flicker. It's Purify.
It's Purify, but he...
Purify.
Well, that's the idea, right? He's not... maybe he's thinking, oh, I don't need my Purify at all. Surely it's great, but man, if he had the Flicker, it would have even more impact. Just because of the fact that RC is not finding an opening.
Oh, Irad. He's now forced back to get his HP back. Exort.
Look at that.
Rough waves. Will he make it through the burst to defender base? Now the base of RSG dropping down their defenses. Cutie blazing to it. And they make out the defense down from RSG. And Echo secures the win. And they're on match point.
The Orcas are just one game away. One game away from their second international tournament this year.
Yeah. You know, in the ocean, like when there's a school of fish, right? When they're so synchronized. Imagine that, but make them orcas. That is how Echo approached that game. We're so on point. They knew how to chain their stuns. They know how to go for the jump. And that mid lane team fight definitely sealed the victory for the side of Echo. There was no waking up from RSG. Fundamentally speaking, Echo had the better draft when it comes to team fights just because of the Fairness and the Eve. And they combo it up with this Sanford Yuzhong that struggled in the laning stage but picked it up when they have activated him. The moment that Echo grouped up as a school of fish / orcas, there is no answer from the RSG squad.
Well, that is terrifying.
It
I
is.
actually have thalassophobia. I
Yes,
once
you
went.
do.
I once went to Palawan, and in the shores, like just very nearby, there's like World War planes underneath the beaches nearby. And like I can't stand that.
Yeah.
So the fact that a school of orcas are what took down the Kings of Sea here, I can't.
Scary.
I can't, and that's what this was. I can only really imagine how Yawi's Faramis was shot calling, what the communications were. Because again, the lack of flicker will need a little bit more of synchronization. So I'm imagining he's going in Tagalog, but of course, on me, watch me, check me. Because again, you're doing that for both the pulls and the cult altars.
And that's just an amazing adjustment from Yawi, from being in the flashy player onto the flickers, on the Kufers, on the Francos.
Yeah.
Well, on this era and on the lower bracket semifinals, why adjust and why not use it now to adjust things?
And they're one win away from getting to MSC. And repeating what happened in MPL Season 10.
Yeah, the grand final.
It's an extension of this storyline.
Exactly.
But I'm not so sure the Raiders are going to allow just that. Not quite yet. Let's go ahead and throw it over to Renmar Santa Cruz to break down this third game in the series.
Takes game number 3. It is now 2-1 match point for the Orcas, and it is a tale again of two team fights. Two play styles, one for pick-off burst, but they can extend it if the Melissa stays alive, and the lineup that is built for longer team fights based off of two heroes. Of course, we know the Claude, Benny Cutie, but the Yu Zhong late entries from the Black Dragon form, at saka yung real-world manipulation. Compare two ultimates, two mages, a Kadita, who of course we know combo, knock-up, burst, good, will have to basic attack. Kadita doesn't have great basic attacks until the abilities are back. Meanwhile, the Eve, because of her quick cooldown with her first skill, that little burst that she can dish out, na pag meron na siyang mga items ay ang sakit, doon natin nakikita yung difference ng dalawang teams. The Faramis pick up as well for Yawi as the roamer against a lineup with great pick-off burst was really great. A fantastic move, draft move there by Echo. And Echo just ended up playing to their strengths. Now, one of the key things that Yawi did here in the early game is to make sure that the tendency of Melissa's sending back their opponent in the first or second minion wave first is stopped. Ginawa ni Yawi is tinulungan niya si Benny Cutie muna doon sa gold lane, and in turn, because Echo also understands that Light will want to help Eman build that early lead. It's a very small factor with bigger consequence. In a way, yung ginawa dito ng Echo is binilisan na unti yung farm up ni Benny Cutie because nirespeto talaga nila yung pick ni Eman on the Melissa, who by the way, going into the playoffs rather, undefeated yung Melissa ni Eman. Sobrang comfort to ng RSG. Hence why they picked it up in the third pick. But Echo responded really well and they drafted a lineup that puts a lot of pressure into two factors. Number one, kailangan talaga tamaan ng RSG yung mga combos nila, that pick-off burst that they would want to get. And at the same time, have a lineup that will continue to put the pressure onto the Melissa even in an extended team fight because you have a late entry from the Yuzhong. Nakita na natin because of the kills that Sanford was getting. Ang sakit na ng combo niya. The Sha Essence, the burst, once he gets to start it off. And Echo, extended team fight lineup, made it work against a lineup that only has a bit of an extended team fight pero ang lakas mag-pick off burst. The Esmeralda here of Nats Midnight, and I'm sure Wolf also did it on the English stream, pointed it out. 2 early deaths at around 4 minutes and 30 seconds para sa Esmeralda ng RSG Slate PH means it will take some time until the Esmeralda hurts. And of course, we talked about it, the X factor of the draft. One of the X factors was Sanford's Yuzhong, 6, 1, and 3. Good on him to build out the Hunter Strike, and knowing that Echo had the nice lead, Echo had the mid-game, Domi, Oracle, and good thing that he also picked up the tough boots because it allowed him to fight even longer, survive even longer para mabawasan yung length ng crowd control na mayroon ang mga miyembro ng RSG. And yeah, this is just Echo really playing to their strengths. And pinahirapan talaga nila dito yung gameplay ng RSG Slate PH. Hindi nila pinayagan ang RSG ilaro yung game na gusto nila laruin. Because again, also, you have to consider the timings of Yawi on the Faramis with the Cult Altar was really great. Akala na ng RSG, uy, kaya natin labanin to. Sige, habulin na natin yan. Suddenly, out of nowhere, a Cult Altar will come in from Yawi. And even when RSG Slate would get a pick-off burst, Yawi would be very clutch with the Cult Altar as well para makalaban pa yung Echo. You saw there multiple times how RSG wanted to continue the fight, but because of plays such as this from Sanford, diving under tower, late entry, that is what you expect kung kalaban nyo yung Yuzhong, and hence why mid-season, week 4, day number 3, RSG Slate said, I think isa sa mga keys natin na kailangan natin gawin pagkalaban natin ang Echo ay tanggalin yung Yuzhong against Echo. They brought it out here and Sanford played out of his mind. Parang na-remind yung RSG Slate PH kung bakit nga nila pinaban yung Yuzhong, and just Echo drafting really well around their lineup. Parang going into this match, going into this game, alam na nila yung mga tendencies ng RSG. What they need to do para ganahin yung gameplay nila, and they did that perfectly with this draft. We are now at match point, and I'm sure the entire world is watching at the edge of their seats. Who will it be? Who will see the world? Who will be the second grand finalist? Will it be Echo or RSG? But we're going to have to wait just a bit longer because we're going to go on a very quick break. The MPL Philippines Season 11 Playoffs Lower Bracket Finals. We'll be right back.
Did you know that you can switch networks but still keep your number? Now you can go with the Philippines' fastest and best mobile network. All it takes are 3 easy steps. First, secure your unique subscriber code from your current provider. Visit our website or any smart store near you. Lastly, activate your smart MNP SIM and you're ready to go. Unleash the power of the Philippines' best mobile network. Switch to the power of smart.
May kiklaim lang po akong remittance para kay Joko Martin.
OTP?
Eh, wala eh.
Eh, paano kung mabe-verify na ikaw si Joko Martin?
Ito. Grad photo. Ako yan.
Di pwede yan. To government ID.
Oh, driver's license. SSS.
Walang pirma eh. May birth certificate ka.
Meron.
Sige, pa-xerox mo muna. 2 copies.
Yun. Bravo ah. Isa pa, bigyan mo akong 2 copies, ha?
When you're in moments that matter most,
At last, we time. Live them fully with Smart Power All 99.
for 99 pesos, get 8 gigabytes of all-access power.
To play,
To laugh,
to love,
plus unleash TikTok.
and only texts. Live in the moments that matter most.
Today, with Smart Power All 99.
I think he's one of the safest goal laners sa kilala ko.
Super Marco! Nahula! Super Marco! Turning things around! Getting called out! Super Marco! What was that?
Kaya neto mag-MVP. Kaya neto mag-MVP of the season.
Ronda habang si Wise ang makakakuha ng turtle. Ball over in. Edward mamamatay sa kamay ni Super Marco.
Nung nalaman ng magulang ko naglalaro ko ng Mobile Legends, ayan, nagagalit kasi nung time na yon, porsigido pa talaga ako mag-aral. Tapos tuwing nagpupuyat ako, kahit in-game ako, kinukuha nila cellphone ko para matulog ng maaga. Lagi ko po sa kanilang kinikwento na gusto kong mag-MPL. Tapos, ayun po, nakamit ko na. Sobrang saya po nila kasi in-explain ko po sa kanila na ganito yung gusto ko, ganito yung pangarap ko. Kaya sinuportahan na lang po nila ako. After ilang years, nakapasok ako sa MPL. Ang nag-scout sa akin para makapasok sa MPL, ayan, si Coach Daki. Sinabi niya sa akin na lagi niya akong pinapanood sa mga tournaments like Juicy Legends.
Kung unang nakilala ko si Super Marco, siya nakakukulangan kami dun sa type na na di siya nagsalita.
Parang lang siya, loner sa gilid na naglalaro lang ng ML, ganun.
Wala namang problema sa akin sa amin. Nag-a-adjust naman kami sa mga teammates namin, sa ugali nila, sa playstyle nila.
So, sobrang napapahanga niya ako kasi nabubuhat niya kami kapag pag binibigyan namin siya ng space, parang sobrang laki na nakukuha niyang gold, tapos kaya niyang i-translate sa damage niya late game, gano'n. Nabubuhat niya talaga kami.
Maingat siya sa lane, constant farming, tsaka nakikita niya yung advantage niya sa kalaban.
I think Super Marco ay isang disiplinadong gold laner para sa Bren Esports. Tingin ko very calculated siyang gumalaw. Given na rin yung micromechanics, pero pansin ko disiplinado talaga.
Bago pa siya maging meta is siya nang gumagamit noon and he wins a lot with it. He's laser focused because he's very quiet and he really does the job for the team when needed.
He was ahead of his time. Gumagamit siya ng mga heroes like Carry, gumagamit siya ng heroes na hindi mo talaga maiisip na gagamitin ng isang player nung Season 10. Pero looking at M4 World Championship, yung mga ginamit niyang heroes noong mga panahon na yon, nung Season 10, ginamit bigla.
Nagle-limit testing siya ng mga kaya niyang gawin eh. Sobrang laki ng tiwala namin sa kanya. Kaya kahit apat kami na tagabigay lang ng space para sa kanya, yung tipong late game wala na kaming damage, pero mabigyan lang namin siya ng space, parang sobrang ganda na para sa amin. Ganun kalaki yung tiwala namin sa kanya.
Yung pinakamahirap sa pagiging gold laner, ayan, expect mo lagi may kalaban sa'yo. Tapos malaki expectation sa'yo ng kampi mo kasi marksman ka, kailangan mo mag-deal ng damage, kailangan mo magbuhat.
Para sa akin yung nadadala ni Super Marco na wala sa ibang gold laners, yung pagiging consistent niya sa laro. Tapos yung kahit sobrang lugi na namin, kayang-kaya niya pa rin gumawa ng paraan late game para may bawi kami.
I really think that most of the runs na ginawa ng Bren Esports nung Season 10 ay nag-rely talaga doon sa carrying potential na meron si Super Marco on the gold lane. At nakikita naman natin na once nabigyan mo siya ng onting oras para makapag-farm siya, definitely kaya niyang mag-produce or mag-give out ng damage doon sa kalaban. But when you really want to carry and you really want to be involved with the team. So parang yun yung gusto ko talaga makita dito kay Super Marco. Kung paano niya babaguhin yung pacing niya this time around ng Season 11. Na parang dati kailangan pa niya umabot ng late game. Ngayon, meron bang impact ng early to mid?
Ang gusto ko lang makita kay Super Marco this coming playoffs, maging playoffs MVP. Tsaka may labas niya yung full potential niya. Against dun sa mga team na makakatapat namin.
Ang gusto ko makita sa Super Marco sa dadating na playoffs is maging mas consistent ka sa buong playoffs run natin. Huwag ka mawala ng pag-asa pag nalugi kami early, tapos huwag ka rin kakabahan.
Super Marco, huwag kang kabahan sa playoffs, tsaka kukunin natin yung championship sa MPL Season 11.
Lalo pang gagalingan, lalo pang bibilisan mag-farm, at malalaman nyo kung bakit may super sa Super Marco.
Hi, ako nga pala si Sanford Binuya na mas kilala sa pangalang Sanford. Ako nga pala ang explainer ng Echo. Nakapasok ako sa MPL noong Season 8 sa team na Next Play Boss bilang 6-man explainer.
The 11th season of MPL Philippines is brought to you by the following sponsors. Smart, the official tournament telco partner of MPL Philippines Season 11. Our official sponsor, Infinix. Infinix Note, ultra-fast gameplay. Our partners in esports, Maya, it's everything, and a bank. And Secret Lab, the official gaming chair of MPL Philippines. If you missed the matches and want to quickly recap what happened, visit our official website for post-match reports at ph-mpl.com/news. Don't forget to catch all of our official league content on TikTok, Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter. To ensure the quality and fairness of our games, MPL Philippines is also monitored and supervised by the Games and Amusement Board.
Welcome back to the desk at your service. My name is Leo here with the animals. It's Wolf and OSX. We are at match point. Echo are threatening the elimination on the RSG Slate Philippines.
I can't.
Match point again.
Man, I could have sworn that there's a lot of like sound cues, like audibles in here, right? Especially with what he is doing. Were you the one who actually sounded off the Appraiser's Wrath? Was it you?
That's him.
Yeah, I
he
was.
did it, right?
Yeah.
He has the uncanny talent to call the match and as well as the
sound
sounds.
effect,
He's
yeah.
perfected it through the years.
Yeah, it's my way of
So
heating
what
up my
animal is
voice.
OSX?
I don't know. A lot of people are asking right now on social
Yeah.
media.
I would be a grizzly bear.
Yeah, you bet you would.
I would be.
Real recap again of what's going on so far. An Esmeralda brought out by Nats, rocking a Purify, relatively neutralized in the opening minutes,
Yeah.
and was made quick work of. This is reminiscent of Game 1 in the series.
Yeah, there's some draft solutions. Well, I just want to clarify. It wasn't an outdraft whatsoever from Echo's side.
Not at all.
It was just that Echo found some openings with the draft that they had. For example, utilizing the Faramis to kind of counter what the Kirita does to an Eve, right? Typically, you don't want to pick up Eve when there's already a Kirita on the opposite end. But having that roam Faramis aided them for that cause. There's a lot of sustain that we saw from Echo, a lot of saves. And even when there's a lot of dive coming out and pick off coming out of RSG, they kind of fended it off. And I guess that this is because of the fact that the Yowie's just calculated. There's a day where Yowie wakes up, I want to be a setup tank. There's a day where he wants to be a utility kind of medic for his team.
And that was the day.
That was the day.
For the latter.
Yeah.
Again, I think there was a bit of a preview of what the eventual Echo mic check might be if they do release it.
Yeah.
And that's how they talk. That's what I imagine the shot call was coming in from the playmaker, Yowie, playing that Faramis, which was also, again, folks, rocking a Purify, not
That's
the
right.
flicker that you would see from the usual Pharaohmis made popular by the likes of Oh My Venus.
Yeah.
So he was so honest about it. He's like, all right, I'm going to stand here. Y'all need a cult altar. On me. Pull.
And that's how you gather as a group. It's a similar from like an Ube thing,
Yeah.
but Yowie being nerfed with no like, oh, I'm gonna jump. Could I get this one? Like it's all like for his team on the back line.
This is Shadow Stampede. Gotcha.
Yeah. Whew, I'm excited to see what the draft can be brought. Like, imagine, because in game number 3, there was a lot of changes between the two teams. Like, imagine a first band Akai and Fredrin in, I think, game number 2. And then game number 3, you saw the priority on the Fredrin, then the Yu Zhong.
Yep.
So, I guess that this probably is the first time in the playoffs there will be a lot of changes between the drafting patterns of the teams.
No, I think you've already mentioned it, Wolf. Already from game 1, 2, and 3, the drafting is already quite varied.
Yeah, exactly.
There were games wherein the glue, rather the Franco and the Kaja were out. There are games
Exactly.
wherein they're
They're both
totally
open.
off. There are games where, all right, try to choke Cartesian. And there are games where it's like, whatever, let's
Whatever.
let him have whatever.
Yeah,
And-
open,
and
being
this is
true
a blitz
to honest
draft.
things.
You know, typically we see blitz draft from Omega versus I believe it was Omega or Black. Omega and Echo, right? From the previous days, previous seasons. Now it's Echo and RSG. So Echo, Tic Tac and Trevor, are they the blitz draft masters?
Well, if anything is to be considered game 2 and 3, Coach Tick, Coach Treb, Coach Theo, and Coach Panda, they were very quick on the draw
for sure.
there. So we'll see now who goes on the draw and who stays on the play. Blue side up for grabs here because blue side has been very good so far.
So far.
All right, it's the
RSG.
Raiders who are
Alright.
on the play. They ban out, of course, 40's Yu Zhong.
Yeah. Am I right? Am I right here? Blue side always wins at least game for past 3 games, right?
Time to drop the
It was
beat of
blue
the
side that
clock.
won all 3 games.
Blue side. That's right,
Yeah,
yeah.
okay.
During the playoffs, yeah.
Today, blue is the lucky color.
Blue is the lucky color, indeed.
Should have worn something blue.
Yeah.
But the opposite.
What is the opposite of blue?
The Southern
There's no opposite.
In esports, red, maybe.
Yellow.
I'm just thinking.
On the spectrum, it's yellow.
Oh, yeah, right.
Yeah, I'll trust you.
Color
Thank you.
theory. If I'm wrong, I'm a caster. Never mind.
All right. Fredrin is open.
Value in me.
And I see value in you, Fredrin. So, do you pick up immediately the Kaja if you're Echo? Or the Franco?
Both are open?
Both are open indeed. And the Faramis as well. There it is. Faramis and Glue. Immediate answers. RSG. Arlot and Kaja, I think, is the pick. I think it just makes a lot of sense.
This could be still Faromis, right?
It is.
They can flex it.
Among the planes
Oh!
Oh, no.
exists the
Okay.
Eat Kaja. Come on.
Kajiv.
I was
Kajiv.
made for.
Yeah.
Or Claude.
Kajiv, come on. Don't, of course Arlot still is good. Kind of makes me think. But I think Kaja, in general, you don't want to open it up, right? So good of an opening.
That's right. And then if you do that, you open up the possibility of the Franco for Echo, and the Franco into the Eve isn't the best situation.
That's right.
Oh,
I think it was just up to Light, it was just up to Panda. It was a conversation between the coaching staff and Light. It's like, what do you want? What feels
Yeah.
better for you?
Okay.
Back in the
Well,
hands of Light.
a light special for sure.
Your team
Immediate
is
Martis coming out from Echo to answer the Martis.
And not a single worthy
Sir,
foe.
what's your
Blitz
command?
draft, here we go.
Oh, man. A game of inches. That little bit of, disruption that a Martis gives at the Fredrin
Yeah.
gives it that edge.
Yeah, for sure. And you kind of complement it with a glue wherein you come in together. And then you are going to wait for a Nook Mage from Echo or maybe a long-range marksman along the way. You kind of want to ban out the Valentina or the Farsa if you're RSG. Just to make it so that even when it is a flex pick, at least you understand what it does. I think you also want to consider banning out Echo special marksman, like, or not marksman, gold laners, like Harith, for example. Well, you do have the Franco to kind of control it, but you don't want to give so much of a comfort.
There it is.
There it is.
Man, a Harith with a Faramis supporting it.
Yeah.
It's just, dude,
It's too much.
little kid's an Energizer bunny with magic already. If you allow
nightmare.
him to keep going with a cult altar, it's like he just woke up from a nap.
Oh my god.
Your team is banned.
There's a lot of like, I kind of imagine that.
right.
Can imagine how it looks like. But yeah. Okay, so you even want to consider something like a Mincitar ban here for your RSG.
Man.
Just make sure that you cross your T's and you dot your I's if you're going up against Echo, right?
That's how lethal Benny Cutie has been in the playoffs.
Yeah.
Despite their difficult position now in the lower bracket.
Exactly.
Successful run from yesterday still.
May the blood of my
Yes,
Okay.
it's still
my
a
spirit.
bad
Yeah.
for the Mincitar.
Cross your T's, dot your I's. Okay, this means that Echo, if they want to keep the integrity of the flexibility, of this Faramis, you want to pick up your gold laner now. So what are the options? Claude could be good. Melissa could also be good. But in the presence of the Eve, maybe you want to consider something really long-ranged, like Beatrix. And if you take away the Beatrix, right?
I am the
Oh, so
power
they
of
okay,
light
so they
and
can't do go Kaja this time.
It still comes through, so you're confirming a
through.
mid-Faramis.
Yep. Okay, RS3, you have to snatch the carry. Or I guess when it comes to choosing between carry and Beatrix, right? I think the carry gives you much more value just because of the fact that any combination with the Kaja, be it carry or Beatrix, will be able to gun down your heroes. But most importantly, the carry will allow Echo to have damage against the Frederick and the Franco. So I think you go carry in here for RSG, then finish up with a... Okay, instead they go Arlet and Beatrix. Understandably so, but that means carry, right?
Waiting for too long.
There you go.
Oh.
You've presented the alternatives, the solutions, the problems are there as well. Again, RSG have to dig themselves out of this to make it a game 5. But I wonder. There's a relative amount of comfort, by the way, that Coach Pan and Coach Theo considered. It's like,
yeah,
right.
I agree. Like Beatrix for Eman, right?
Yep.
I remember one amazing songwriter kind of wrote something about be ready for Eman, the shotgun of Eman.
Yep.
Yeah, a great songwriter wrote that, right? Like the lyrics kind of goes like that.
I believe the composer was named Francis Cantero.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, the guy from MPL Season 9.
Hey, by the way, Cantero in Italian, or was it Italian or Spanish? It means singer.
And
yes.
Yes.
That's true.
It also translates into a mason.
Really?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Cool.
True.
How do you know this?
I just,
Do you know the guy?
Maybe a far cousin.
Real quick before we load into the game, the contrast of blue is orange from the color wheel. Thanks, Shawnee. Going into game number 4 here. Again, the Orcas are threatening elimination. The Orcas are threatening the series win against RSG.
Yeah.
Whew, let's go.
Eman's shotgun. So, okay, to echo what Leo have said here, there's a lot of comfort on the choice of picking up the Beatrix instead of the carry. I still believe that they should have taken away the carry. Because now, for Echo, you will have access to HP-based damage against Irad's Fredrin and Light's Franco. So that is very scary. And Yawi has that one-shot potential. There's 2 ways to kind of snag the members of RSG. Even 3 ways, actually, because if you count the Shadow Stampede. So that means Ben QT will have a great time here. The only threat that the RSG poses is that there is that Eve that kind of counters the carry, but that's not a hard counter. That's just like a soft answer.
Yeah, considering that there's so much CC and team fights that Echo can have, right? Light needs to have a good angle in making those Iron Hook and Bloody Hunt work. Most of the time, because there's 2 could catch him, even 3, from the Ashura out of Carl Teasy.
Yeah.
Here's a relatively mum first couple of minutes. No real skirmishes, no engagement so far. Both teams understand the gravity of the situation.
A great move from Light, by the way, a mini move that he did. Typically, as the jungler, you would want to get the opposing jungler's Lizard, which in this case is Carl Teasy wanted to take the blue side Lizard on the left side of the map. But Light denied that with a hook.
It looks like Vision now is on RSG. Meanwhile, Nats trying to overload and poke some resources out of Egg on the other side. And that is a reset for the Turtle. Now, okay, Nats is going to be trapped. Carl Teasy gets the first blood. Now Irad being pulled back in into 4. Carl Teasy on a double kill.
2K for the big K going straight for the Turtle.
The big K? Okay. I take that. I'll allow it.
I mean, is there a bigger K in this game?
I don't know.
He's the GOAT.
Yeah, there's no.
He's the best in the world.
That's why
Facts,
I'll allow it.
Stats, Carl Teasy,
Yeah.
2-time world champion.
Yeah. He outdid Irad's Lancelot by 15 times. Right?
That's a stat right there.
Great stat. By the way, yeah, great start from Echo. The 1,000 gold lead that they have now going in for them. This allows Carl Teasy to be more aggressive, even more aggressive, right? So Sanji rocking this position for Faramis will mean that he will dish out a lot of damage. But what is really underrated from a mid lane Faramis is that the amount of shields that you get with this position 4 Faramis is even greater than you would from a roaming Faramis. So you can be aggressive and defensive at the same time. And Echo can rally behind that. Like I said, the choice that they did, third picking this Martis, allows them to have more dive potential. Someone to go with the Kaja and the glue.
Ooh.
So you have to be really careful with your RC.
Oh, Mortal Coil has been connected, forced out a flicker. That's the bite. Carl Teasy falling down, making 3 kills onto the GOAT.
That's a lot of stops that RC needs to make now. 2.3k. And the fact that Eman is taken out, oh man, really, the decision from RSG, the first 3 picks that they did was great, right? The draft that they are doing. It's just that in the last 2 picks, they decided to go for an Arlet instead of something like a Lapu Lapu so that they can man fight in the early stages. And then they also opted to go for the Beatrix instead of the carry. You can argue that the Beatrix in the early stages is a much more farm dependent compared to a carry.
Yeah, and now this opens up good news, bad news, right? You already laid out the bad news. There's a lot of it. Overweight.
Okay, Yawi has been trapped. Iron Hook plus real world manipulation. Eman secures the kill, and that's 1 for their marksman. But Benicudi throwing out some light wheels here, but Sanji to the rescue. Okay.
All right, good news. Like that. RSG actually has a pretty solid box. When RSG says, we want this, and it's up to their tempo, and again, we know that up to the late game, Nats is capable of forcing such responses.
Ooh.
Nice use of the iframe. Then yeah, it's not all doom and gloom for RSG, despite this almost 3k gold lead at 5 minutes.
They have massive team fight and pickoff. They have to really rally behind their pickoff potential from the Bennett's Rage and Light. I think they're waiting for the Blade of Despair, which is now available for Eman to go with the boots. He rushed for that Blade of Despair. And despite having the death, in fact, you can argue that he's got a decent time.
Well, speaking of decent time, looks like Echo is up top there.
Yeah.
Trying to pressure in the marksman of RSG. Eman, on the other hand, would need aid for this one.
Yeah. That is going to be the Radiant Armor picked up by Nats, which is actually, if you think about it, there's not much magic threat.
He's afraid of Sanji, Yawi, and Sanford. I don't know, man. I think
Carl
Teasy's a real threat at this point. But
I agree. I was just about to say that the real threat here is Carl Teasy. That is interesting decision from Nats.
We'll see how it pays off.
Yeah.
Because again, he's also very active. So off-tempo, unconventional response.
A good hook plus real manipulation. Now 3 is trying to suppress members of RSG.
Whoa.
Now Benicudi takes down the turret. Now will they respond in for a kill? Exor takes down Sanford. Now the members of Echo are now turning back. And Eman has slain down Yawi. Now that's a back away and retreat for Echo. Will they have a safe passage back to base? And mid lane will be the answer for their retreat. But Light and Irad still on pursuit. Will they still push it? No, they won't.
So there you go. That's why.
Yeah.
They were going to be aggressive still.
Yeah, massive pick-off decision and punish from RSG. Now they will take a turret up top, so they will even cut out the deficit. The fact that they are able to last through that just because of their good team playing and great landing of spells that allows them to have more impact in this mid-game. But Echo, right at the get-go, will take out the turtle.
Well, speaking of going with the go, Carl Teasy secures the last turtle of the game. Echo on the lead, 2.8k.
Here's what's scary. Irad, he himself knows how scary a Martis is that's on fire.
Yeah.
And that's what Carl Teasy is right now. He's sitting at 3-0-0. And he's building up very well.
Yeah. He's going to be going for the casual items, right? Casual leg plates, casual multi-essence, brute force breastplate. We know that the Martis spams a lot of skills. That means that you're more incentivized to have more impact. Now, this is an impactful Radiant Armor. Yeah, we picking it up means that he can last through Exhort's initiations, right? Because that's the only threat now. And it allows them to kind of, for lack of a better term, like neuter the damage output of Exhort.
Oh, that's the Mortal Coil. Will it still connect? Yawi, that's the Ring of Order. Now, will they get a catch? No, they're just poking them out, forcing them back on their turret's defense.
Yep. forcing a flicker out of light. So Echo knows that for the next, minute and a half, they can't be engaged on.
That's the flicker plus the Ring of Order, then make it on a Divine Judgment onto Nats. Falling down, but now that's the Iron Hook and Bloody Out combo. Carl TC being saved by the ultimate of Sanji. Now they're going back to face Sanford. The Jelly Man is trying to catch out one. Light dropping in low, but Carl TC, will he secure the kill? But Sanford takes that one down. But Echo will now fall back. Void Crystal gonna hurt and gonna peel something out. Sanji forcing them back to base. RSG on a retreat back.
The Jelly Man cutting the line straight through RSG. If he wasn't there, if 40 couldn't do what exactly he was doing, then that could have been a deja vu moment from top lane.
And what did we say? The real threat is Carl TZ. 3-0-1, damage output is there. No armor from the entirety of RSG.
No
We're looking just the items. Dominance eyes surely on Franco, but there's really not much when it comes to frontlining against the damage output of Echo. So an interesting decision from RSG. By the way, big props to Sanji not even having to commit his flicker to save his mate after getting pulled back by the hook. That is how good his positioning is.
Well, speaking of positioning, Carl TZ has eyes on Light. Will they take down the row of RSG? Real manipulation is going to be set up here. Carl TZ takes down Light. There's no Iron Hook combo set up for RSG. Echo has a clear eyes on this Lord.
They're at a
4 members.
advantage.
Oh my.
Can they force it?
No, how can who force it? I think it's just Echo just gonna be taking this for themselves.
Look at Benny.
Benny, nobody spots in the storm. Where's the storm coming from? Emin is on the killing spree. Sanji's down. Benny Cutie still waiting for the right timing now. Lord is on dropping down health. Echo remains on 3, but here comes Benny Cutie on the spinning line. Will he make it? Will he make it to the drams as Era taking down the buff? Now Yaoi trying to hold on and defend Benny Cutie, but that's Emin shutting down Carl TC, making it 3. Bodies dropping down Echo, and that's taking down the storm as well. Benny Cutie's down, and RSG's just drawing a clap back from that objective.
The Raiders are alive, and they are here. Wolf Echo may have taken a little too much time.
Definitely. Really, too much time that they were staying outside of the range of RSG. And now Eman is threatening. Does have the sniper. Isn't showing his shotgun just yet, as the great Francis Contero would have written that script. Maybe this time he is gonna be relying on the Bennett. What is Bennett? It's a grenade launcher, right? Is it a grenade launcher or a?
Yeah, let me check that out. Let me see.
It's a grenade launcher.
Yeah,
yes, it's a grenade launcher.
All right.
And, yep. Everybody who's using Beatrix properly now has learned to use this gun to its strengths.
Yeah, for
and
sure.
They're threatening a penetration up top.
Is this a deja vu on the upper bracket? Are they forcing a game number 4? The Raiders final slash has caught one. Sanford dropping his HP low. He still survives. Jellyman bouncing onto base. They will melt this Lord, but they traded out for a turret up top.
Now, the fact that they got a turret after the first Lord, and now they're leading by 2,000 gold, that is massive for RSG, who was trailing 3,000 gold behind. And all it took was one team fight where Echo really made the un-Echo kind of strategy, wherein Benny Cutie just waited for so much time.
Yeah, what was it, a minute?
It was probably a minute.
A Lord dance, and then he
Exactly.
was waiting and waiting, and then RSG said, you know what, let's just pull the trigger. And that's what caused us to be here now, about, 3 or 4 minutes later.
Exactly.
Ooh.
But seal play could be potential.
Ooh.
It's not going to be the case.
Spot it. Spot it. Like this. Spot it.
Now this is
Oh, different conceal play.
tricky situation. Yeah, no, Echo is unaware of this massive rotation that RSG is doing.
Yep. And Echo, being unaware, just want to group themselves up. Want to make sure that Sanji's in the vicinity. Make sure that they get the buffs. Now they're trailing behind. I still think that Echo can have a teamfight damage for this one.
They're now on the opposing side. That's the initiation coming in from Nats. Final slash. Now Benny Cutie's being saved, but ultimate Sanji will the cold Alder be the answer here. Benny Cutie taking down Nats. Now the remanipulation will be sticking now for the solution of Echo. What is B? What is the target here? It's Era trying to get front line of Pracer's Rat. Still sustained by Sanford. Now Sanji
the hook!
Taken by X-Sword plus the hook. Now they're on a roll. Sanford is now backing down.
Run 40!
And RSG is on a mission to force another game, and Echo Forced back to base to clear the minions.
That's more than worth it, man. Nats for Benny Cutie at this point, plus a free Luminous Lord.
Man, RSG on a tear. Great decision making and great usage of their mechanics. You can see Light connecting on that hook, getting an extra kill from Egg for RSG. And most importantly, Nats' opening. You see, the way that he utilized the stun, which is super duper weird. But if you think about it, fundamentally speaking, he wasn't eyeing for a stun or a vengeance. He's eyeing for the final slash, and his angle allowed them to clear out that entirety of the right bush in the middle. The RBM.
That's right. That's what they call it in scrims.
Yeah, exactly.
But here's the thing, right?
It is.
We were just waiting for RSG to hit critical mass, and Echo have let go of a massive lead.
Yep.
Where's the clap back for Echo? How do they do this? This lineup that they have, it's not so good when you're trapped inside your base.
Exactly. They need to go pickups now. Yaoi has been acting as if he was like something like a Kufra or a Grok with AoE damage, with AoE stun, the way that he flickers in. Surely he has immortality in that previous engagement. But I think that for Echo, they have to understand now they have to play to their strengths. Pickoffs. That is what they can bring to the table.
Man,
Single target damage.
But a pick off inside their base isn't as easy to find.
It isn't.
And here he goes, Conceal!
And there goes the Concealer True looking for it on the pull, but the exchange of the Iron Hook and the Bloody Hunt. That goes Yaoi's life to go down, but now Sanford, Sanji, and 3 members of Echo trying to hold in, trying to catch Amina, making it a double. Now Echo's body's dropping down low. Echo is on the state. And RSG is forcing another game.
And Nats stayed alive after getting hooked.
That's right.
And another hook.
And it's not stopping. An Iron Hook. 1 and 2, and that's the catch. Carl Cheesy, will he still make it for the defense though? No, he won't. Exort secures the damage, secures the kill. Now the base is open for RSG to take.
They're clearing the minions though.
Can they hold it? Oh, now there goes down.
There's a minion.
Yaoi falls.
There's 1 minion.
There's 2 members still. He lives to defend. They're still making it through.
The waves are here.
That's it.
Sanford, the only one left at the base. RSG's forcing a game number 5.
Would you not have expected any less from the Kings of Sea?
Light. Hooks of a lifetime, making them survive elimination once again and force a game 5. And then of course Nats, amazing with the Arlot. Final slash catching multiple members of Echo, a repeat of game number 2. And both of them together rallying behind the damage output of Eman. Finishing this game off, heading into game 5, Franco and Arlot. You should be looking at that if you're Echo.
Wolf, Francis,
wow.
we questioned the way they drafted.
Wow.
But it was all because they knew what they were going to go for.
Exactly.
There was a method to the madness, and RSG Slate Philippines said just wait and watch.
Shotgun of Eman. This time it's the grenade launcher as well as the sniper.
Music to my ears.
Wow.
Music to my ears.
And we're back to day number 3, right? Or 2?
2.
Day number 2, and it's game 5.
I'm pretty sure this last pick, Arlott and Bea, were notes in that secret weapon of light, that notebook on the go.
Exactly.
Pocket,
I'm in disbelief because imagine this. Eman died first in the laning stages.
Very early on.
Very early. But we did take note that he didn't really trail behind his lane matchup. He was just about 200 gold away compared to Benny Cutie. But then he nails a triple kill just because of that initiation coming out from Nats, and of course the mistakes that Echo did. So apart from some of the decisions from giving the comfort to RSG, another thing that Echo needs to kind of answer now is the way that they're waiting too much to find an opening.
Yeah, the extra 5 or 6 seconds that Benny waits to initiate. Crucial.
Exactly.
Let's see what else our analyst has to say. Renmar Santa Cruz, it's your turn. Talk to us.
Yo, there we go.
Game 5. Once again. Once again. There we go. Echo and RSG will go to 5 games. 5 forever for these two. And really thought, because of the hot start that Echo found, the early game first turtle double kill for Carl TZ. Starting it off with a 3-0 by taking down Eman eventually in the top lane. It really looked like it was Echo's time. It was Echo's game. Pero yung classic statement ng never underestimate the heart of a champion, pinakita ng RSG Slate Philippines. What they did there was, for our international viewers, we taught you this in English, in the English broadcast, pagalingan ng pindutan. It was just RSG Slate finding the right opportunities, saving the skills, and maximizing the right skills at exactly the right time. We have to talk about, again, yung crucial start ng Echo. Why RSG had to claw this back is because of the early double kills onto a Martis. And Martis is one of the things we have to focus on here because dahil nga sa lead na nahanap ng Echo and RSG clawing from behind, nang iba yung team fight approach ng RSG. Isa sa mga rason kung bakit, other than the crowd control immunity na meron ng isang Martis, is kailangan mo talaga i-factor in yung ultimate niya. Kung saan makaka-chain ultimate, mag-change siya ng ultimates, kill after kill, you don't want to give that to a Martis. That's why nakita natin, nag-iiba yung approach ng mga teams na kalaban ang Martis. They have to play smarter and they have to play sharper and watch out for their health, conserve key abilities, especially dashes and flickers at the right time para hindi sila malagay sa pwesto kung saan makaka-chain ng ultimate ang isang Martis. And that came in big, especially in that first Lord fight kung saan naikot ng RSG yung laban. It was mentioned earlier by our analysts as well on both broadcasts that one of the reasons why you pick that Eve up against that Martis is so that if ever you can use it to cancel out or force out the ultimate of the Faramis, the Cult Altar early, using a real-world manipulation. And that's exactly what happened in Turtle number 1. Nung nagsasayaw at naglalaban yung dalawang teams around that first Lord, we saw that Sanji had to use the Cult Altar to keep Echo alive. And without the Cult Altar, of course, Sanji would be put into a difficult position wherein magsha-shadow stampede siya into many members of RSG without his crucial ultimate. And Naths understood that, RSG understood that. That final slash para ma-display si Sanji meant that a good amount of magic damage on the side of Echo was gone. Yung Ghost Bursters ng Faramis was important in terms of being able to deal the damage for Echo. And with that, they just continued it. Because of some great positioning from Eman, Exort, and of course Light with the hooks. Very disrupted, and of course initiating with it, RSG got to the point where Irad could retry steal that Lord, and over again they just found hooks, they found catches, they found opportunities to keep the lead and turn the game around for the Raiders. And the MVP of MSC 2022 gets the MVP in this crucial game number 4 as Eman with 10 2-on-3 and Beatrix realizing that in that scenario lamang na ang RSG, in the zone na ng ang RSG. Eman just needed to stay alive. He just needed to watch his positioning, free hit, because if you can sidestep that glue, kung hindi ka mahuli ng glue ni Sanford, then that is all you need. All the space you need to be able to free hit a well-deserved MVP here for Eman. And again, what RSG did here was nothing short of just them showing off kung bakit sila naging champion ng MSC 2022. The calculated uses of each skill, maximizing the dashes, the pick-offs na makukuha ni Light. Early on, that's how they kept this game relatively closer, even though Echo were going. But as Echo were going, they'd keep walking into hooks, they'd keep walking into the Nibiru's Passion Ultimate ng Beatrix, even though ang ganda ng umpisa ng Echo, RSG showed Echo na kaya pa nila lumaban na makaka-counter engage sila. And again, these two teams, the entire series, actually, yung storya ng buong rivalry nila dito sa playoffs, it just boils down to if it's a draft where both teams mukhang kaya naman nilang dalawa, walang clear, obvious winner sa drafting, pagalingan na lang ng pindutan. The timings, the positioning, ito yung sinasabi natin talaga ng lakas ng Pinas. What other regions struggle to show and what the Philippines has showed time and time again in the international stage is getting showcased in our lower bracket finals. That hook by light, naramdaman ata yun ng buong mundo from Jakarta all the way to Rio de Janeiro and all the way to the North American region of NACT. RSG. RSG says, you think that the story is for Echo, we will dispute that. We are the reigning kings of sea. You are the reigning world champs. Gagawin namin ang lahat to force a game number 5, and they do. So, once again, as we are in a crucial position in our playoffs, I want to hear SMX make some noise! I am losing my voice here. Join me in that. SMX again, make some noise! Feel the energy. Feel the intensity. World is watching. Echo, RSG. Are you ready? Casters, let's go.
Yes, Reptar, I am ready. I am ready.
Me too.
Are you guys ready?
I am also not ready. Ready and not ready.
At the same time.
At the same time.
That's
That's
fine.
correct.
And that's fine.
Same as him. I am also losing it.
We'll be ready for you.
Let's go.
Oh, thank you.
We will fill in
Thank
the
you.
25% each
Yeah.
for your 50.
Okay,
So
thank
you're
you.
100.
Yeah.
And I hope you guys at home are still at 100 because we still have a best of 7 later on. And of course, that's not going to be it. There's going to be more to today's show. So y'all stay for that. But of course, right now, you're here for the final game, all right?
Yeah.
Final game, Game 5 between Echo and RSG Slate. Our analysts did their best to try and explain and cover up for what may have been lacking in Echo's approach, because it's no secret. That was Echo's game for the first
For sure.
5-6 minutes?
Yeah, and we're really, really just getting through the last few pages of what could have been the answers for RSG, supposedly against Echo, but then RSG themselves have just found a gold mine. Benny Cutie was just sitting there in that Cramer's bush for a very long time, and you saw that through the replay. Exhort was just dealing a lot of damage. Irad was literally in front of the Lord. Two heroes that are threatened by the true damage and HP-based damage of that carry. The one-shot potential with that carry didn't happen because Benny Cutie was waiting for so much time. Yeah, too much.
If they let him go, it would have been disastrous. I think this opens up an avenue of the draft that I think I wanted to talk about in-game, but had a very little chance to do so. Echo's draft has very little appeal. They're only really living off of the fact that, yeah, Sanford can cut right through, bother the opponents long enough to deny them the box, and as well the Cult Altar. You take those away, they can't plant themselves to deal the damage.
Yeah. And most of the time, how Nat's going with all of the entrances he did, plus the real-world manipulation in those tight corners, really isolates Benny Cutie out of those ways that he can actually burst down people.
And at the same time, it's like that. It's weird, right? Because for the first, 8 minutes of the game, they were playing so well.
Yeah.
They're making all the right decisions. But just right at that moment, it seems like everything, thrown out the window. I don't know what happened in there. Maybe it's just like fatigue or something, or maybe they are also overthinking it. Like they would think that they should be doing many cheeky plays after cheeky plays.
Yep.
If they played in a more standard manner, things would have been very easy for them too.
Gentlemen, now see how we've come full circle.
Yes.
From game 1, wherein the blunder was you're just too honest, fam.
Yeah.
Now you come back and say you weren't honest enough. You did not lean into your advantage hard enough, soon enough to confirm the series.
Yeah, even all of the strengths were present. They were really rushing everything. I don't know if that's a thing.
I think
instead of taking the time.
I think it's the key word though, leaning. I think that Echo weren't leaning on their strong side. And I would say that to be true because now that my right foot is not functioning properly, I'm leaning more on my left, and it makes me, finish the day.
Doesn't help, right?
Yeah.
It doesn't help. So now as we go into the draft, the final chess match between these world-class coaches in this series. They're fighting for tournament life. They're fighting for a chance to fly out to Cambodia. Echo on the play, RSG. Answering back, there goes the Franco, the Glue, and the Kaja for Echo. RSG ban out the 1-1 and the Joy.
Yep. So far, blue side has always been winning. Right, for 4 games now.
100%.
100%. I just wish, though, that this will not be a blitz draft. Fredrin is available. Please. Echo can take that. Instead, they go Lancelot. No Kaja, no Franco means that you have free Lancelot. Arlot is open for RSG to take, as so is the Eve.
Those are soft answers. They will hold them down, but they're good answers, at least with what's left.
I think you go Eve. And Glue. Oh, sorry, and for Arlot, I mean, sorry. There it is.
Oh, okay.
So do you go Kadira if you're Echo? You go Kadira if you're Echo, and maybe a frontliner from the XP lane. Something along the lines, there's just a Kufra and Lapu Lapu.
It's still a blitz thing, is it?
It still is.
Okay.
Theramis not going to be available anymore, but you go Fredrin. Standard pickups for both teams. Blitz draft. Here we go.
Man.
What do you ban out? If you're RSG, maybe you ban out something like a Claude, perhaps, or a Carry. Actually, Carry and Claude all together is a good set of bans against Echo. Instead, they go Harith and probably Mincetar next.
Likely. It's worked for them.
That's right.
There's the Atlas.
Atlas. And what else do you ban out from Light in this case? Maybe Cho?
Man, there has been an uncomfortable lack and absence of Cho this weekend.
I agree.
Oh, right.
They're likely to ban the Grok.
No.
Because he's more likely to pick the Grok.
Exactly. yeah. What you just said, I'm going to detail that. RSG, if they're, again, cross your T's, dot your I's, the fundamentals. That is the fundamental of the Pandamental. You ban out all of the comfort heroes from the opponents and make sure that you're not threatened by cheese picks. And Mincetar, even when you know that Echo have a deep pool when it comes to like the marksman choices, you still ban it out because you still want to pick up the Beatrix. There it is. Yep. So why did they ban it out? Because they want to pick up the Beatrix nonetheless. And there's the Lolita.
Oh, it was on the tip of my tongue.
Yep. So they're pigeonholing Light into picking.
There's the Beatrix, as we mentioned.
Into picking the Grok.
Then you go Claude if you're Echo. Or Melissa, actually. Oh, Farsa carry.
Okay.
A very Echo draft. RSG, only the Grok remains. And it's still good. Think about it.
Both teams are coming in fully loaded, ready to go. They have heroes that they can work with. We can expect a great match.
I wouldn't mind a Cho last pick, though.
Oh, just out of left field.
Yeah. But I think that the Grok just makes total sense. Oh, they're hovering it.
Uh-oh.
Is it? This is the Cho.
Man, he's got like 3 solid targets. But he just has to go through Yaoi.
There we go. Finally.
Here it is, the Kung Fu Boy.
A very RSG draft versus a very Echo draft for the last game that will decide who the next representative for MSC will be. You cannot write a better story than this.
This is better than fiction because we're living in it.
Exactly.
Live. Wow.
45 games to 3 before this series started. There was a 12-0 run for the Lancelot of Carl TZ himself. And he's gonna show up Or will he? Will Irad actually win this? I'm so excited to know.
This is poetic because off of the back of the hero that Carl Tizzy used for a majority of the run to win the M4 World Championships, he went to his old flame. He went back to the Lancelot.
Oh man, I wish he will rock the. Oh, he didn't. This is though, however, this is an iconic Cartesi skin. However,
As well, yes.
Yeah, this is the 12-0 run.
Yep.
In season 6.
Even before the M2 skin.
Yeah.
Let's get into it, folks. The last time you might see one of these teams in the playoffs this season.
Oh, MSC. And riding this Cho, surely the Grok would have been also good, right? So that you can have a way to cancel the Farsa ultimate. But at the same time, the elimination factor with this Cho, combo it up with Eman, man, Light Cho and Eman Beatrix, that's a championship winning strategy.
Match made in heaven.
Exactly.
We're seeing it right before our eyes. Still a quiet start here.
Very quiet.
For the first minute of Echo and RSG.
Similar to Game 4. This is how it was. It was quite a while until bodies started to drop.
Yeah. So Carl-TZ wants to visit the bottom lane first, and Eman's going to be prepared for it, as Light is also there, looming in the direction. By the way, Irad onto the top lane, where the XP lane is.
There's a mirror start.
Yeah.
Grab going down, both of the gold lane. I love how quiet is this going. The tension is just building.
Tension is so much.
Yeah.
And this happened on day 2.
Oh my.
The seeds were planted then.
Oh my. You see, there's so many things to talk about for sure, right? But I guess it's fine for us to be at full spectator mode here.
That's all I want to do.
Same, bro. I mean,
Watch.
I can light up all of the analysis for
Okay.
everything.
Sanford has eyes on Irad. Now Thorn Rolls being used to poke and escape, but now Light is trying to look for Carl-TZ, who will make this first objective. Taken down by Sanji with a little manipulation, plus now 1-to-1 kills. And the kick follow-up, and RSG is trying to take Yaoi down, and Irad secures the kill.
And that is the kick, the value that you get out of the Cho. Great decision from RSG if they continue this. Want to take the purple buff, but they will not. Will think they will know that Sanji's ultimate will be up anytime soon, so they don't want to be over aggressive there. They already won by 1 kill, so they are not going to be stretching their luck.
Yeah, that was an odd exchange. Again, if not for the whole Sanji getting the turtle themselves, I would have said it was a win for Echo, but yeah, no, RSG got quite a bit on that trade too.
Sure.
Meanwhile, on the pressure down bottom, Light. Oh, Yaoi misses that jump. Tries to just trying to check in on who's on that bush, the long bush that we're talking about. So eyes on the gold lane, Eman and Manicutie.
Yep. Yeah, we can make the most of this Y bush here. Try and stop the vision that Light is providing. But at this point, with the turtle spawning here, I don't think it's enough of a reason to try and bear down on Eman. He knows how to protect himself very well.
Yeah. The thing is, RSG, they can activate the Beatrix sooner than you would activate the carry, especially because there's a delivery option, right? Cash on delivery, Light is
straight to your door.
Gonna be delivering it straight to Eman's door.
Door to door.
And if you compare that with a carry that needs to go up close and personal, does have the Purify to help himself up, but if you think about it, like RSG will have a confirmed kill faster than Echo would. So the turtle being in the vicinity of the gold laner for RSG means that they can actually deploy the Beatrix in the coming minute.
That makes total sense why Yaoi is always with the gold lane to amp up something from Manicutie. Now Carl-TZ.
Go for the pull.
Okay, Exort. There's now Sanford trying to box out 3. Now Yaoi's looking for someone to jump for the setup, but now what's the delivery? It's Carl-TZ securing the turtle now. Nats, will he make something out of the finals left? Yeah, that is 2. Catching Sanji and Carl-TZ. Now Emma takes down Yaoi. And that's 2 members down for Echo.
Very expensive turtle for Echo.
Yeah. They lost 2. They got the turtle anyways, so there's a little bit of an economic damage. However, RSG, because they can transition into the bottom lane and Exort already popping the Nova so that the full turret shield will be taken out by Eman for more gold. That means that they definitely had the better trade-off in that exchange.
Yep. The Raiders are happy to see the outcome of these engagements so far, 5 minutes in. Something to note as well, Sanji and Benicudi respecting very much the threat of activation that Light and Exort and even Nats present. Hell, even Irad. So yeah, this choice of coming in with the Purify might be stonks, but there is this one downfall.
Yeah.
It's telegraphed. You know that when they decide that this is our box, this is where we fight, that's it. They're committing to it.
That's right. Okay, so there's pros and cons to it if ever they miss a chance. Okay.
There's no push going to be happening for Echo whatsoever into the bottom lane. Great defense from RSG. And up top, that's going to be Nats to defend against Sanford. Both XP laners 0, 1, and 1 up to this point. And both of them play a critical role. It's going to be up to Sanford to stop Eman in the mid-game team fights. Whereas for Nats, he is designated to aid Exort when it comes to landing the real-world manipulation. If Echo is thinking out of the box, it is up to the final slash of Nats to put them inside that box.
A deadly combo, as we discussed, or even translate.
A lot of tools to set it up.
Yeah.
Oh, concealed play by Yawi. Checks in. Y-Bush. Jumping on Irad.
Now he catches one, now commits the ultimate. Fellow airstrike now being used on 3. Now Eman, he's still freeing it onto the back lines, but now he's being stunned. Bravest fighter connecting onto 1. Sanford secures the kill, and Light now with a follow-up onto the turn. Sanford's now trapped in the defenses of RSG, and Yawi secures that one. And Echo is still now biting back. 3 members down for RSG.
40 lives. They take the turtle. They take the turret. Trade it off for Nats pushing up top.
Oh my, the tug of war that Echo and RSG are just pulling through. The moment that RSG let go and showed some signs of weakness, Echo just pulled it back heavily. They took the turtle, they took the mid, they took the bottom lane turret, and they took a kill onto Eman. And it's all because of Sanford's opening. The moment that we said that his role is so critical, he is the designated killer on to Eman's Beatrix, he delivered. Bloodlust axe to keep himself alive and made sure that he was on point with the timing to take out the Beatrix of RSG.
Man, you could have sworn his bravest fighter is longer than most, about 4 or 5 inches.
agree.
Oh!
No, they're committing.
5 on 1!
They're committing to 1! To just take down Sanford.
Oh, Kaltisi can cancel all of this.
Oh, can cancel. Nats recall has been cancelled. Now Irad.
And that means a push up top.
Oh, look at that. Benicudi is just doing business up top. He's trying to split the attention of RSG. That's the Thorn Rose onto the goat.
That's the push.
Delaying everybody to go home.
Dude, Sanford for 2 turrets? Stonks.
Oh my god. Echo with Mitch as the manager. She's taught everybody from Echo how to manage their expenses. And, you know, the traits are so good for Echo.
Miss Mitch Liwanag, a veteran of years in the esports industry. She was once a player back in the day. And boy, oh boy, has she whipped these boys into shape.
That's true. Great combination of tough love and not tough love.
No, she understands exactly what they're going through.
Exactly.
The true and good parenting stuff.
That's a hell of a combo. That's why they're world champions, no doubt.
So guys, what you're saying earlier about that how the setup of RWM will work. Oh, are they forcing it? Okay. Ultimate from Light. Now they cage in 1. Well, Eman is trying to be isolated down. Look at that, Nats! Run into the middle, but now the damage of Benicudi is too much for Nats Entertainment, and he falls down. Sanford survives with a slither of health, and Echo is here, still taking this Lord. Light will not go home just yet, but Irad here face off with Carl Teasy, a showdown on who might get this, but no, it's not the Lord. It's 3 members. Oh my God, peeling them back to their own base.
Signed, sealed, and delivered. Carl Teasy gave him an autograph.
Oh. What was that? I think Manjin mentioned something along the lines of When you were still playing Mia, I'm already a legendary Lancelot. That is the translation. And by the way, Carl TC, before that fight started, he was 3 levels ahead of Irad. And this is a combination of Echo activating Carl TC with 5 assists and the fact that RC are grouping up together. Carl TC had a lot of fire for his own, which meant that he will have more EXP compared to Irad, who had to group up for his team. The fact that RC aren't converting into kills meant that there will be no bonus for Irad to join those fights. And in that Lord fight that we saw, when Nats went in and went for the final slash to go with a combination of the real-world manipulation, Echo's decision was, okay, let's punish Nats as soon as possible.
So far, Echo's game plan, what they're going to do with this 6K gold lead about 10 minutes, 40 seconds in, is to choke out RSG. They're not letting him out of the base.
No, nobody's going home. Nobody's going out, rather. But there's a push up top, though. The clear of Echo right now is keeping RSG Slate Philippines busy on what to do. It's just 11 minutes.
Yep, and here's Carl TZ's tempo. We keep noting when Irad builds that War Axe, this is where Carl TZ gets his.
Yeah. Great hold from RSG, not losing one of their inhibitors.
Solid defense.
Very important at this point in the match. If there's one thing that we know for RSG, if they haven't found their opening, they can come back. That is what we saw in games number 3 and 2. Even when they're trailing behind, they can find an opening. This time, it's much needed for the RSG squad.
That's right. It's not impossible that with this lineup, with the tools that they have drafted themselves with, that they get a comeback. We've seen it happen in this very series. Raiders hold out. Your team knows exactly what they're doing here.
Okay, Echo is still on the lead by just looking at the items on our screen. The only that they can depend on damage here is Eman. Is the one richest goal that's been earned in RSG. Now, who could be the possible second player here that could add more to that damage?
At this point, I'd say it's Exort. Oh, but wait.
Wait. Way of the Dragon being served in fresh and hot to RSG. Irad secures the kill. Was Yowie in too deep and getting information?
Too deep. Absolutely too deep.
Yeah, Echo got nothing from that.
Yeah. Fortunately for Echo, Lorde is going to be 26 seconds. And Yahweh will be just in time for that one, but they cannot afford those kind of blunders.
That's right. It was a misstep. They didn't trip, not completely. They didn't face plant themselves, but they could have done without it.
Yeah.
One con because of that exchange, or rather give for RSG Slate, is that Yawi can't position himself
that's true.
optimally. Yeah, he
That's
won't be
true.
able to find the right bush to protect his lineup from the Cho.
I completely agree with that.
No flicker has been used, though.
But Carl TC having 2 levels ahead of Irad kind of makes them very comfortable. This is a... Oh! He actually went for the War Axe first.
That's right, yeah.
And Irad... yeah, he's putting up an Irad.
Oh, that's the catch. Yowie catches 2, and Echo is going running and wild. Benecutie coming up the back line.
Hey.
Irad is the right target to Eman to face off. Oh my goodness, Eman versus Benecutie. He takes down 2. And now RSG is now going back to their base, and now Carl TC secures 1 more kill, and that is Echo is running hot and wild with this luminous Lord.
Yeah, say what you will about Benny dying there, but he lived much, much longer and took down more than he should have.
Exactly, I definitely agree with you on that. No marksman, but they do have Carl TC who's signing this one.
The kings of the world are now in the base of the kings of the sea, and they're saying, we are going to the grand finals.
And the Orcas have also locked themselves in for MSC. We are witnessing a revival of a rivalry that we took from Quezon City all the way to Jakarta. Folks, it's going to be Blacklist International going up against Echo once again.
Group stages, the regular season. This definitely wasn't the grand finals match that you would expect, but much love from 2 equally good competitors. RSG, nobody believed that they can go this far. Everybody else doubted them because of what they have shown in the early stages of this tournament. The entirety of the regular season, you would always think that RSG will not make it through. But here they are, almost taking away the ticket from Echo's hands. Almost winning this by giving it all they've had. But in the end, it will be a rematch. The third time that the two teams will be facing off. Echo v Black, number 3.
Let's throw it over to Mara Aquino. She's on stage with RSG Slate. Let's hear from them in this somber moment. You can see emotions are high. Coaches know that they put their best foot forward. And I can only imagine what's going on in their hearts and their minds. And now it's Mara Aquino's turn to talk to them.
Nats, kanina, tumakbo ka kaagad kay Sanji. Ano yung pinag-usapan nyo kanina, may sinabi ka sa kanya? And tell us your relationship with Sanji.
Nag-nice game lang po. Nag-nice game lang po kasi tinalo ulit kami. Nag-congrats po kasi siya po yung pinaka-close ko pag sa Ego po. Nice game po, nice game Ego. Galing sa MSC.
Great sportsmanship. Coach, it's been a great run. I know this was a heartbreaking loss, but you know you have so many Raiders supporting you, continuously cheering for you. What do you have to say to everybody? And tell us about the entire journey and how happy you are with it.
Totoo lang, hindi ko expect na abot kami sa top 3 kasi after we started a bagong roster without Kite and Aqua, sobrang shaky yung journey namin. Walang communication, disiplina, teamwork, bonding. Pero si H2O preparing so hard for the regular season. Tapos si Irad stepping in to help. And then the team overall helped each other and then created magic. I'm really happy of our result today. Walang regrets. Because sabi ko, winning is just a bonus. Ayoko lang yung may regrets sa dulo. And today, I'm very happy for Echo that won today. Echo, congrats and good luck sa MSC. Please represent Philippines and get that championship with Blacklist. So, that's all I want to say. Thank you, guys.
Thank you so much. Once again, everybody, GG! You may now take your final bow. RSG Slate Philippines. They've had a great run, and you could see the sportsmanship between the two teams. We're expecting you to come back even stronger next season. Once again, everybody, GG! GG! And now, it's time to call our grand finalist, Echo! And you hear them? Everyone's cheering for you, Yawi. Kanina, pumunta sa'yo si Exort at naiyak siya. Ano yung sinabi mo sa kanya kanina?
Kay Sanford po muna siya pumunta.
Kay Sanford, ano yung sinabi niya? Si Exort.
Parang wala po siya sinasabi. Sadyang siguro saktan lang po talaga siya kasi di po nila ma-defend yung title nila.
And now, you have a chance to defend the title of the Philippines for MSC 2023. How does it feel?
Saya po.
Masaya lang.
Sobra saya po.
Actually, si Yami right now is teary-eyed. Gaano ka-importante para sa inyo na magagawa nyo to, na pupunta ulit kayo ng ibang bansa? Nakuha nyo na ang M4 at ngayon may chance kayo para sa MSC.
Sobrang importante po kasi sobrang dami po talaga namin sinakripisyo. Wala na din po kami day off. Di po kami umuwi simula after regular season talaga. So sobrang sarap po sa feeling. Worth it po lahat ng paghihirap po.
Is teary-eyed right now. Carl, my gosh, ang daming beses mo na pumupunta sa international scene. Now, ang next na kalaban nyo, it's gonna be very, very tough. Even though kayo yung nag-champ, matalo nyo sila sa M4, sila pa rin ang defending champs ng MPL Philippines, which they say is the hardest region to beat. Sabi nga ni Edward, babawian daw nila kayo, kaya kayo ang gusto nilang makatapat. Now, what do you have to say to Edward at ano yung ma-expect mo sa next match?
Edward, try mo lang kami bawian, ready lang kami. Tapos, pakitaan natin ng magandang laban, fans.
And we're all looking forward to that. Once again, Echo loud! Congratulations, Echo! You may now take your bow and take your walk of victory. We are so excited for our grand finalists. Now Echo will get to represent the country to see the world in Cambodia for MSC 2023. We're gonna be talking more about that match. So balikan na natin ang ating casters. Pasok!
GG, well played. And again, thank you to our defending MSC champions, RSG Slate Philippines. But for this season, they'll have to bow out. And congratulations to Echo for locking in that last slot in MSC.
Imagine how many times have we been represented by both VYs and Carl Tizzy, right?
Yeah.
And generational talent is hard to, to find, but it seems that we have, what, 3 at least here in the Philippines, and we even have more for sure. I mean, I already mentioned here in the Tagalog broadcast yesterday, like, teams in the MSC should be scared of Blacklist International already, right?
Of course.
And now there's also Echo.
Oh, no.
Right?
That's 2.
I can't
Now
imagine.
what?
Now what? Right?
You mentioned amazing names like Oh My Venus, Wise, Carl Tizzy, Edward. It might seem like generational talent grows on trees in the Philippines.
Yeah,
but
yeah,
they
for
don't.
sure.
But they don't. But to other countries and other regions, it might as well be. Because again, imports are growing, and with this showing,
that's very true.
With this showing, who knows, right? I can't believe they're going to have to take this third chapter in the rivalry to another country, another city. But for now, let's throw it over to Renmar Santa Cruz. He's going to break down the whole series in Game 5.
The reigning champions of the world will be seeing the world in MSC. But before anything else, here in the Philippines, we show world-class MLBB action. So let's show world-class sportsmanship for the Echo side of the crowd. Chant with me. Thank you, RSG. Thank you. Thank you, RSG. Thank you. Thank you, RSG. Thank you. GG. World class from the crowd. Thank you, Orcas, and thank you, MPL fans. But now we have to talk about what happened there. It seemed like a little bit of a trip to the past, a reminder of why the Lancelot is such a crucial and iconic pick for Carl Tizzy. But in a game where we saw the Lancelot getting first pick, in a game where everyone cheered Carl Tusok, the GOAT, has his pick, at the end of the day, it was still teamwork, communication, execution as 5. Well, if you want to be specific, as 1, as 3, as 4, and then as 5, based on how the roamers would start things out. That's how Echo trumped RSG here. There is a tendency 4 teams that face off in Game 5, they will probably draft lineups that are strong with objective taking. That's why we saw here, this ended up becoming a war between the Farsa and the Eve. At the end of the day, pagalingan na lang ng objective taking, showing how well you fight for turtles, how well you fight for lords. Both lineups had that in spades. That's why they also even drafted the Cho. Even up against a Kufra, RSG said, Light, we need you in a comfort, we need you in a Cho. Something that could potentially disrupt this Lancelot, but there was nothing disrupting Carl Tizzy, nothing disrupting the flow of Echo. RSG, they were getting trades. That's how they were able to control this game, somewhat delaying the inevitable by winning trades. Nakakuha sila ng mga kills sa mga panahon na si Echo, nakukuha naman nila yung mga turtles. But everything just boiled over in the First Lord. And that's when we saw the World Championship form Echo and how they team fight. The layering of crowd control abilities and the timing. Yawi's Tyrant's Revenges on the Kufra combined with Sanji's Feathered Airstrikes. Doon nahirapan ang mga miyembro ng RSG and Echo didn't wait. Echo didn't allow RSG to find the perfect time to position para makalaban sila na maayos sa mga Lords at sa mga Turtles. And Echo, knowing that they had the lead, that Benny Cutie was relatively farmed up well, yes, they were still respecting Emon's pick. Exort had great real-world manipulations, but it seemed like time and time again, it was Echo setting the tempo, rotating a little bit faster, getting to the crucial areas first. But this is how RSU played the game really well, knowing na meron silang Cho, na minsan kung hindi sila yung una makakapunta sa mga objectives sa kailangan na pwestuhan na lugar, well, at least makaka-counter sila. And they tried to counter. But we are reminded yet again why this is such a signature pick of Carl Tusok, the young GOAT himself, 1-1-6 on this Lancelot, pulling off some crazy highlights. Hinahabol siya ng mga miyembro ng RSG, maximizing the dashes to get away, being able to win the objective retribution battles. The first turtle going to the side of Echo. Both junglers got the retributions off in time, but then ito yung mga tendency na nakita natin throughout the season where you will either be the mid laner or the XP laner that somehow sila yung makukuha ng last hit sa turtle and being able to secure it. But as a team fight, as the game went on, with Echo understanding the tempo that RSG wants to play, considering that they both won a set, they said, okay, pagdating sa mga objectives, pag nakita na natin si Irad, i-go na natin si Irad, and that's what Yawi and Sanji were doing so well. Sanford chasing after this, and watch out, Yawi, he's gonna enter, no, we don't get to say it, but Yawi got a really good Tyrant's Revenge entry in there. Meron din isang play kung saan ang Echo, they were pushing top lane as 2-3, Carl Tizzy went to the bottom lane kung saan nag-gank ang isang miyembro ng Echo doon by 5 members of RSG at hindi pinigilan naman ni Carl Tizzy ang pag-recall ng mga miyembro ng RSG. Because of the second turret in the top lane going down way earlier than expected, that was extra hassle for RSG, extra work for RSG to deal with para ma-manage nila yung minion waves at para makakontrol sila sa mapa. Then, because Echo had the lead, Echo were in the zone, just world-class execution, key targeting. Knowing that once you get the combos off, knowing that we have the lead, as long as meron silang mabawasan na isa kagad, take one out of the fight, most likely Echo will be the one to win it all. And now, we find ourselves in this moment. In the 11th season of the MPL Philippines, we have yet another grand finals. And it's a replay, a rematch. Blacklist International and Echo taking the rivalry formed from Season 10, taking the rivalry continued in M4. Now here we are in the grand finals of Season 11. The keys to victory brought to you by Infinix. There, all the conditions met and checked. And so here we are, just a little bit, just a few more moments, we're going to be seeing another epic grand finals as Echo sees the world. Seats are filling up here. Day is not done yet. So SMX, how y'all feeling? You guys good? Everybody good? All right. I'm not feeling it. Come on. All right, just a little bit. The world is watching here. SMX, Make some noise! This is Lakas ng Pinas. Itaas ang lakas. In just a bit, we will be back. We have a special part of the program coming up, a special awarding ceremony. And of course, our very special guests, and Allison Shore and Jessica Sanchez, will be having their performance later on. This is the MPL Philippines Season 11 final day. Grand Finals coming up. My name is Reptar. I'll see y'all later. We'll be right back.
The 11th season of MPL Philippines is brought to you by the following sponsors. Smart, the official tournament telco partner of MPL Philippines Season 11. Our official sponsor, Infinix. Infinix Note, ultra-fast gameplay. Our partners in esports, Maya, it's everything, and a bank. And Secret Lab, the official gaming chair of MPL Philippines. If you missed the matches and want to quickly recap what happened, visit our official website for post-match reports at ph-mpl.com/news.
Don't forget to catch all of our official league content on TikTok, Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter.
To ensure the quality and fairness of our games, MPL Philippines is also monitored and supervised by the Games and Amusement Board.
Did you know that you can switch networks but still keep your number? Now you can go with the Philippines' fastest and best mobile network. All it takes are 3 easy steps. First, secure your unique subscriber code from your current provider. Visit our website or any smart store near you. Lastly, activate your smart MNP SIM and you're ready to go. Unleash the power of the Philippines' best mobile network. Switch to the power of smart.
May kiklaim lang po akong remittance para kay Joko Martin.
OTP?
Eh, wala eh.
Eh paano kung mabe-verify na ikaw si Joko Martin?
Ito. Grad photo. Ako yan.
Di pwede yan. To government ID.
Oh, driver's license. SSS.
Walang pirma eh. May birth certificate ka.
Meron.
Sige, pa-xerox mo muna. 2 copies.
Yun. Bravo ah. Isa pa, bigyan mo akong 2 copies ha.
When you're in moments that matter most,
At last, we time. Live them fully with Smart Power All 99.
for 99 pesos, get 8 gigabytes of all-access power.
To play,
To laugh,
to love,
plus unleash TikTok.
and only text. Live in the moments that matter most.
Today, with Smart Power All 99.
I think he's one of the safest goal laners sa kilala ko.
Super Marco! Hula! Super Marco! Turning things around! Get it going out! Super Marco! What was that?
Kaya neto mag-MVP. Kaya neto mag-MVP of the season.
Ronda habang si Wise ang makakakuha ng turtle. Goal offer in. Edward ay mamatay sa kamay ni Super Marco. Para sa
Nung nalaman ng magulang ko, naglalaro ko ng Mobile Legends, ayan, nagagalit kasi nung time na yon, porsigito pa talaga ako mag-aral. Tapos tuwing nagpupuyat ako, kahit in-game ako, kinukuha nila cellphone ko para makatulog ng maaga. Lagi ko po sa kanilang kinakwento na gusto kong mag-MPL, tapos ayun po, nakamit ko na. Sobrang saya po nila kasi in-explain ko po sa kanila na ganito yung gusto ko, ganito yung pangarap ko, kaya sinuportahan na lang po nila ako. After ilang years, nakapasok ako sa MPL. Ang nag-scout sa akin para makapasok sa MPL, ayan, si Coach Daki. Sinabi niya sa akin na lagi niya akong pinapanood sa mga tournaments like UC Legends.
Yung unang nakilala ko si Super Marco, siya, nakakukulangan kami dun sa type na na di siya nagsalita.
Parang lang siya, loner sa gilid na naglalaro lang ng ML, ganun.
Wala namang problema sa akin sa amin. Nag-a-adjust naman kami sa mga teammates namin, sa ugali nila, sa playstyle nila.
So, sobrang napapahanga niya ako kasi nabubuhat niya kami kapag pag binibigyan namin siya ng space, parang sobrang laki na nakukuha niyang gold, tapos kaya niyang i-translate sa damage niya late game, gano'n. Nabubuhat niya talaga kami.
Maingat siya sa lane, constant farming, tsaka nakikita niya yung advantage niya sa kalaban.
I think Super Marco ay isang disiplinadong gold laner para sa Bren Esports. Tingin ko very calculated siyang gumalaw. Given na rin yung micromechanics, pero pansin ko disiplinado talaga.
Bago pa siya maging meta is siya nang gumagamit noon, and he wins a lot with it. He's laser focused because he's very quiet and he really does the job for the team when needed.
He was ahead of his time. Gumagamit siya ng mga heroes like Carry, gumagamit siya ng heroes na hindi mo talaga maiisip na gagamitin ng isang player nung Season 10. Pero looking at M4 World Championship, yung mga ginamit niya noong mga panahon na yon, nung Season 10, ginamit bigla.
Nagle-limit testing siya ng mga kaya niyang gawin eh. Sobrang laki ng tiwala namin sa kanya. Kaya kahit apat kami na tagabigay lang ng space para sa kanya, yung tipong late game wala na kaming damage, pero mabigyan lang namin siya ng space, parang sobrang ganda na para sa amin. Ganun kalaki yung tiwala namin sa kanya.
Yung pinakamahirap sa pagiging gold laner, ayan, expect mo lagi may kalaban sa'yo, tapos malaki expectation sa'yo ng kampi mo kasi marksman ka, kailangan mo mag-deal ng damage, kailangan mo magbuhat.
Para sa akin yung nadadala ni Super Marco na wala sa ibang gold laners, yung pagiging consistent niya sa laro. Tapos, yung kahit sobrang lugi na namin, kayang-kaya niya pa rin gumawa ng paraan late game para may bawi kami.
I really think that most of the runs na ginawa ng Bren Esports nung Season 10 ay nag-rely talaga doon sa carrying potential na meron si Super Marco on the gold lane. At nakikita naman natin na once nabigyan mo siya ng onting oras para makapag-farm siya, definitely kaya niyang mag-produce or mag-give out ng damage doon sa kalaban. But when you really want to carry and you really want to be involved with the team. So parang yun yung gusto ko talaga makita dito kay Super Marco. Kung paano niya babaguhin yung pacing niya this time around ng Season 11. Na parang dati kailangan pa niya umabot ng late game. Ngayon, meron bang impact ng early to mid?
Ang gusto ko lang makita kay Super Marco this coming playoffs, maging playoffs MVP. Tsaka may labas niya yung full potential niya. Against dun sa mga team na makakatapat namin.
Ang gusto ko makita sa Super Marco sa dadating na playoffs is maging mas consistent ka sa buong playoffs run natin. Huwag ka mawala ng pag-asa pag nalugi kami early, tapos huwag ka rin kakabahan.
Super Marco, huwag kang kabahan sa playoffs, tsaka kukunin natin yung championship sa MPL Season 11.
Lalo pang gagalingan, lalo pang bibilisan mag-farm, at malalaman nyo kung bakit may super sa Super Marco.
Listen up, my heart is pounding, ready or not, the clock is counting. This is my moment. This is my moment. This is my moment.
Hi, ako nga pala si Sanford Binuya na mas kilala sa pangalang Sanford. Ako nga pala ang explainer ng Echo. Nakapasok ako sa MPL noong Season 8 sa team na Next Play Boss bilang 6-man na explainer. Di naging maganda yung run ko sa org na to at nawala ako sa pro scene noong Season 9. Hanggang sa nabalitaan ko kay Yawi na aking former teammate na nasa Echo na ngayon na may open tryout sa team nila. At sa kabutihang palad, natanggap ako sa team na Echo. Dumaan yung Season 10, pero hindi namin ako yung kampyonato. Pero isa kami sa naging representative sa M4 World Championship. Hindi namin nasaan na sobrang dominating namin sa M4 hanggang sa upper bracket. Pero talo kami sa upper bracket finals at nakalaban namin sa ibaba yung RQ at nanalo. Nakapasok kami ng grand finals at nakalaban namin yung Blacklist International na defending champion. At ngayon kami na yung world champion. Siguro yung favorite pro player ko is si Carl Tizzy. Kasi isa siya sa mga greatest player of all time. Ang favorite food ko is spaghetti kasi lagi ako present sa mga birthday. Kapag wala akong ginagawa or pag nasa bahay ako, ginagawa ko is maglalaro ng billiards or manood ng anime. Una ko nakita yung Mobile Legends sa social media at tinry ko itong larong to kasi mahilig ako sa online games. Hanggang sa nagustuhan ko tong larong to at naipaglaro ko sa mga kaibigan ko at sa mga pinsan ko. Hanggang sa sumali kami sa isang tour na sa barangay namin. Nanalo kami pero second place lang yung naabot namin. Pero nagpatuloy pa rin ako sa pag-grind hanggang sa marami akong top PH na heroes tulad ng Alice at mga iba pang fighters. Hanggang sa nakakalaro ko lagi si Yawi at tinanong ako if interesado ako sa Team 9 XP 2.0. Tinanggap ko yung offer ni Yawi dahil gusto ko rin makapasok sa team na to at maging pro player. Bago ako naging pro player, isa sa mga naging struggles ko is internet dahil naka-data lang ako sa panahon na yun. At yung cellphone na ginagamit ko is low FPS at hindi pa sa akin. Kaya wala rin akong oras na makapaglaro masyado nun. At the same time, nag-aaral ako nun. Ngayong pro player na ako, pinakamahirap na nangyari sa career ko. Isa habang naipag-compete ako, pumanaw yung tito at lolo ko habang naipaglaban. Bago kami pumunta sa Indonesia para may pag-compete sa M4, stop yung papa ko at ginusto ko mang hindi pumunta pero sinabi sa akin ng magulang ko na pumunta ako para sa pangarap ko. Masakit nun para sa akin, ginawa ko na lang siya motivation at doon nakuha namin yung M4. Salamat sa pamilya ko na sinuportahan ako sa career na pinili ko and sa mga fans ko na sumuporta sa akin mula umpisa hanggang ngayon. And gusto ko din magpasalamat sa teammates ko, sa coaches, and sa management sa pagtitiwala sa akin na wala sa edad ang paglalaro ng Mobile Legends.
Ako nga pala si Renny J. Ang role ko dito is fighter from Blacklist International. Nag-start ako mag-Mobile Legends nung nakita ko sa pinsan ko niya, laro niya. Tapos, yun, tinry ko siya muna nung una, pero parang hindi ko siya trip nung una pero galing kasi ako sa larong dating Dota. Nadadala ko siya sa ML. Hanggang sa naging isang araw, pagising ko parang competitive na ako. Kasabayan ko pa sila Edward nun Pero ako yung top 1, tapos sila Edward yung kasunod ko. Kasi kami magkakagrind nun. Hanggang sa ngayon, dito na ako sa Blacklist. Talaga nag-start pa lang ako, si Haji talaga. Talagang wala pa ako sa pro. Tsaka kasi si Haji, nakakalaro ko siya dati sa rank games. Isa din siya sa kasama ko sa pagpapataas ko ng stars kasi si Haji yung yung parang pinakabatak dati na pro player Kaya sabi ko, idol ko to kasi lahat ng role kaya niya. Yung iba ko pang games na nilalaro is volleyball kasi nung dati wala pa namang mga ganyan ML Tapos Dota pa lang dati. Mahal kasi sa computer shop dati. Parang wala pa akong pambayan. Ano bang ginagawa ko ngayon pag ako ML player? Siguro nag-school. Dati ang gusto kong course is gusto ko seaman Kasi bala ko mag-aral sa MAAP. Kasi wala pa naman kasing ML nun So syempre, nung dumating yung ML, nagbago-bago na rin decision kasi yun, nabago din yung buhay ko ng Mobile Legends Talagang ginagawa ko din lahat to para sa family ko. Kasi sa MLC naman, hindi ko pa alam hanggang kailan ako eh. So, yun, okay lang sa akin kung wala ako. Hindi, at least, di ba? May napatunayan at saka meron na ako mga napunta. Siguro nabuo yung Bataan Boys connection tayo nung yun nga, kasi sabay kami ni Edward talaga dati nag-grind. Si Edward wala pa rin siyang team. So yun, kinuha siya ng Blacklist nun. Sila pa nila Boss Lex, magkampi na sila Coach Bon eh. So natuloy yung Bataan Boys na siguro sa MPL na eh, kasi parang binansagan na kami ni Edward na mga taga-Bataan, ganyan. Tapos hanggang sa magka-team kami, lalo na nilang parang na Bataan Boys talaga yung connection daw. Bakit Blacklist? Siguro dahil paano ba? Parang ito yung tinitingala ko din talaga na na team. Tsaka yun dahil feeling yun sa management team. Yun talaga yung tinitingala ko. Kasi sabi ko noon kung daw makuha ng Blacklist, baka talaga magpahinga muna ako. Kasi sabi ko gusto ko talaga sa Blacklist lang. Kasi syempre si Edward, sila Coach Bon, nakakwentuhan ko rin yan. Para magkakasama na daw kami. Paano ko gusto mag-grow sa Blacklist? Siguro yun nga. Kung paano yung routine nila na practice, yan kung paano yung mindset nila sa game, kung paano yung disiplina nila sa paglalaro. Yun yung pinaka gusto kong matutunan. Sobrang goods kasi sobrang saya ko talaga. Kasi dito ako napunta sa game natin. Siguro si Black Rainy Jr. Mas focus and mas confident at yun, mas masaya. Yun, shoutout nga pala sa mga agents natin dyan. Iniimbitahan ko nga po pala kayo na suportahan kami sa Season 11 na to. Yung bibigay po namin lahat ng best namin. Thank you sa supportan niyo.
Hi guys! Ako nga pala si Bentings, ang tank captain ng TNC Pro Team. Nagsimula talaga yung hilig ko sa esports, Dota pa lang. Sa Dota, gusto ko talagang maging pro, Dota 1 and Dota 2. Sumasali ako talaga ng mga tournament. Sa Cavite ako nakatira, dumadayo pa ako ng Manila para lang magkaroon ng experience, para makilala. Din talaga yung unang finish ko para maging pro. Kaya lang, malas guys, hindi pinalad. Sobrang hirap. Kailangan mo ng sariling PC para mas makapag-grind ka. Kasi medyo mahal yung bayad sa computer nun eh. Talagang pag wala kayong bootcamp or pag wala ka sariling PC, suntok sa bato talaga para makapasok ka sa pro. Nung nagkasakit at pumanaw yung mama ko, parang yun na yung nagbigay sa akin ng sign para mag-stop muna sa paglalaro, sa pagdodota. Then, naapektuhan na rin yung pag-aaral ko kasi nahirapan kami sa financial. Kailangan tumulong sa pamilya. Nag-start ako magtrabaho. Naging trabaho ko na property consultant sa DMCI Homes. Nagbebenta kami ng mga condo. Ganun. Then, one time, birthday ko, dinownloadan ng kaibigan ko ng ML yung phone ko. Then, nilaro ko siya. Na-board ako nun. So, ayun, hanggang sa napapasarap na ako. Trinay ko siya. Parang doon na bumalik yung pagkahilig ko sa paglalaro. Una, sumali kami sa mga smart play, sa mga covered court pa yon. Sumasali kami sa mga ganon. Tapos may team na kumuha sa akin nun, 2 doors na naging All-Star Force. 5K pa lang yung unang sahod namin nun, kaya thankful ako sa girlfriend ko na tumulong sa akin sa financial. Pero dumating rin yung time na parang walang nangyayari. Kasi sobrang sugal talaga ng pag-ML eh. Hindi mo alam kung magsasucess ka or kung magiging pro player ka kahit anong course mo. Dumating sa time na yung girlfriend ko gusto na makapagtrabahoin sa ibang bansa, yung pamilya ko. Kasi hindi natin sila masisi, concern lang sila. Kasi yung dati traditional talaga na magtapos sa pag-aaral, tapos magtrabaho sa ibang bansa, magtayo ng business. Dumating na sa point na halos wala nang sumusuporta sa akin, pero finish ko pa rin siya. Sabi ko, papatunayan ko sa inyo na magiging pro player ako. Babawi ako sa inyo. Thank God dahil nakapasa ako nung season 8 sa TNC. Kahit 6 man lang ako nun. Going to season 9, nagulat ako. Ako pala yung magiging captain. Tapos isa na ako sa main 5. Parang sobrang thankful ako sa management na sa tiwala na binigay nila sa akin. Kahit marami mas malakas sa akin. Tapos hindi ako masyado nakapaglaro nung season 8. Sa akin pa rin nila pinagkatiwala yung mabigat na obligasyon ng pagiging captain. Ayun, masaya lang kasi top 3 agad kami. Unang magkakasama pa lang namin. Kaya lang malungkot kasi isa na lang MSC na. Pero natanggap na rin naman namin yun. Yung isang pinaka trophy ko doon na natanggap, yung nung fiancé ko ngayon na si Dayan. Parang, syempre, ang daming tao, nag-propose ako sa stage. Pag humindi yun, ang daming pahiya ako nun. Pero yun na yung pinakamasaya nangyari sa akin, isa sa pinakamasaya nangyari sa akin season 9. Nung napawa ko yung girlfriend ko. Tapos ito na guys, season 10, season 11, back-to-back top 8. Awit guys, mayroon siya tanggapin pero kailangan. Sabi ko nga kay Miss Mara guys, hanggat may MPL, hanggat pinagkakatiwalaan ng TNC, pipilitin ko mapa-champion ng TNC. Kasi sila yung nagtiwala sa akin simulat sa pool pa lang. Gusto ko magpasalamat unang-una kay God, sa family ko, at sa TNC na patuloy na nagtitiwala sa akin kahit ang hirap-hirap na. Maraming salamat din sa Phoenix Army na lagi nasa likod namin kahit anumang mangyari. Babangon tayo!
Did you know that you can switch networks but still keep your number? Now you can go with the Philippines' fastest and best mobile network. All it takes are 3 easy steps. First, secure your unique subscriber code from your current provider. Visit our website or any smart store near you. Lastly, activate your smart MNP SIM and you're ready to go. Unleash the power of the Philippines' best mobile network. Switch to the power of smart.
May kiklaim lang po akong remittance para kay Joko Martin.
OTP?
Wala eh.
Paano ko mabe-verify na ikaw si Joko Martin?
Ito. Grad photo. Ako yan.
Di pwede yan. To government ID.
Oh, driver's license. SSS.
Walang pirma eh. May birth certificate ka.
Meron.
Sige, pa-xerox mo muna. 2 copies.
Yun. Bravo ah. Isa pa, bigyan mo akong 2 copies ha.
When you're in moments that matter most.
At last, we time. Live them fully with Smart Power All 99.
For 99 pesos, get 8 gigabytes of all-access power.
To play.
To laugh.
To love.
Plus, unleash TikTok.
And only texts. Live in the moments that matter most.
Today, with Smart Power All 99.
I think he's one of the safest goal laners sa kilala ko.
Super Marco, nahula! Super Marco, turning things around! Oh, getting called out! Super Marco! What was that?
Kaya neto mag-MVP, kaya neto mag-MVP of the season.
Ronda habang si Wise ang makakakuha ng turtle. Go over in. Edward ay mamatay sa kamay ni Super Marco. Para sa
Nung nalaman na magulang ko naglalaro ko ng Mobile Legends, ayan, nagagalit kasi nung time na yun, porsigido pa talaga ako mag-aral. Tapos tuwing nagpupuyat ako, kahit in-game ako, kinukuha nila cellphone ko para matulog ng maaga. Lagi ko po sa kanilang kinikwento na gusto kong mag-MPL, tapos ayun po, nakamit ko na. Sobrang saya po nila kasi in-explain ko po sa kanila na ganito yung gusto ko, ganito yung pangarap ko, kaya sinuportahan na lang po nila ako. After ilang years, nakapasok ako sa MPL. Ang nag-scout sa akin para makapasok sa MPL, ayan, si Coach Daki. Sinabi niya sa akin na lagi niya akong pinapanood sa mga tournaments like UC Legends.
Yung unang nakilala ko si Super Marco, siya, nakakukulangan kami dun sa type na na di siya nagsalita.
Parang lang siya, loner sa gilid na naglalaro lang ng ML, ganun.
Wala namang problema sa akin sa amin. Nag-a-adjust naman kami sa mga teammates namin, sa ugali nila, sa playstyle nila.
So, sobrang napapahanga niya ako kasi nabubuhat niya kami kapag pag binibigyan namin siya ng space, parang sobrang laki na nakukuha niyang gold, tapos kaya niyang i-translate sa damage niya late game, gano'n, nabubuhat niya talaga kami.
Maingat siya sa lane, constant farming, tsaka nakikita niya yung advantage niya sa kalaban.
I think Super Marco ay isang disiplinadong gold laner para sa Bren Esports. Tingin ko very calculated siyang gumalaw. Given na rin yung micromechanics, pero pansin ko disiplinado talaga.
Bago pa siya maging meta is siya na gumagamit noon, and he wins a lot with it. He's laser focused because he's very quiet and he really does the job for the team when needed.
He was ahead of his time. Gumagamit siya ng mga heroes like Carry, gumagamit siya ng heroes na hindi mo talaga maiisip na gagamitin ng isang player nung Season 10. Pero looking at M4 World Championship, yung mga ginamit niyang heroes noong mga panahon na yon, nung Season 10, ginamit bigla.
Nagle-limit testing siya ng mga kaya niyang gawin eh. Sobrang laki ng tiwala namin sa kanya. Kaya kahit apat kami na tagabigay lang ng space para sa kanya, yung tipong late game wala na kaming damage, pero mabigyan lang namin siya ng space, parang sobrang ganda na para sa amin. Ganun kalaki yung tiwala namin sa kanya.
Yung pinakamahirap sa pagiging gold laner, ayan, expect mo lagi may kalaban sa'yo, tapos malaki expectation sa'yo ng kampi mo kasi marksman ka, kailangan mo mag-deal ng damage, kailangan mo magbuhat.
Para sa akin yung nadadala ni Super Marco na wala sa ibang gold laners, yung pagiging consistent niya sa laro. Tapos, yung kahit sobrang lugi na namin, kayang-kaya niya pa rin gumawa ng paraan late game para may bawi kami.
I really think that most of the runs na ginawa ng Bren Esports nung Season 10 ay nag-rely talaga doon sa carrying potential na meron si Super Marco on the gold lane. At nakikita naman natin na once nabigyan mo siya ng onting oras para makapag-farm siya, definitely kaya niyang mag-produce or mag-give out ng damage doon sa kalaban. But when you really want to carry and you really want to be involved with the team. So parang yun yung gusto ko talaga makita dito kay Super Marco, kung paano niya babaguhin yung pacing niya this time around ng Season 11. Na parang dati kailangan pa niya umabot ng late game, ngayon meron bang impact ng early to mid?
Ang gusto ko lang makita kay Super Marco this coming playoffs, maging playoffs MVP. Tsaka may labas niya yung full potential niya against dun sa mga team na makakatapat namin.
Ang gusto ko makita sa Super Marco sa dadating na playoffs is maging mas consistent ka sa buong playoffs run natin. Huwag ka mawala ng pag-asa pag nalugi kami early, tapos huwag ka rin kakabahan.
Super Marco, huwag kang kabahan sa playoffs, tsaka kukunin natin yung championship sa MPL Season 11.
Lalo pang gagalingan, lalo pang bibilisan mag-farm, at malalaman nyo kung bakit may super sa Super Marco.
11th season of MPL Philippines is brought to you by the following sponsors. Smart, the official tournament telco partner of MPL Philippines Season 11. Our official sponsor, Infinix. Infinix Note, ultra-fast gameplay. Our partners in esports, Maya, it's everything, and a bank. And Secret Lab, the official gaming chair of MPL Philippines. If you missed the matches and want to quickly recap what happened, visit our official website for post-match reports at ph-mpl.com/news.
Don't forget to catch all of our official league content on TikTok, Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter.
To ensure the quality and fairness of our games, MPL Philippines is also monitored and supervised by the Games and Amusement Board.
Welcome back to the home of the champions. You're still watching MPL Philippines Season 11 playoffs. Now, before we jump to the much-awaited matchup of the season, let's first celebrate the teams and the individuals who brought their A game in and out of the land of dawn. The MLBB community has always played an integral part in the growth and development of the league. And none of this would have been possible if not for everyone who religiously tuned in to the strongest Mobile Legends Bang Bang players in the world in action. Now, as a way to pay back for everything you've given us, we listen to your voices. Now, ladies and gentlemen, let me take the honor to present to you the MPL Philippine Fan Awards. For the first Fan Award, the MPL Philippines Season 11 Freshest Face Award goes to Hesu of TNC Pro Team. Hesu is the MPL player that displayed the most well-groomed presentation of oneself throughout the regular season. Let's give it up once again to Hesu of TNC Pro Team. Now for the next fan award, the MPL Philippines Season 11 Most Fashionable Award goes to Oh My Venus of Blacklist International. Oh My Venus is the player with the greatest fashion representation in and out of the arena. Once again, everybody, the Queen, Oh My Venus! For the next fan award, the MPL Philippines Season 11 Best Content Creator Award goes to Wise of Blacklist International. Wise is the MPL player with the most engaging social media content. Best Content Creator Award, Wise, Blacklist International. For the next fan award, the MPL Philippines Season 11 Best Sportsmanship Award goes to Bentings of TNC Pro Team. Bentings is the MPL player who showed the most professional attitude and mindset during the regular season. Bentings of TNC Pro Team gets the Best Sportsmanship Award. For the next fan award, MPL Philippines Season 11 Most Improved Team Award goes to Bren Esports. Bren Esports is the MPL team with the most improved branding and game performance throughout the season. Bren Esports gets the Most Improved Team Award. For the next fan award, the 3 MPL Philippines Season 11 Most Epic Gameplay Awards goes to Super Red of Blacklist International for his Red for Redemption. Oh My Venus of Blacklist International for his Tali ng Pagkakaibigan. Sanford of Echo for his backdoor play. Super Red, Oh My Venus, and Sanford are the players behind the most creative gameplays, which gave the viewers the most nerve-wracking moments during the regular season. Congratulations to the winners of the MPL Philippine Fan Awards. Now, let me present to you the MPL Philippine Season 11 Season Awards. Let's start off with the special awards for each broadcast language talent who showed excellence in their craft. We will now award for both English and Filipino talent. The winner for the best English talent goes to Renmar! Renmar the Reptar gets Best English Talent.
Ano ba to? Tatawagin na naman akong yakin ni Carl Tizzy. I just want to say, even though casting for a lot of people, it seems like, sabi-sabi lang yan. They're just doing whatever the heck. Everyone who works as a talent, everyone who works in this production does it for you guys. Does it for the teams. Does it for the people so their stories can be told. We are just spotlights to the amazing people who make our sport beautiful, who make up our community. Everything that we do also as well is for the talented people behind the scenes, the people you don't see, the people who bust their asses day in and day out. So as much as this is a moment for myself, this is also a victory for all of us. To my fellow talents, thank you for being the greatest group of talents. To my parents, thank you for giving me the opportunity to just be me and to shine. And to all of you, thank you so much. I don't ask a lot from people, but from a wrestling fan, I just have one request. Get your hand, put your ones up in the sky, just like this. Just like this. SMX, thank you. And SMX, acknowledge me. Thank you.
Well deserved, Renmar. We know how hard you work, and you deserve this award once again, Best English Talent, Renmar. And now it's time to announce the winner for Best Filipino Talent. And it goes to Wolf, the best analyst of all time, all across the world. Wolf!
Sobrang saya na makita kayo lahat in person ngayon na lagi lang nasa stream. Lagi ko sinasabi parang ito yung dahilan kung bakit tayo nagsisipag. Bakit tayo kukuha ng extrang oras ng pagising, di ba? Parang yung extra hour na pagpe-prayer. Everything na ginagawa natin extra is for all of you guys. And it's just so happy to meet you in person and to receive this. Thank you so much sa lahat ng, sa buong casting team, sa production, big shout out sa production by the way kasi lahat ng mga kakulitan namin tsaka lahat ng mga pakulo namin hinahayaan nila and they actually allow us to be good casters. So thank you so much. And syempre, big shoutouts kay Mr. Zen Angeles kung nasan ka man. Ikaw ang dahilan kung ba't nandito ako. At yun lang. I'm not prepared for this. Mamaya na ako iiyak. Maraming salamat ulit sa inyo guys.
Once again, give it up for Wolf! Our best English and Filipino talent, Wolf and Renmar. And now, it's time to award the Rookie of the Season. The MPL Philippines Season 11 Rookie of the Season is... Yue of Blacklist International. The rookie came out all guns blazing right off the bat. This mid laner extraordinaire made sure to deliver an undeniable impact on his team. And presenting this award is the Games and Amusement Board's Chief of Professional Sports and Games Division, Dr. Jesusito M. Garcia.
Hello. Maraming salamat sa mga sumuporta sa akin tsaka sa amin, pati sa mga teammates ko, sa coach namin, tsaka sa mga boss namin na umaalalay sa amin lagi. Maraming salamat sa inyo.
Once again, give it up for our Rookie of the Season. Now, to award the MPL Philippines Season 11 Regular Season MVP. The MPL Philippines Season 11 Regular Season MVP is... Ogwen of Bren Esports. Ogwen excelled in both extremes of his role's playstyle. Throughout the regular season, he was awarded with 10 MVPs, the most number in the entire league, which serves as a testament to his merit for this award.
Lolo. Ano po? Papasalamat ako sa MPL fans tsaka sa teammates ko. Di ko to nagawa kasi binubuhat lang talaga ng mga ka-team ko. Yun lang. Thank you.
Give it up once again to Ogwen of Bren Esports. And thank you, Dr. Garcia. Now, it's time to present the next inductee for the Hall of Legends. Much like our previous legendaries, our inductee this season is the one who has contributed to the growth of the league and has exhibited excellence in his gameplay throughout his career. Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome the 12th Hall of Legends inductee. Edward is a 12th Hall of Legends inductee. Mr. Consistent, Agent Zero, and now Legend Zero. This MPL Philippines Season 7 champion MPL Philippines Season 7 Grand Finals MVP, MPL Philippines Season 8 Champion, M3 World Champion, MPL Philippines Season 10 Champion, MPL Philippines Season 10 Grand Finals MVP is now legendary.
Yun, maraming salamat sa bumoto sa akin, guys. Sobrang na-appreciate ko kayo. And ayun, sa teammates ko, thank you rin. And ayun, sa family ko. Sorry, hindi ko na napaganda. Ayun, thank you so much, guys, sa suporta. Thank you talaga.
And now let's hear a few messages from Edward's teammates, families, and loved ones. Please watch this.
Congratulations sa'yo, Edward, for being a Hall of Famer. Alam ko na deserve mo yan dahil hindi ka lang sa ML magaling. Hindi alam ng iba, talagang tumutulong din siya sa kanyang family at doon pa lang talagang panalo na siya. Basta tubong bataan, matik, maaasahan yan. So good luck sa inyong paparating na laban sa playoffs. Galingan mo at sana marami ka pang uling makuhang award.
Congrats ka pala kay Edward sa pagiging Hall of Legends niya. Ayun, tol, deserve mo yan, tol. Tsaka, tol, huwag mo pabayaan yung sarili mo, tol. Tsaka, mag-ingat ka palagi. And, yun, congrats ulit, pre. Alam mo na yun, pre, lahat. Basta, pre, alam mo na yun. Congrats.
Hi, Nak, Edward. Congratulations at ikaw ang itinanghal na Hall of Legends. Sobrang proud kami sa iyo na family mo, kasama ng iyong mga supporters at ang iyong Edwarnatics. Pagpatuloy mo lang kung ano ang ginagawa mo at ang iyong pagiging consistent Legend Zero. Nandito lang kami sa iyo, laging nakasupport. And stay humble, mag-iingat ka palagi. Again, congratulations and we love you. Hello, good day po sa inyong lahat. Marami pong salamat sa mga bumuto, sumuporta sa apo kong si Edward J. Very proud kami sa iyo at maraming salamat din sa patuloy mong pagsuporta sa amin. Maraming salamat din. Hindi mo kami nakakalimutan suportahan, tulungan.
Congratulations sa'yo, Edward, for being a Hall of Famer. Alam ko na deserve mo yan dahil hindi ka lang sa ML magaling. Hindi alam ng iba, talagang tumutulong din siya.
Congratulations once again to all the winners of the MPL Philippines Fan Awards, Season Awards, and our new Hall of Legends inductee. Now don't go anywhere because we'll be right back for the much-awaited Grand Finals between Blacklist International and Echo. So stay tuned dito lang sa tahanan ng pinakamalakas na Mobile Legends Bang Bang players sa buong mundo, ang MPL Philippines.
The 11th season of MPL Philippines is brought to you by the following sponsors. Smart, the official tournament telco partner of MPL Philippines Season 11. Our official sponsor, Infinix. Infinix Note, ultra-fast gameplay. Our partners in esports, Maya, it's everything, and a bank. And Secret Lab, the official gaming chair of MPL Philippines. If you missed the matches and want to quickly recap what happened, visit our official website for post-match reports at ph-mpl.com/news.
Don't forget to catch all of our official league content on TikTok, Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter.
To ensure the quality and fairness of our games, MPL Philippines is also monitored and supervised by the Games and Amusement Board.
Did you know that you can switch networks but still keep your number? Now you can go with the Philippines' fastest and best mobile network. All it takes are 3 easy steps. First, secure your unique subscriber code from your current provider. Visit our website or any smart store near you. Lastly, activate your smart MNP SIM and you're ready to go. Unleash the power of the Philippines' best mobile network. Switch to the power of smart.
May kiklaim lang po akong remittance para kay Joko Martin.
OTP?
Eh, wala eh.
Eh paano ko mabe-verify na ikaw si Joko Martin?
Ito. Grad photo. Ako yan.
Di pwede yan. To government ID.
Oh, driver's license. SSS.
Walang pirma eh. May birth certificate ka.
Meron.
Sige, pa-xerox mo muna. 2 copies.
Yun. Bravo ah. Isa pa, bigyan mo akong 2 copies ha.
When you're in moments that matter most,
At last, we time. Live them fully with Smart Power All 99.
for 99 pesos, get 8 gigabytes of all-access power.
To play,
To laugh,
to love,
plus unleash TikTok.
and only texts. Live in the moments that matter most.
Today, with Smart Power All 99.
I think he's one of the safest goal laners sa kilala ko.
Super Marco! Nahula! Super Marco! Turning things around! Getting called out! Super Marco! What was that?
Kaya neto mag-MVP. Kaya neto mag-MVP of the season.
Ronda habang si Wise ang makakakuha ng turtle. Goal offer in. Edward ay mamamatay sa kamay ni Super Marco. Para sa
nalaman ng magulang ko naglalaro ko ng Mobile Legends, ayan, nagagalit kasi nung time na yon, porsigito pa talaga ako mag-aral. Tapos tuwing nagpupuyat ako, kahit in-game ako, kinukuha nila cellphone ko para matulog ng maaga. Lagi ko po sa kanilang kinikwento na gusto kong mag-MPL. Tapos, ayun po, nakamit ko na. Sobrang saya po nila kasi in-explain ko po sa kanila na ganito yung gusto ko, ganito yung pangarap ko. Kaya sinuportahan na lang po nila ako. After ilang years, nakapasok ako sa MPL. Ang nag-scout sa akin para makapasok sa MPL, ayan, si Coach Daki. Sinabi niya sa akin na lagi niya akong pinapanood sa mga tournaments like Juicy Legends.
Yung unang nakilala ko si Super Marco, siya nakakukulangan kami dun sa type na na di siya nagsalita.
Parang lang siya, loner sa gilid na naglalaro lang ng ML, ganun.
Wala namang problema sa akin sa amin. Nag-a-adjust naman kami sa mga teammates namin, sa ugali nila, sa playstyle nila.
So, sobrang napapahanga niya ako kasi nabubuhat niya kami kapag pag binibigyan namin siya ng space, parang sobrang laki na nakukuha niyang gold, tapos kaya niyang i-translate sa